boy. It's ugly. It's ugly. It's ugly. Brick done got arrested. Turtle done got arrested. Big U done got arrested. It's, oh, sheesh. It's ugly. It's ugly, 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 ugly. It's only gonna get uglier. It's only gonna get uglier. Let me see. Oh man, hold on. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. My bad, y'all. I literally ran out the gym. Let me do this real quick. Boom, boom, boom. So for those of y'all who don't know, Big U's house was, I played this. Big U's house was raided this morning. This happened this morning. So that's Big U's house taped off after being raided. My bad. That's the house after being raided. My fault. Show me run it back one more time. My bad. I'm trying to do a lot right now. Goodness gracious. So that's the house after we got. That's the house this morning. That's Big U's truck. All that. So from there you have this from No Jumper. Brick Baby, Big U, and Loose Cannon were alongside Big U in Operation Drawdown. If this don't got Wack 100 snitched on me all over it, man. If this don't got Wack 100 written all over it, boy. My bad. Loose Cannon and Brick get into it. They make peace. It's crazy. And then all this happened the next day. Hold on. And then you got this. This is crazy. Like, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, bro. This nigga Wack is cold-blooded. Y'all thought that I was just calling him a snitch for nothing. Y'all thought that I was calling Turtle an idiot for nothing. I wasn't doing this for nothing, bro. Let me see. Let me see something. We up before the news. Yeah, we up before the news. It's on the news in LA right now. My brother was just talking to me. He was like, bro, whoa, this is going on, blah, blah, blah. And then the homies called me, tapped in from jail. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, we up before the news. The news ain't even got to this shit. I can't say too much, but whoo-wee. I will play this though. I will play this one more time from Snitch Hunted. From Snitch Hunted himself. God, D-Zam.
All right, so check this out, right? I get the call. You know, I'm an early riser, you feel me? I'm up like at 5, just got off, just laying down, said, let me stay up and get this workout in, right? My phone blowing. They said, man, they hit Big U house with the flash bomb. I'm like, nah, you feel me? Let me slide up over there. You feel me? Let me grab my issue. I'm gonna have to pop on something when I'm over there, you feel me? You know, I slide up over there, and just in case it's a lie, I slide up over there. I'm not gonna, reveal his street and house and stuff like that, but I got the content, you feel me saying? Because this is, for his family, ain't got nothing to do with this. Big user buster, right? So, I'm sliding up over there. Let me play a little clip of what happened. I can play this for y'all. I'm like, man, I got all the content down, dump back, this nigga outside, nigga. This nigga's all black, look. Hey, man, it was a break-in? No break-in. What happened? Operation? So yeah, they out there, bust his whole window, bust his car. But Big, you used a buster for that, bro. You knew what you was involved in, bro. And nigga, as a street nigga, bro, much I don't like you, my nigga, I gave you fair warning, bro. When the detectives gave the family information updates on their investigation, bro, I gave you warning, nigga. Like, hey, bro, they got your DNA on that dead body fingernails, bro. Get up out of there, nigga. Go do something, bro. Instead, you stayed around and ignored it, bro. And you got your family involved, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, when I caught my first case in 05, my nigga, I avoided that, bro. I didn't want them kicking down my mama, though. You feel me? Raiding my house and having my brothers and family all involved, all on TV outside, bro. And with no clothes on, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You got your whole family. That's buster shit, bro. You don't do that, my nigga. You take your own stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Accept whatever you got going on, bro. Keep your family out of it, my nigga. Them niggas ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on, bro. You got kids and all kind of people in that house, bro. You got them involved in this now, bro. That's buster shit, bro. But it's cool, though. It's all good. Yeah, I know that fat, sloppy nigga gonna be that motherfucking shit and all kind of shit, because that nigga's a rat. So he gonna be nervous. Then he gonna tell everybody, if you did anything with Big U, you better be figuring something out, because he's gonna tell on you. He already told before. He's already a rat. You know what I mean? But yeah, they came and got him. I got the content. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna reveal the house and all that because of the family. I don't play them type of games. But yeah, dude's a rat. He got picked up, and I guess the family Rayshawn Williams has some type of. Well, you know what? I don't know what he in jail for. That nigga, they stormed that motherfucker this morning. See y'all soon.
So that's that from that idiot. You got this that happened this way. Hold on.
Chuck, let's talk about fish eyes. Okay. I hear they're a delicacy in some parts. Actually, Charles Liu.
That's the raid. This is crazy. I need the news to come out with a story because I can't say nothing, man. Sometimes to know everything is to know nothing, is to know nothing, is to know everything. I just need the news to come out with a story so we could go off of that. But boy. You got Break Baby and Turn. I told this nigga, bro. Stay away from Turtle, bro. I told this nigga, bro. Y'all heard it. We was on ODM's live. I told this nigga. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. I gotta go. Trap Type of TNT, Trap News Network. You back the same, like, keep cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in, man. TNN Trap News Network. I've been giving y'all this news y'all can use all week, keeping y'all updated on the latest and the greatest, everything going on with this Rico going on with Break Baby, Turtle, the Slow Talker, and Loose. Wait, Break Baby, Big U, Turtle, Slow Talker. Yeah, the Rolling 60s and all that kind of. Y'all know it's late. Don't worry about it. I'm giving y'all news. It's not. Don't even worry about it. I'm keeping y'all updated. That's the only part that matters. We finna slide over here to Compton Rick Rock TV. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock TV. If you ain't like, comment, subscribe, join what he had going on, you make sure you go ahead and do that. But before we do, man, make sure y'all get into that Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my. It got a body on it. Is out now. Fairy Tales is out now. And I need y'all to make sure y'all like, y'all comment, make sure y'all hit that good subscribe button. I need y'all to always subscribe to Rich Trapper Trap News Network. Please don't be a G writer, bro. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Drop a comment, because the best comment between now and 25,000 subscribers gonna get $100 cash app. Best comment between now and 15,000 on a new page gonna get another $100 cash app. So we're gonna give away this chili. You feel me? You feel me? Let's get into this Contiana, man. Let's get into it. Let's go.
What up, it's Compton Rick Rubber, Compton Rick Rock TV, and we're here to cover the content. Wack 100 calls Brick Baby a snitch after seeing this indictment. It has been talks over the years of Brick Baby getting caught with multiple firearms, man, as well as ammunition, and never seen
ammunition. Don't worry about it, Rick Rock. Words are hard.
The courthouse, man. I even did some content about, a year or two ago, and I spoke on that as well. And over, Brick Baby has denied these allegations, man. It was a DA reject, man. They never found me guilty. And he also have been caught for other crimes, multiple crimes, and keeps on getting DA rejects. So y'all tell me what y'all think, man, after y'all hear this content by FLAKKO. We're going to do the reaction. And let's see if he going to be biased or is he going to keep it all the way straight across the board. Let's get to the content.
But Brick Baby.
Sorry, Compton TikTok. We don't give FLAKKO no burn or no run around here. Sorry, you can't get into it. Can't get jiggy with that. Can't get jiggy with that. We don't give Flackiana no burn, no run around here. So let me see. We're gonna go ahead and switch gears. Slide over to the who's who's. Let's see what Baby Brazy's talking about, because FLAKKO gets no run around inside. Sorry. Baby Brazy speaks on attaching him to Wack 100 and Munchie B. All right, let's get into it. Let's
go. And DMing talking about, I said something about Munchie and Wack and all this. First of all, I don't know. Nobody don't tie me to nobody name. First and foremost, don't tie me to nobody name. I didn't say, hey, everybody told myself, I said, oh, you saying, Wack cool. I ain't saying shit about shit. Don't tie me to nothing. I'm my own man and all that shit. Just period. So all that being said, this is how I feel about this is how I feel about whoever. This is how I feel about whoever. If you can't come to this shore, if you can't come to some gathering with a gang of motherfuckers like a gang with a gang of us and not be cool, you who I be on, you who I be breathing on and all that. You got this grid shit going on and you tapping in on me, man, that's what I'm talking about. That's a figure old fact on L's. So before anybody,
Munchie B and Baby B Braze have the most slow motion beef ever. Like, Munchie B is on the street, Baby Braze is in jail doing double life. Why are they into it again? Like, this is a lot to do about nothing. I'm sorry. Munchie B, I don't think that you should be using your time speaking on or getting into it with somebody who has a double life sentence when you have the privilege of freedom. Calling a spade a spade. Calling a spade a spade.
Mix me up or tie me up with anything on rings. I'm for what it is. I'm not with none of that. I'm not with none of that weird shit. None of that shit that's going on. You can put some lies and some whatever, some make believes on whoever. That ain't what's going on. Niggas talking about
Turns up at 10 and Trap News Network, back in the same, like cook, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Get into that. Like, comment, subscribe. Get into this good content. If you ain't got into this good content, it's that newsington. You can usington. That good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? We finished slide over here back to this Adam and Rat show. You feel me? But before we do, Man at the Garden freestyle, please don't touch my I got a body on it. And fairy tales are all out now. Get into that if you ain't got into that. We got DJ Akademiks asking the question we all want to know. Rat Run Hunter, if you were sitting next to Loose Cannon this whole time and encouraging him through all these interviews, why are you not picked up? Shout out to Akademiks for asking the questions we all want to know, even though, it's like the Federal Five. I keep saying it's a Federal Five they're sitting with, but let's keep getting into this content. Let's go.
So you're telling me that if you continue to lean into certain conversations, it's like you're saying, yo, these guys don't have the IQ. Like even Wack, let me tell you this. I read the entire indictment. A lot of what Loose Cannon corroborated, which they already had proof, you're sitting there with them. And you're doing the same thing you do a lot of times. So you're telling me that Big U did this and he called him back and he gave him the money? Again, Loose doesn't.
You're setting him up to.
That's snitching. You're setting him up to snitch. You're an informant guiding the witness to say what he needs to say so the feds and whoever can leave an indictment and blah, blah, blah on this man. What you mean what's wrong with that? You are a snitch. And look at the confusion in his face. Look at the confusion. That's his confused little rat. He's a confused little rat. Look at this confused little rat right here. That Cash Money piece not doing nothing. Then look at Akademiks chain. Look at Wack's chain. Look at Akademiks chain. Look at Wack's chain. You don't want to trust nobody with a dirty old gold rope like that and the Cash Money pendant that don't bling bling. How you got a Cash Money pendant that don't bling bling? Barnacles. The same way I guess you a Paru. I can't go to Paru Street. It all makes sense the same way.
Phil. What I'm saying is that Loose, Big U did this and he called him back and he gave him the money. Again, Loose doesn't.
You're setting him up to fail.
What I'm saying is that Loose
That's what you ain't gonna do, bro.
Loose doesn't know he's Wack. You're smarter than every street nigga.
Let me tell you a few things you ain't gonna do. You can't tell me a man's poor performance with his woman is my fault. You ain't gonna tell me a man not brushing his teeth is my fault.
What?
And you ain't gonna
snitching is crazy.
Tell me a man speaking his mind is my fault. If you sitting here at the table with us and you say something,
Wack, stop.
And I want to make sure
this nigga Akademiks said Wack, stop it.
Wack, I'm hearing.
If that was your friend,
like the people want to.
That was your friend then. If that was your friend, Wack, I've like
what?
Wack, me and you were talking about this indictment, and for someone who I pride myself on.
Everybody at this round table seems like they kind of over this nigga Wack. Hey, this is a crazy situation. Crazy situation.
Reading all these things, like really going the extra mile. You know even more than me. You're smarter than the average bear. When you're sitting, when you're sitting there on a podcast with a guy, and you're literally like
you're winding him up. You're putting the battery in the back of your little toy soldier to go against your big
They say both of y'all doing it all the time.
Hold on,
let's be real.
Here's the difference.
Vlad, you get the blame for this all the time. Right. You ask a question, and it's on who.
Vlad looking like, why you bringing me into this shit? I ain't got nothing to do with this.
To answer it.
Here's the difference.
Do you know when I do what I'm supposed to do?
But you know what? Vlad's not like, oh, so elaborate. So what do you mean by that? He's not doing none of that.
Everybody witnessed it. Y'all witnessed outside of no jumper. Did I do what I was supposed to do?
You didn't do anything.
No, bullshit. Oh, bullshit. I stopped some shit.
Wack, when you lined up.
Did I not?
When you lined up.
You mean you stopped it? You telling me I didn't stop nothing outside this building?
Unless there was a threat that we didn't see off camera.
Are you telling me out there with this weenie, the PDF file, Jay Reed, y'all telling me I didn't stop nothing?
You could get sued.
No, you're a motherfucking lie. I didn't stop nothing. Next time I won't stop again.
What'd you stop?
When it happened though. When I stopped.
Crazy. Everybody can see that he's a snitch. Even Akademiks is like, you might be a little bit too dirty for me, big dog. What does the world come to where Akademiks is like, I don't think I want to be next to this guy.
Kill him?
When I stop.
Wack saved your life. What happened?
When I stop.
Oh, y'all got amnesia?
Oh,
Don't do that. Don't do that. Because it could have been a whole other scene out there.
Adam don't play dumb.
Are you for real?
I ain't gonna lie, sometimes Adam plays
Outta
dumb.
here,
Hold
bro.
on, I know, hold
Did you
on.
watch the video?
I seen him. So you're saying they would have killed him if you weren't there?
You listen, bro. You
They
heard
would have
it.
gave him a leg up, at
Oh,
least.
You heard it.
Let's give him a leg up.
That's what you.
Are you
that's
for
what
real? All right, I got you.
Maybe
So
I
Wack,
gotta rewatch
stop
it.
the situation.
What? If I went without my voice, that shit was finna go somewhere.
This nigga is a cop. And it's like he's so committed to being a cop, like it doesn't even matter anymore. Like Wack is like, if you stand next to Wack, that say a lot about you.
Wack, let me ask you one question. And
I don't know how you forgot
Wack,
that.
Wack, you
I
my
didn't know
homie,
that.
but I do want to
That's
ask.
the first I heard of that.
Yo, Wack, I want to ask you a question.
Yo, bro, hold on, Vlad.
Okay.
Did you watch that video?
Yeah.
Did you hear my voice?
Yeah.
Vlad is quiet the whole time. Vlad is like, I don't really want to be in this. I really don't want to talk too much about this.
Heard your voice.
Did my voice stop some crazy shit from happening?
Yeah, I feel like it toned it down.
It was
you were
this,
trying to tone it
Bro,
down.
you're crazy.
I don't even think I watched the whole
So
video.
that's me being a homie. If bro want to sit there and talk his shit, I'm gonna let him talk his shit.
Wack, after
Not only did you let him talk, you encouraged him to keep talking. You encouraged him to keep going. You were like, yeah, so what about this? So yeah, what about that? Yeah, so how come this happened? How come that happened? Yeah, oh really? Wait, hold on. That's crazy. This some high-tech ish right here, man. Let me know any deeper, more details, blah blah. I'm like, golly, bro, you just snitching.
reading this indictment, I know you read it even better than me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you believe that, again, obviously the police are going to do what they do, but it's clear that they're listening to podcasts?
So
Oh, yeah.
what?
Hold on. They're clear
You
they're
don't
living
give a what they listening to?
No, hold on. But here's the thing. You are aware of a lot of other things that you're not going to say. But like, all right, I'll use the Brick Baby thing. I'll use the Brick Baby
Bro.
thing as an example. Give me 1 second. So, yes, Brick Baby has some situations. Respectfully, I'm going to be honest with you.
I expose them.
I would have said to Adam, yo, if you're my friend and I'm your employee and you value me, and I think the story is that you bailed him out of some stuff, right?
Mhm.
So I'm pretty sure you knew a little bit more. I would say, yo, conversations regarding the case that I should only have a lawyer speak for me. Only have a lawyer speak for me.
What are you talking about?
The case about the weapon or whatever the fuck he
Okay,
got.
so
So now you playing dumb, and even Akademiks is like, nigga, you're telling on everybody. Hide your kids, hide your wife. They snitch on everybody.
go.
That should not
No,
be
here
on
you
no
go,
jumper.
Squareville.
Okay, all right, here we go.
That conversation should not be on no jumper. Exactly.
Deal.
You doing me what you did to me.
It's not that he didn't want to talk about the case because it may get him in trouble. It's that the stipulations and what he was doing and possibly doing and not going to court for that case is gonna have the streets looking at you like, what are you doing?
So why do you have to be the one to announce that? Why are you the one that has to yell that from the mountaintops? Why you can't just let the police do their job?
You don't catch an AK-47 case and go 18 months, damn near 2 years.
You caught a case in Texas, and it's been a few years since you went to court for that case, and you got caught with the blicks and you got caught with the blicks and the sticks in Texas. So yeah, I guess you know because you went through it.
Years without a court date. You don't do it unless you got something else going on. So he can't stop that with me.
Okay.
Long as Brick is, you know what Brick's dumb at? Let me ask you something. If you knew how I was,
Yeah.
would you be popping my name, antagonizing me?
Knowing that I will tell on you, knowing that I will snitch on you, knowing that I will put you under the jail.
My capabilities if I go to digging into you, or would you leave me alone?
Does that not sound like the most police thing to say?
Yeah, but
Yes or no? Which one?
You such this high-ranking Paru. Why don't you go get cracking in the streets? Why you go digging into people and saying, I'm gonna go dig up your information? You a snitch, bro.
What would you do? You know you got
Wack,
this case.
Wack.
You ain't
we've
told.
talked about this on the phone privately, and I think it's okay if I say it. You said to me, there's a few dudes who I know, it'd be a long day going at them. Because they cerebral, they talk that shit, they gonna get that extra stuff. And it's like, yo, me and you, I'm glad we're in that boat. And I'll put even some other people in there.
Yeah,
like Charles White, I think he's pretty decent. Not everybody's of that ilk. When you are going at it with a lot of other people, it's not
that
even
ain't what I asked you.
No, only thing I'm saying is that, do you think those type of street, like I get it, that's some
Check
street
this
shit.
out.
I'm a square, you're right. That's some street shit. Do you think that should be politics on a podcast where a lot of those things I've seen
What
happen.
is the world coming to where DJ Akademiks is the one to tell you, hey, bro, you doing too much and it shouldn't go like this?
Like the feds looked at, again, not that the podcast was trying to encourage some shit, but there was fallout from conversations happening that led to further conversations because now they're listening to wiretaps.
Hey, bro.
So now people are like, yo, man, this nigga whacking. Yo, they're actually detailing the.
That's on your dumb ass. Stay off the phone.
But Wack, you're smarter than
Hey,
all
check
these
this
guys.
out, homie. I'm gonna say this: midget, anorexic, right? If you throw a cat in a pool of piranhas, are the piranhas gonna say, "Oh, that's a little cat, leave it alone"? They gonna
Nigga, you are going around all this snitching you doing.
eat that ass up, right? I'm asking
That's what that girl said to you before she book. Never mind.
you: if you're brick and you know you got skeletons in your closet that you don't want exposed, do you go fucking with a dude like Wack 100?
Yeah, but
or
that's
do
not
you leave him alone?
I do think that's playing fair though, because you wouldn't do that to anybody.
Nigga, I'm gonna do that to anybody come playing with me like that, bro. So you
I'm telling on everybody.
telling me I supposed to let Brick pop my name, and I know what I know?
Well, I'm asking if there's some street moral code or ethics
Ain't no
to say,
what more, bro.
yo, I'm not gonna set you up to self-incriminate.
How you
I'm not gonna set you up to self-incriminate. That's real. The craziest part is when Akademiks is the voice of reason and the voice of logic and the voice of morality.
incriminating? He already was arrested and charged. He was hiding the fucking case because he working with the police.
So if all that's true, why do you have to be the one to say it though? That's it.
But even again,
God here. The streets need to know that, bro.
Wait,
He already charged.
No, I get you. But Wack, here's the thing.
You want to see the work?
No, hold on.
Put the work
You can't hit
up.
with the clubhouse shit. Wack,
Put
hold
the
on.
work.
Wack, hold on.
You can't hit me with the clubhouse shit. Akademiks is making real points.
Hold on.
Y'all want to do the work?
Wait, Wack. Didn't you say Loose has a incident that is isolated, but they're now putting it in context to say it's under the Big U enterprise? What I'm saying is that you're right. These things existed. No, you said that earlier. Come on now.
They exist.
But hear what I'm saying. When you see a RICO drop down, they're now putting everything and linking everybody together, whether it's right or wrong. So don't you think certain things should stay off of a podcast or
I'm
clubhouse?
telling you right now.
Again, I mean, I don't care.
I'm on Brick Baby ass. Before I started this, check my Instagram.
Yeah.
I posted the work. Why?
I thought everybody like make it cool.
Because he said I was lying. He told you I was lying, right? So if you call me a liar and I got the work to
all I can do is snitch on you.
Show it, because now I was out, I got to expose it, right? Bro, listen.
You don't
try to justify my strengths to another motherfucker weakness. Leave me alone, bro.
Hey.
I wouldn't, if I had dirt skeletons in my closet, I wouldn't fuck with me.
All right, hold on.
I would leave me alone.
All right, hold on. Wack.
Because he gonna do everything but get with you in the streets. He gonna tell him.
So let me bring it to Vlad and also Adam. I remember someone from Kodak's. This is when I was connected with Kodak's camp, and for the very first time before we did our interview, and they were like, "Yo, because I've always loved Kodak, but they say, yo, there's a moment Kodak wasn't cool with you." I said, "Damn, why?" I felt like I spoke highly of him. He said, "Well, in court, they brought up something that you, like a video you put out, right? And at least in that situation, it made sense why that person was just like, yo, Ak is involved in something that might lead to my arrest, right? Obviously, that's not the reason why, but, you want to stay clear that if you guys seen your name, and like, I mean, you seen No Jumper in the indictment, do you, like, if that was me, I would be like, all right, certain conversations. No, I ain't free, but certain conversations.
My thing is, I've never wanted Brick to come on the podcast and say some federal ass shit that can get him in trouble. I feel like sometimes.
Would you change the thing? That's what I'm asking. Would you change? Like, if I see my name there saying my conversations that I facilitated on my platform basically corroborated these crimes that's locking up somebody I call my mans, I'm going to say for a few.
Let the record reflect, for the first time in life, DJ Akademiks is the realest nigga in the fucking room, bro. What does the world come to when DJ Akademiks is cooking like a fucking buffet right now? I ain't gonna lie, man. DJ Akademiks got the right idea. Everybody else is flu, flamming, skull, dugging, and larcening. DJ Akademiks is coming through with some coming through. You feel me? Like, I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. DJ Akademiks is man. He cooking right now.
Future episodes. Yo, listen. And that's what I thought you were doing even when you went to Chicago shit, because they're not your mans. You know what I mean? But this is your backyard. You don't see me doing shit. I live in New Jersey.
Right.
I don't do shit on New Jersey now.
I went to
That's
Chicago
a
to
fact.
hang out with
You know
friends,
what I'm
for the
saying?
record. But either way, all I'm saying is that almost every time I've been on camera with Brick is live. And number two, I never instructed him to talk about certain situations. Like him and Luce, people like that, they get on camera and they start kind of like one-upping each other, and there's stuff they want to say and they don't really have the self-control to not say it.
The conversation I'm saying, because we're platform.
Akademiks is like, no, nigga, talk about what I'm talking about. You niggas is platforming niggas that's got federal indictments and a whole lot of snitcheroony going on, and Akademiks is not going for it. Shout out to Akademiks for the first time in life being a realest nigga in the room.
From owners, if right now I get somebody from Southside Chicago and I tell him that I'm gonna give him a position that he could be on my show or be with me on a podcast, bro, he might tell me his homie smoked somebody. Again, I'm not saying these are kids, so I'm never gonna say we're to be blamed. But when you see some shit, and I think Brick is your friend.
Yeah.
Like I've heard you say when you go out, you have Brick with you, and it's like he's holding you down. That's like your man's. If my man's go to jail, like my friend, if my friend go to jail, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say, oh, I did it, but I'm gonna be like, yo, you know what? I know how this platform shit works. For future things, I'm not saying you can control people because you're right, it's online. But I'm gonna steer conversations away from this. That's all I'm saying. Just steer conversations. I think Vlad is taking accountability in the sense of.
Oh, he don't.
No. Vlad, no, he said he don't ask about open cases. Am I wrong?
Oh, shit.
Say it one more time.
Boosie's your mans.
Yeah.
I talked to you, and again, it's a private conversation, but I don't think it's that great. You interviewed him again.
Yeah.
You're not gonna say, yo, Boosie, man, this is what I heard about your open case, man.
Yeah, right.
It's your mans. It's your mans. You're not gonna do that.
That's a different context.
Hey, man, Akademiks is making a good point, man. We finna get up out of here to the next one. We're gonna come back with more of this, though. Like, comment, subscribe, more news you use, more knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though. Tap in with the tap in and make sure you tapped in with that tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, and y'all know the deal is always free Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. What's the deal, y'all, man? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network, back in this thing, like today, man. I've been keeping y'all updated all day on this Big U loose cannon Brick baby situation as they've been picked up by the feds. The last thing y'all heard from Big U was he was on his way to turn himself in. He has since turned himself in to the feds. He was not captured. He has turned himself in. That's a good point that they're going to want to bring up in court, man. You know, he has a sense of innocence. He turned himself in. He has trust in the judicial system. He should get a bail, XYZ, blah, blah, blah. We finna slide right into this content, man. The arrest of gang leader Big U and its ripple effects. Let's get into this. Let's go.
Several breaking news stories at this hour. We begin with that South LA man who the feds say used taxpayer money and donations to fund gang activities. In the past hour, we've learned that Eugene Henley Jr. and Brian Mejia were taken into custody. Henley Jr. is a longtime leader of the Rolling 60s Crips, according to the FBI.
Did she just diss? She definitely kind of just diss a little bit.
FBI, but in recent years, he worked in...
Don't get packed out, news lady. Get to the back. Don't get packed out.
Entertainment and ran a youth charity that the acting U.S. attorney now says was a front for his criminal enterprise. NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi live in downtown L.A. with the very latest developments.
Camilla kind of bad. She kind of fine, I ain't gonna lie.
Developments on this. Camilla?
Hi, Colleen.
Hey, Camilla.
19 defendants in total in connection.
Let me know what y'all think about Camilla.
To this
in downtown LA with the very latest developments on this. Camilla?
Hi, Colleen. 19 defendants in total in connection to this criminal enterprise. At least 2 of them appeared in federal court earlier today. And now, as you mentioned, Eugene Henley and another fugitive are now in custody tonight in connection to this case. A known community activist and founder of a youth nonprofit in South LA, now facing federal charges.
a career criminal known as Big U.
Eugene Henley is accused of being a longtime leader of the Rolling 60s Crips street gang. Federal prosecutors say Henley ran a criminal enterprise and is accused of a number of crimes, including racketeering, human trafficking, fraud, and the 2021 murder of a musician.
He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label, and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles. The facts alleged in the complaint.
Hey, that fat, bad beard having body boy want blood. He ain't tripping. He coming for the kill.
Paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar.
Federal authorities say there are other alleged gang members facing charges they say are connected.
Turtle. Break. Free Monty Blanco. Free Bear Claw, man. This is heartbreaking.
Connected to the criminal enterprise. A number of arrests were made this week. These sketches showed two defendants, Sylvester Robinson and Mark Martin, in federal court Wednesday afternoon.
4 of the 19 defendants were already in custody, and 10 defendants were taken into custody in the last 24 hours.
Court documents also state Henley fraudulently obtained funding from the city of Los Angeles through the Gang Reduction Youth Development Foundation. Henley was the founder behind the nonprofit Developing Options that helps support at-risk youth.
Mr. Henley duped the county of Los Angeles by running a nonprofit named Developing Options, which was set up to pull youth out of the gang life and promote anti-gang solutions. Yet Mr. Henley continued to personally orchestrate violent gang activity that impact our communities.
Court documents state Henley had drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars for his own use.
Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses to his charity.
Federal prosecutors say Henley could face a 20-year prison sentence if convicted on the racketeering charge.
And at his age, a 20-year sentence is a life sentence. He's like 65. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. How old is Eugene Henley, aka Big U?
Got it. Here's an Instagram caption based on your request. Breaking news, Henley,
No,
aka Big U.
that's not it. I'm trying to see how old he is. I don't want an Instagram caption. Come on, ChatGPT. How old is Big U, aka Eugene Henley?
Big U, Eugene Henley, was born on November 21st, 1968, which makes him 56 years old as of March 2025.
56 years old.
Charges. And we have learned this evening Eugene Henley and Brian Mejia are expected to be in court tomorrow. In downtown LA, Camilla Rambaldi, NBC 4 News.
Government and tax records show millions of dollars poured into.
This is what they mad at, that money. I notice they don't really mention too much or anything else in detail, but that money they hot about.
To the nonprofit the feds say was at the center of this criminal enterprise. Our investigative reporter Eric Leonard joins us now with more on how this organization was being funded and where all this money was going. Eric.
Oh, hi, Michael. Well, the most surprising discovery here is that the nonprofit called the Ex-Offender Fellowship Network, which was also known as Developing Options, a pair of nonprofits that the city says were essentially one entity, were facing suspensions from state tax authorities. The city of LA has been paying these nonprofits millions of dollars in recent years, and the amounts have only gone up. The California Franchise Tax Board issued a suspension notice in April 2024 for one of the nonprofits operated by Eugene Henley Jr., who federal prosecutors in L.A. announced Wednesday faces racketeering and corruption charges for allegedly misusing money meant for the city's gang intervention efforts. Henley's most recent contract with the city.
So they don't have him down for the 187 of that kid. They have him down for playing with the government's money.
Shows a payment of nearly $800,000 due in July 2024, the final installment of a 4-year agreement that paid his groups more than $2.2 million for intervention. Henley, seen here in a red carpet photo, began forming the nonprofits in 2009, according to state records. They began receiving city gang intervention funding as far back as 2011. Between 2018 and 2023, LA Controller payment records show Henley's groups received around $500,000 a year. Then, in 2023, a significant increase that followed then-Mayor Eric Garcetti's efforts to increase funding for intervention work after the rise in violent street crime that followed the COVID-19 pandemic. Looking at the tax records for the Ex-Offender Fellowship, which includes the city money and private donations, you can see its revenue went from around $500,000 a year to nearly $800,000, then to nearly $2 million for 2023. The last.
It's a lot of missing cash. And like I said, this is what they mad about. This is what they talking the most about is that missing money. Can't play with Uncle Sam's chili, big dog. America's a business. They not gonna play about that cash.
Tax return.
I wonder if they're gonna mention that unalive child. God bless his soul.
Available. Where was the money going? The tax returns show while Eugene Henley Jr. was paid $95,000 as president and director, nearly all the money collected went to compensate unnamed top staff members, including corporate officers, directors, and trustees. According to the criminal complaint, Henley diverted much of that money to his personal bank accounts, and the feds say he allegedly pocketed tens of thousands of dollars in donations intended for the groups, including a $20,000 contribution from an NBA All-Star. Federal authorities say, in addition to all of that, they believe that Henley evaded taxes by not reporting all of this income, was also allegedly involved in a scheme to get a home loan that he wouldn't have qualified for otherwise. We asked the city of LA for its response about its oversight of these gang intervention programs. The mayor's office sent us some remarks a few minutes ago. It said the city has strict oversight in place, but they say the allegations made public today show that there was a sophisticated scheme to thwart that kind of oversight. Live in the News Operations Center, I'm investigative reporter Eric Leonard, NBC4 News. Back to you.
And with Henley Jr.'s influence reaching across the community and entertainment industry, there are questions tonight about where else his network might spread. NBC4's Conan Nolan joins us live from the News Operations Center to continue that part of our coverage tonight. Conan?
That's right, Colleen. When it comes to public money, this could not come at a worse time. Remember, state and local governments, including the city,
This couldn't have come at a worse time because they cracking down on what y'all doing with this chili.
of LA are looking at a major budget shortfall. They normally ask Washington for help. This news is not going to aid that effort.
That's where this issue is coming in at. It's going up the chain. You're going to have to account for this chili, and you have to ask Washington for some more money. They're like, well, what about this $2.2 million that's missing? Y'all gave to this game member and all this kind of stuff, blah, blah, blah. The money trail is always crazy. And then you got this bald-headed BZ. She's a terrible mayor.
It was just yesterday on the south steps of City Hall when Mayor Karen Bass touted the success of publicly
She's like a stupid little leprechaun.
funded anti-crime community groups. A message to Washington not to cut out federal grant money for the mayor's signature effort at fighting gang violence.
Through our gang reduction and youth development program,
A trash lineup. Look at her lineup. Her lineup is terrible.
also known as GRID, we are directly addressing gang violence through intervention, prevention, and community engagement services.
But according to the U.S. Department of Justice today, not all of that money was going to reduce gang violence. Federal authorities say self-described community activist Eugene Henley, also known as Big U, received $2.3 million from the city over 5 years for gang intervention efforts. Money prosecutors say instead went into drug trafficking, fraud, even murder, and Henley's own bank account.
The criminal enterprise where hundreds of thousands of dollars were siphoned off that should have gone to charitable purposes, gang reduction, gang intervention.
The news comes exactly at the wrong time for those trying to halt the evisceration of federal spending by the Trump administration, and most specifically, billionaire Elon Musk. While crime prevention grant money is a tiny fraction.
Hey, look at the example that they set in, bro, and how far up the food chain this goes. Crazy.
Of the overall federal budget, it helps with the messaging from the White House, says Jessica Levinson, former chair of the Los Angeles Ethics Commission. She teaches election law at Loyola Law School.
Is it possible that this becomes an example for Elon Musk to point to? I think at this point, everything is possible. Everything is on the table, saying, look at this terrible use of your taxpayer money. That's generally a winner for people who want to reduce federal funding and federal spending.
And it's not just the issue of gangs, but also of homelessness. Today, the Los Angeles City Council voted 13-0 to try to track the money they get from the city and over to nonprofit groups. One member of the council saying that nobody
and the church money all the way up
at City Hall actually knows how many of those community groups go into homeless encampment areas to help, or how many beds are filled every night. I'm Conan Nolan, NBC4 News.
Out of here, man. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We don't. He back to the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content that we got going on here at TNN. Trap News Network. It's how good news you can use. I get knowledge you can't get nobody's college, man. Here at TNN. Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe, man. Once you get that, make sure you get into that. Make sure you get into that. 25,000 subscribers, we'll give away $100. 15,000 subscribers, we'll give away $100. Make sure y'all get into that. You ain't got into that. Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my. It got a body on it, and fairy tales all out now. Make sure y'all get into those good tracks. If you ain't got into them good tracks, you feel me? Continue to keep y'all updated on the latest and the greatest. Everything going on with this big U Rico. We got these guys. I don't know what to call these group of guys anymore. Adam 22 has been given Wack an absolutely rough day, embarrassing them, calling them out on the snitchery and all that kind of stuff. So I do want to congratulate Adam 22 for calling Wack 100 out on his full-blown blatant snitching and being extremely condescending and disrespectful and playing in Wack's face. We finna jump into this conversation without no further do's or don'ts, man. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Getting flabbergasted.
Do my other thing going on, right? Which like now I could do it.
Yeah.
Because it's going on, right? But I said, Jim, by no disrespect, that's a G homie. But I said, go ahead, Big U do it. He'll eat it up. He looking for the light.
But Wack, let me ask you a couple of questions, because I ain't gonna lie. It was reading through the entire indictment, I was fucking flabbergasted of just how accurate. And I'm not gonna lie, you said these things, and all these niggas gaslit you up here. They were like, what are you talking about? What AK case? What this? Nigga, I'm reading through the shit. I'm like, this nigga Wack is on the money.
June 23rd, 2023.
How do you find out about that, though?
Okay, I'm going to keep it 100. Could I tell how I found out about it?
Whatever you want to say.
Okay. A certain person's wife is intimate with a Paru. You know it's the truth.
Bro, your wife is intimate with a Crip. Not R&B. I'm talking about your real wife.
Paru, dead homies. When I come off it, I'll FaceTime me.
So that's how you really found out?
Nigga, when he went to jail, she called her significant other.
I think it was like an ex-boyfriend.
Ain't no ex-boyfriend. Because I know my homeboy and I know his situation. Right? It's Lil John's homie. Lil John know what I'm talking about. He's a very well-known dude. He's tied to a bunch of people. Right? So when he went, I get the call.
So well known that you're putting all his business in the streets. Got it.
Oh, he said, hey.
So well known.
You know, that boy called up, said, who that? Whoop. I said, how you know? He said, you know. I said, oh, okay. You said? He said, yeah, I'm going to send you his info. They come in, they catch him with a K. She gonna know because she at home. They catch him with a K. This how I knew. This is why when Britt was saying in one of these rooms, having a tantrum, I don't know how cuz be knowing he on some police shit. That's because, nigga, you got a leak in your waterbed.
Nigga, because you got a snitch. His name is Run Hunter.
I don't wake up and say, the day while he was still in there.
Adam knows that Wack is a snitch. I believe that the police came in and had conversations with Adam. That's why No Jumper hasn't been hit the way it should have been hit if he wasn't cooperating. And I think that Adam knows in his heart of hearts that Wack is a snitch. And to a degree, Adam don't even respect that ish.
I'm on Clubhouse saying it.
Not gonna lie, man.
Wack, I called the date. I called the date, the year. I told you what caliber.
Seems like you knew everything that an arresting officer would know.
Let me ask you, I got a question for Adam on this. Because, like, even reading the whole thing in this what they call the Big U Enterprise, and even when Brick Baby comes up here to work, even certain conversations being allowed on this platform, they ever pull you to the side, like, again, not saying that it would be the cause of it, but it's exacerbating it. right? It's so out of context. Like
all the time.
Y'all are coming in here and y'all are literally, I mean, there's a part where they're like, hey, we knew this, but then on the No Jumper podcast, they corroborated it. And I'm like...
No, definitely. And just because I have it pulled up, I really want to just play this one clip that has been going kind of viral that's like generally considered to be like the most federal clip that anybody on the podcast has ever had. This is Loose Cannon.
So basically, it's like, cause he'll be like, he'll
talking about Big U.
things like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the they get that? Oh, well, we're gonna just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But cause it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm going to get it. You get what I'm saying? And then like...
People are pretty astonished because almost that exact thing is listed in
now
the
let
indictment.
me go back to what you
That
asked.
exact same thing is listed in the indictment.
Ask me.
Conversation.
Yeah.
This is why when Loose Cannon was calling me about what 600 was doing, I'm looking at the phone like, you can't be serious. 600 then.
So you saying that Loose Cannon is the same type of snitch as 600. Got it. One snitch, two snitch, red snitch, blue snitch. Got it. Okay, got you.
Made a video with him saying what he was saying 2 seconds later and put that. So you're calling me about what 600 is saying. Brody, have you forgot the things you said?
So basically, though, they both was admitting that they were saying police shit.
600 wasn't saying police shit. Because
he was trying to contradict it. He was trying to say
600 was reporting what was on the internet. That wasn't on the internet.
That's his own personal story that he lived.
I know how to protect my team. How did it get to the internet? I made sure it went to the proper stages of getting into the internet. I ran a clubhouse room. I played snippets, had my media team tape it, clip it, send it to YouTube, and I sent you 600. Now you can talk about it. It's on the internet.
All right, so Wack, when you hearing stories of Loose saying shit like that, so you didn't have...
That ain't my business.
No, but you didn't have any clue that he could be caught up in this RICO or anything?
You encouraged them to say it. You was like, what? Really? No. That's high-tech-ish right there. Let's explain more. Let's talk about it. You was all salivating at the mouth. Now you getting caught out for your snitchery and you don't like it.
Think that was going on?
I had no idea.
I think Loose thought he was recovering.
I had no idea.
That's the thing about
Loose thinks that because it was 2-3 years ago, like, oh, he got 20 guns. Like, it just sounds like he's talking bullshit. But when the feds are actually able to put the case together and show that this is the type of thing they were actually doing, all of a sudden these podcasts become very important.
You know what they're keying on in that?
What?
When he says, I'm his right-hand man. See, Loose's case, the robbery has nothing to do with Big U. What they're doing is they got this guy. They got sex, they got extortion, they got a murder, and they got some wire.
They don't have him on murder.
Fraud, all that
and
stuff,
same
right?
things with Brick is that none of his charges are actually related to Big U as of yet.
But what do Big U, Brick, and Loose have in common? They're all from Rolling Sixes. And guess what? Brick's situation and Loose's situation independently involves the same guy that was being extorted. So they're saying you were operating or Big U doing these things.
Yeah.
The same guy, Dale Monster Annoying, right? That Big U sent Sylvester Vest over there to pick up $1,000.
Vlad literally has not said anything this entire conversation. Vlad's like, I'm going to stay 100% out of this.
Every week of the Fed's money. You read that, right?
From the dispensary guy.
From the dispensary guy, right? The same guy that was going on with is the same guy that legitimately had issues with these two men that had nothing to do with that. They had nothing to do with what they didn't know Big U was even doing that. But when he says I'm his right-hand man, they saying, okay, 6-0, 6-0, 6-0, Best 6-0, and Best ain't even a gang member. Bear Claw 6-0, right? And we got one target, the same dude. Well, you did that. Now, we ain't gonna say it's independent. We're gonna say you did that because they was doing that.
Yeah.
And we're gonna call this the Big U enterprise, which is some bullshit. When the realest thing Big U said on his turn-in little videos was, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, or not Brick Baby.
He said,
'cause
Loose
fucks
Cannon,
with
I don't really fuck
he
with
did
him.
say
Brick
Brick
Baby,
Baby.
I don't really fuck with
But
him.
he fucks with Brick Baby.
But he
No, he said he
but he
doesn't.
did say in the
I
video
don't
say,
think he fucks with Brick Baby. Do we fuck with Brick Baby?
Yes.
That's a fact.
Wait, he denounced
No,
it?
no,
he
he
denounced
fucks.
Brick Baby.
In his
Really?
Yeah,
exit
but he
video.
fucks with it. But Loose, he don't.
I mean, but it is alleged that, and that's why I'm so surprised that if I'm Brick Baby and I feel like him and you have a close personal relationship, I'm either quitting or I'm telling you,
bro.
no more conversation about
Bro, no,
Like,
no.
He definitely needs to be careful.
It's alleged that he would rob somebody and then have these conversations. And first of all, they were tapping Big U's phone. And
They got
break it down with him, which is pretty much kind of like extortion.
I don't think Brick
And
was doing any of that stuff while he was working here. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay, but
or
if
at
you've
least
done
I
it
have
in
no
the
idea.
past,
Yeah.
why would you ever talk about that man's crimes if your
A lot
crimes
of
are
these
linked to
dudes
his?
feel like if they get away with it
You
for
don't
a few
wanna-
weeks,
listen.
that they're safe.
Brick never wanted to talk about it.
If me and you used to rob stores back in the day,
Yeah.
and then now I'm on a podcast, and people want to talk about your robbing history, and maybe we're talking about you robbing stores in over there, and I
Yeah.
never robbed stores. I don't want to talk about you robbing stores. If we used to do something of the sort, that's why I'm so surprised that I thought Brick like maybe didn't have anything to do with it. I mean, again, obviously these are allegations, but kind of reading, I'm like, I don't know
What did Brick say on
that
your
paycheck
show
can't be that good. I would
when I
stop this
asked
whole
him
show.
about the AK case? He said what? It was dismissed in Compton court. Ain't that what
It's
he
funny how you know so much about Brick Baby and everything that he said, but when it comes to what you said, you're so shaky and so lack of memory. But you know, memories are hard.
said? I said, what's up with that AK case? You called June 23rd, 20.
You said
It was dismissed as DA reject. No, it ain't.
Which makes sense for it to have a DA reject because the DA reject allowed the feds to pick it up, so they set him up for a bigger charge.
Hey, Brick, the feds got it along with the cell phone.
Which is why they have a DA reject, because if the feds got it, then the DA from the Los Angeles County has to let it go, so it has to be rejected, so the feds can't pick it up, which is the DA reject. That's kind of how it goes.
So now you got to ask yourself, if I got caught with that, right? I'm going to be like, yo, bro, I got caught. They ain't gave me a court date. I'm not going to hide it.
By the way,
There's a reason why you hide it.
By the way, people think that you're the cop for that, but in reality,
what?
People think that you're the cop for that, but go off.
No. In reality, that's just being smart. It's the same thing with Zay Osama when he got caught with the switch in the Uber, and New York picked it up and dropped it. He's like, I remember he dissed me. He was like, "Yo, I told you they ain't had nothing on me," and then the feds came right. Like, come on, like
Feds,
that's just
you
usually
listen what I'm saying. Compton Court never had it. The feds has always had it. Day one, he knew that. But why'd you lie? Because you know you got that sealed file over there about Sue Surf and them in Jersey. That's
What
in
did
the
Brick
paperwork.
ever have to do with them? You think Brick is in some way complicit
Big U
with that?
too. He had a sealed file. The exposers, Prince, Lavish, pulled it up. We tracked the case number back
Never did find 600 seal file.
to Sue Surf and them. First, we thought it was some Dirk shit. It's not Dirk shit. He got a sealed file, dope case, New Jersey. It's the same shit, indictment,
it is.
Sue Surf and them.
Yeah.
I know it is. Nigga, this we the exposers, bro. That's a clubhouse thing. Let's straighten
We the snitches.
that out too. The exposers come from Clubhouse, on the side of Clubhouse, right? It was Wack 600. I let Loose Cannon in.
He really bangs Clubhouse like it's his neighborhood.
That's a fact.
Because he can't bang his neighborhood. His neighborhood doesn't respect him, so he has to bang something.
That's my tool.
Yo, whoever on Clubhouse,
Level of
no,
commitment
he
is
got
nuts.
great
Boy, you
sources
better
on. He got, and listen, they on Pacer because
Boy.
I looked up the same thing and I was like, I see Jersey, but I'm not putting together what you're saying. I'm like, why the f- is a Jersey thing reference to Brick Baby? There is
Big
a
U's
Jersey
in the
case.
same paperwork.
But what the hell could they have been doing with Jersey?
New Jersey 60s.
Right, but what were they doing?
Look how he's just acknowledging and saying things that are not in anybody's paperwork. He's just continuously snitching.
I think it was someone with narc.
We know that the feds listen to these podcasts. We know that to be a fact by now, and this nigga just be talking. Barnacles. Hell yes. Hold on, let me pull this back up. My bad, y'all.
Brother, if you read it, it says Big U's a gang leader. He supplied drugs and guns. He's number 4 out of 14, right? They got him identified, the conversations, wiretaps. This was crazy. Big, you know this paperwork exists, but he don't change his phone numbers. He don't change his Instagram. This 2022. We in 2025. He still got the same information now. But 2 weeks later, when they go to serve the indictments, everybody that's in the paperwork early April, late April, they pick everybody up, but Big U name not there.
Wait, how
took down a whole nother 5.
How do you know what's in the sealed indictment for the
No, we matched. No, we got the suit first. Well, we got that work.
Okay.
That's not sealed. Got the work.
Okay. Yeah.
But we matched case number.
Okay.
Of Brick Baby sealed to their indictment.
Okay. It's just a sealed document.
It says New Jersey drugs.
Damn.
And I just want to say this as someone who I think, you know, out of this group, I think I was the only one that really maintained communication with Big U over the years. I remember
that's your friend.
Y'all two were cool. I remember at one
super
point,
tight.
I remember at one point you called me because you were upset at me over something.
All right, y'all. We're gonna go put that into the next one, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We are gone. I gotta go do something. You feel me? Tonight I gotta go do something. So I actually got some more shit to do. Shout out to Mo3, man. God bless his soul. Yeah, man. They saying Brick is up out of here. They saying Brick about them feds though. Saying Brick about them feds though. So y'all know, like, comment, subscribe, tap in with the tap in. Make sure y'all hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button, and make sure that y'all become a part of the Trish Trapper Mafia. Make sure y'all get into that.
Content.
And I need y'all to make sure that y'all get into Man at the Garden freestyle, as well as please don't touch my, it got our body on it. You feel me? So when can we put that jacket on him? Man, look, y'all could do what y'all want at this point, bro. Straight up. Straight up. You can get a bond in the Fed. So this is what I will say too. A few niggas bonded out today. I ain't gonna say no names. Brick ain't the only one. And it's niggas who ain't snitching. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's a couple niggas who, some of the first ones to get picked up are all bonding out. You know what I'm saying? Boom. You took the words right out of my mouth. Pre-trial release. You took the words right out of my mouth, Eric Robinson. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we're going to just see. But let's get into this content, though. Shout out to Clubhouse TV.
We got the media team. Clubhouse TV. Let me tell you something.
In the block. You can definitely bail out of the feds. Yes, you actually can. You can get a pre-trial bail. You actually can. Gully Van Gogh. You actually can. So the next person that comes into my chat loud or wrong, you're getting put out. Yes, you actually can.
Did I light the internet on fire? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This, I want to thank Big U, Eugene Henley. A man that's looking at life in prison.
You get a bond from the judge, you idiot. Okay, Gully Van Gogh, you're on strike too.
On his way to turn himself in. He's not on the phone talking to his daughter. He's not on the phone talking to one of his Muslim brothers doing Ramadan. That nigga is on IG Live promoting Wack 100 and the 100 side. Not one, but both of them. Oh man, this shit right here is phenomenal. Like, wait, hold on. This nigga 58. He's on his way. He might not see the streets ever in his life again. Possibility. And
Wack, your mic went low.
And Wack 100 and the 100 side is what he's promoting.
So since Gully Van Gogh wants to be loud and wrong in my chat, do I got a mod? Mod Blix ready. Stand by. Can you get a bond if you are awaiting trial in the federal court system?
Yes, you can get a bond while awaiting trial in the federal court system, but it's not automatic. Federal courts generally view bond differently than state courts. The decision largely depends on factors like the nature of the charges, the defendant's criminal history, and the likelihood.
That's long enough. You know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing, Gully Van Gogh. Just take your L and be wrong, bro. You was loud and wrong. You tried to argue, you tried to debate, you tried to tip and tap up into the feds. Obviously. I just bonded a nigga out of the feds. Right. I just put money on a nigga's bond to get out of the feds. So, and it wasn't Brick Baby. So,
on his way to turn himself in, looking at her elbow. That's amazing. That nigga could have been talking. He got a son in the NFL. He wasn't talking to him. He wasn't talking to his daughter. That said, Wack.
The fact that Wack is sharing this says a lot.
100 and 100 side. Y'all ought to be ashamed of y'all stuff. You're right. Like,
nah, see, Cam said nothing about the feds is hard, and that's real. But see, like, y'all be so, again, stop playing so much. Y'all be so caught up on his Instagram, YouTube, all this type of blah, blah, blah. Bro, I'm one of the realest niggas in our content space. Y'all just play a lot on the internet, and I recognize the fact that I can't jump through the computer screen and slap the SHIT out of you, so I just let a lot of stuff pass on the comments that I would never let fly in real life. I can't do anything to you, so I'm not going to let it upset me. But, like, we sitting here talking about stuff like this and blah, blah, blah. Big U's not charged with murder. So it's a lot of people in the comments like, you know what I'm saying? You don't get no pre-trial release on a RICO and a murder. Well, Dwayne Wilds, he's not charged with murder. Big U's not charged with murder. Neither is Brick Baby. So how about we just stop being loud and wrong in the comments and just watch the fucking news and learn something? Instead of trying to argue with me in the fucking comments about nothing, how about you just watch the fucking news and fucking learn something? Simple, my nigga. Simple shit. I'm here to give you some fucking news you can use and some fucking knowledge you can't get in college. It's been 72 hours, my nigga. I'm off 9 hours of sleep. Shut the fuck up and watch the goddamn program so I can give you this fucking information. I apologize to everybody who that didn't have nothing to do to. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. I apologize. That's me. That's me. I apologize. I'm sorry. If you're watching with your kids, if you're watching whatever, yeah, bro, I'm running on fumes, bro. I'm ready to flash, bro. Like just watch the fucking news, bro. Stop arguing with your fucking TV and just watch the fucking news, my nigga. Shit.
Did this nigga get a shout out on his turn in?
I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and do fight training. I gotta take these fucking kids to school now. I got 4 different fight training styles tomorrow. I got powerlifting. I got a fucking competition coming up and all kind of shit. Watch this fucking program and stop talking to me.
He ain't looking at 6 years, 6 months.
And this bitch ass nigga just talking too much.
This nigga looking at life.
No, that's real though. This nigga Big U, boy. I'm not gonna say who was in the car with Big U when he went to go turn himself in, but Wack's not giving you guys correct information at all. But at Big U's age, it is, I don't do karate, nigga. I do jujitsu. I'll whoop the fuck out of a nigga who do karate. At Big U's age, any sentence he get is for sure a life sentence. That's for sure, for sure.
You know how many times that nigga got replayed?
Bro, the nigga said when they was raiding his house, all they was asking him about was Wack 100. How when you wasn't at the house when they raided? That nigga should be thankful. Bro, he what? Listen, Wack 100 the reason why you wasn't there when they raided. Facts. But how
600 was there though.
How are they asking you and your family about me, but wasn't none of y'all there? like, what's going on? It says 600 was with the feds when they.
Hey, yeah, this nigga got main character syndrome like a motherfucker, bro. This nigga's in the feds. This nigga just potentially. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Like, let's think about how sick this is, bro. This nigga's in the feds. This nigga potentially just bailed out of the feds and might end up going back to the feds. Nigga, why are you trying to make this about you? Why do you want to be in his shoes or his shoes right now? Why are you making this about you? This nigga got main character syndrome like a motherfucker, bro.
Kick the door in. Diabolical.
You was more than fair,
Bro, listen.
Your grandma ain't smashed nobody to make him with your mama. That's not your uncle. That's not your uncle. Two-tone to get stoned. 6 years Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai. Two-tone to get stoned will fuck you up. If he's genuinely telling the truth and he got 6 years of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai, that nigga will fuck you up. Straight up. Look, just because y'all gonna want to see this. That nigga just said 6 years of Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai. That nigga will whoop your shit. But let's keep going. Like, this nigga got main character syndrome like a motherfucker, though.
I'm trying to figure out how a 58-year-old man on the way to turn himself in looking at life. He got kids, daughters, son, and they all kind of and they're promoting Wack 100 in the 100 side.
Yeah, this nigga Wack feeling entitled as fuck about the case he helped build.
Didn't even shout out to Crenshaw Coats or whatever it is. It's easy. I'm like getting strong. Our hand getting strong. He shouted out Wack 100 in the 100 side. All of y'all that follow and like and follow them, y'all the problem.
Hey, that's the realest thing this idiot's ever said. All of y'all who like and follow this idiot, that one right there, the little guy with the hoodie that says red on it, y'all the problem. You play too much. Y'all are the problem. If you blowing the blood right now, trees in the chat. If you blowing the blood right now, trees in the chat. Y'all are the problem. If you with this nigga, he's so happy. He feels so safe. That's what Wack is happy because he feels like now he could go outside. No, boy, you still can't go outside. Shout out to Snoop Wilpock, man. Snoop Wilpock. Hey, y'all better pick up the membership. Snoop Wilpock is throwing them out there, bro.
Y'all the problem. Not because they killed the kid. We the problem. And then he said, pray for me. No, we're going to pray for Ray Sean Williams' family, nigga. That's what we're going to pray.
That's a fact.
Polo Family TV, what's up, bro?
It's crazy. It's follicle.
Seven high power in the chat. 7 high power in the chat. We love 7, but Stet's a bitch. But we love you, 7. We love you, 7. But that nigga Stet is a bitch. But we love you though, 7. We love you though, 7. You know you my nigga. If you're 7, I had to get rid of 7. Text me, I'll tell you all about it. I had to let go of 7. Just text me. I'll tell you about it.
Even though everything that he says, all evidence lines back up to him, but we're at like.
The nigga didn't say, because I didn't do nothing. I don't think he realized. Well, he let me know he ain't got no attorney because he had attorneyed up there that told him, we didn't read this paperwork. You don't say. He gets no sense out and then let go. We knew she was telling a year ago. Well, I did. I called the homies and told them with the phone she was a rat. The driver that told about the murders, the one that was picking up.
This nigga just said he's smoking on some Big U. Oh, you being disrespectful. Guess what? Banned forever. You can never chat in my again. Huh. So guess what? I'm smoking on Lee Hall. Actually, smoking on you, Lee Hall. The hell? Write me no stupid shit like that in my comments.
Well, extortion money. They didn't gave him a bail with stipulations. He got to meet the steps. They're gonna let him go. And I'm hearing they didn't let sealed document guy go. Brick. Those 3 people got one thing in common. They all cooperative.
Bro, they let Brick go, bro. Unity.
I don't think he realized. Well, he let me know he ain't got no attorney because he had attorneyed up there that told him, we didn't read this paperwork. You don't say.
He gets no
now the bitch got out and let go. We knew she was telling a year ago what I did. I called the homies and told them with the phone she was a rat. The driver that did, I called the homies and told them with the phone she was a rat. You don't say.
He gets no
now the bitch got out and let go. We knew she was telling a year. Monty ain't no snitch. Monty ain't no snitch. That girl ain't no snitch. That nigga's lying. Monty Blanco is not no fucking snitch. You a liar. Here go what I did. I called the homies and told them with the phone she was a rat. The driver that told about the murders, the one that was picking up all the extortion money, they didn't gave him a bail with stipulations. He got to meet the steps. They gonna let him go. And I'm hearing they didn't let field document guy go. Brick. Those three people got one thing in common. They all cooperative.
Bro, they let Brick go, bro. Unity.
They telling me they called. They said the bitch let go. The nigga Bay, Sylvester, they gave him bail with stipulations. He got to just meet whatever little stipulations. Right? They gonna let him go. And that nigga, you know, he told about the murder.
Right.
He the nigga that
call him Johnny Brasco.
He went and collected the $1,000, the little bag. You know, he was collecting the federal money.
Right.
And they say Brick is the third one. So we gonna see.
Hey, did a second complaint drop today? Like, is this some new paperwork that dropped today?
I don't know. They calling me.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing a second.
Are we not watching bitch assness at its finest?
Complaint dropped today.
I feel like my mood is already too bad. I didn't even watch Flacco's response yet, but I just already feel like my mood is already like off these weirdos, bro. So I don't even know if I want to watch Flacco's or if I just want to cut the live off after this and just get dressed and be about my mission and go do what I'm gonna do for the night. What y'all think? They calling me, so I'm waiting to see what it is. They said Big U and Marks. They told them they ain't letting them.
Who is Marks? That's who is that?
Bear Claw.
Oh, that's Bear Claw. Okay.
Big U and Marks. They told them they ain't letting them.
Who is Marks? That's who is that?
It makes my fucking skin turn when this nigga says my fucking god brother's name. Like legit. Make me want to go ahead and catch a assault on an officer charge for punching on his cop. Make me want to catch an assault on an officer charge for socking on a cop. This guy right here, Officer Rat. Appreciate you, Snoop Wilpock. You're a real one, bro. Thank you.
Oh, that's Bear Claw. Okay.
Y'all knew they gonna say him and Big U is one.
Is that the white guy, Wack?
What?
Is that white? The two names they live, gentlemen. Is that the
I'm right on knee, right?
Talk. I ain't finna hear nothing about my people, my nigga. That's out.
What you talking about his knee for, bro? What you say? I was saying that nigga.
I'm finna get up out of here, my nigga. I don't know, bro. I ain't fuck with this shit. Yeah, I'm up out of here, my nigga. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. You know what I'm saying? Chat. All that.
as discussed further below. Based on information learned from these individuals and other sources, FBI essays, IRS, CI essays, NLVPD detectives and LAPD detectives requested and obtained additional search warrants and subpoenas. Below, I summarize the information and evidence obtained thus far from these various investigative tools were relevant to the requested complaint and warrants. The investigation remains ongoing. Man, you know how it go. If I mess up, I mess up. It is what it is. It says criminal complaint by telephone or other reliable electronic means. I, the complainant, in this case, state the following is true to the best of my knowledge and belief. In or around the years of 2010 through the present in the County of Los Angeles and the Central District of California, the defendants violated. And it just basically goes on to say RICO conspiracy, interference with commerce by robbery, transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with intent that the individual engage in prostitution, bank fraud. The criminal complaint is based on these facts. Please see attached affidavit continued on the attached sheet. So right here, already had an introduction and the purpose of the affidavit, persons, property, premises, all of this crap right here. So we ain't really even got to worry about all that. We just gonna get into it. Now, here's what they did. They made sure to blank this out on purpose. That's scary. So the purpose of the affidavit is made in such support of a criminal complaint and arrest or warrants for Eugene Henley Jr. We're not finna do all that. Sylvester Robinson, Mark Martin, Tremaine Ashley Williams. His middle name is Ashley. Wow. Armani Affiliate. I don't know how to say his name. Money for violation. Frederick Blanton or Blanton. I'm probably saying it's gonna be Blanton. And that's interesting. That's all the names I got on there. Interesting. Because I don't see Brick on there at all. But maybe he'll pop up later. I don't know. Indicated otherwise, all conversations and statements described in this affidavit are related in substance and in part only. All amounts are approximate and all dates and times are on or about those indicated. Persons, property, and premises to be searched. Wow. All right. This affidavit is also made in support of warrants to search the following. The person of Henley, black 2021 Mercedes registered to Henley and believed to be used by Henley bearing California license plate as described by Henley's residence on 62nd Street, Henley's residence on Arlington, the person of Robertson as described in attachment, Robertson residence on Superior Street in Northridge, Martin's residence on Robertson Boulevard, his apartment, business partner of Ex-Offender Fellowship Network, doing business as Developing Options and other names, located on Crenshaw, and then items to be seized. Henley's Mercedes 62nd Street premises, Henley's Arlington premises are evidence fruits of instrumentalities of violation of 18 USC 1962, racketeer influence and corrupt organization. Basically, they just said, we took his houses and we took his cars. That's what that is, basically. Shoot. Unlawful debt collection, conspiracy to interference, and attempted interference with commerce by robbery and extortion, use of a firearm, furtherance of a crime, transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with the intent. That's just basically going through there. The items to be seen from Robinson's premises. So basically, this is just taking cars and taking houses and all of this stuff that they're saying is due to financial improprieties, such as, and if we go back, we can look because it says obstruction of justice over here. But developing option premises are evidence, and that's the company that they had to save the youth, which whatever is alleged is alleged. So basically, you see bank fraud, you see attempt to evade or defeat income tax, misapplication of funds from organization receiving federal funds. So just basically the stuff that they try to say that they did with the money and how it's illegal with whatever in which they did. That's the best way to summarize that. So here we go. In February 2021, the FBI, Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs, LAMTFVG, launched an investigation into Henley's criminal enterprise, the Big U Enterprise, in its association with the Rolling 60s neighborhood Crip Street Gang, the Rolling 60s, which the LAMTFVG began investigating in August 2020. So remember that date, 2020, all right? The Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing association with Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in Los Angeles. The Big U Enterprise is led by Henley. Henley is a self-admitted member and original gangster, or OG, of the Rolling 60s, a violent criminal street gang with associated sets in several other states. Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Rolling 60s. In the 1980s, Henley rose to prominent position in the Los Angeles drug and Rolling 60 hierarchies. During this time, Henley also earned a reputation as an enforcer for the Rolling 60s. Some members of the Big U Enterprise are also members of the Rolling 60s. Henley is able to lead the Big U Enterprise because of his standing as a face of the Rolling 60s for decades and his reputation for violence, including murder. At times, the Big U Enterprise partners with members and associates of the Rolling 60s and other criminal elements for mutual benefit. But the Big U Enterprise is a distinct and independent criminal enterprise engaged in criminal activity. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise are engaged in illegal activities, including extortion, robbery, murder, human trafficking, wire fraud, bank fraud, other financial crimes, obstruction of justice, illegal debt collection, illegal gambling, conspiracy to commit fraud via illegal gambling, and other offenses in furtherance of the Big U Enterprise and for the benefits of its members and associates. As set forth in detail below, through the course of the investigation, agents gathered information from a variety of sources, including 1, confidential human sources, 2, surreptitious recordings, including Title III wiretaps, 3, search warrants for social media, iCloud, and Google accounts, 4, financial records from both individuals and companies or organizations, toll records showing communications between conspirators, victims, and Big U Enterprise members and associates, 6, cell site location information from numerous phones, including Henley's, Robinson's, and Martin's, City of Los Angeles records, public filings, and other publicly available information, and 8, interviews of witnesses and victims. The investigation employed various additional investigative techniques, including surveillance, vehicle tracking, poll cameras, recording devices, interaction with confidential sources, and information gleaned through undercover purchases of firearms and narcotics. The United States District Court for the Central District of California authorized multiple Title III wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Henley, Robinson, Martin, and Zaire Mitchell, aka Brick Baby Mitchell. The court also authorized the interception of audio and visual nonverbal conduct via closed circuit television, CCTV, through the installation of video and audio bugs in a location. Damn. Since the interception of this investigation, the FBI, Internal Revenue Service, the IRS, Criminal Investigation, IRSCI, United States Attorney Office for the Central District of California, North Las Vegas Police Department, NLVPD, Los Angeles Police Department, LAPD, and other local agencies have interviewed more than 50 individuals, including subjects of the investigation who agreed to voluntarily provide information, as discussed further below. Based on information learned from these individuals and other sources, FBI essays, IRSCI essays, NLVPD detectives, and LAPD detectives requested and obtained additional search warrants and subpoenas. Below, I summarize the information and evidence obtained thus far from these various investigative tools were relevant to the requested complaint and warrants. The investigation remains ongoing. Summary of probable cause. Henley, Robinson, and Martin, and others known and unknown are members of the Big U Enterprise, a criminal organization whose members and associates engage in, among other things, murder, kidnapping, robbery, extortion, interstate transportation for the purposes of prostitution, bank fraud, wire fraud, embezzlement, and obstruction of justice. The Big U Enterprise operates within the Central District of California and elsewhere. The Big U Enterprise, including its leaders, members, and associates, constituted an enterprise as defined by Title 18 United States Code Section 19614. That is, a group of individuals associated in fact that engaged in and the activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce. The Big U Enterprise constituted an ongoing organization whose members and associates function as a continuing unit for a common purpose of achieving the purposes of the Big U Enterprise. The purposes of the Big U Enterprise include, but are not limited to, the following: enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by using the power and status of the Big U Enterprise and Henley as the original gangster of the Rolling 60s to commit extortion, robbery, fraud, and other crimes. Promoting, protecting, and expanding the power, reputation, and profits of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates through the use of intimidation, fear, violence, threats of violence, assaults, extortion, and murder, using social media platforms, documentaries, podcasts, interviews, and Henley's reputation and status to create fame for and stroke fear of the Big U Enterprise, its members, and its associates. financially enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by defrauding donors to nonprofit entities, under the control of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates, including developing options. Financially enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by defrauding federal, state, and local agencies that awarded grants and other financial support to nonprofit entities under the control of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates, including developing options. Financially enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by defrauding mortgage lending businesses to make loans to employees of entities under the control of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates, including Unique Music Entertainment Inc., Unique Music, and developing options. Gratifying Big U Enterprise members and associates by trafficking and exploiting sex workers and concealing and protecting the illegal activities of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates from detection by law enforcement through means that included, among other things, witness tampering and obstruction of justice, beginning no later than 2010 and continuing to the present in Los Angeles County within the Central District of California and elsewhere. Henley, Robinson, and Martin, each being a person employed by and associated with Big U Enterprise and enterprise engaged in and the activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly and intentionally conspired to violate Title 18, United States Code Section 1962C. That is, to conduct and participate directly and indirectly in the conduct of affairs of the Big U Enterprise through a pattern of racketeer activities, as that term is defined in Title 18, United States Code Sections 1961-1 and 1961-5, which pattern of racketeering consists of multiple acts involving murder, chargeable under Nevada Revised Statutes, Sections 200.010, 200.030, 193.330, 193.153, 195.020, 199.480, and 199.490. Kidnapping, chargeable under Nevada Revised Statutes, Sections, I ain't reading all that again. Robbery, chargeable under California Penal Code sections. Extortion, chargeable under California Penal Code sections. Multiple acts indicatable under Title 18, United States Code. We ain't doing all that. We're not doing all that, man. Let's just see. Robbery, institution fraud, and wire fraud. That's what we got right there. Transportation for the purposes of prostitution. It was further part of the conspiracy that Henley, Robinson, and Martin agreed that a conspirator would commit at least 2 acts of racketeer activity in the conduct of affairs of the Big U Enterprise. Henley, Robinson, Martin, and other members and associates of the Big U Enterprise conducted and participated in the conduct of the affairs of Big U Enterprise through the following means and methods, among others. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise committed and conspired, attempted, and threatened to commit acts of violence, including murder, armed assaults, robberies, extortions, acts of intimidation, and threats of violence to generate income, create an atmosphere of fear, protect and expand the Big U Enterprise's reputation for violence, and expand the Big U Enterprise's criminal operations. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise use Henley's history and reputation, including his connections to the violent Rolling 60s street gang, to tout the Big U Enterprise reputation for violence and that Big U Enterprise controlled Los Angeles. As part of the Big U Enterprise purported control of Los Angeles, individuals, including professional athletes, musicians, and others, intending to conduct certain types of business in Los Angeles, including both legitimate businesses and illicit criminal conduct, were required to check in with Henley prior to traveling to Los Angeles or engaging in certain activities to obtain protection from the Big U Enterprise while in Los Angeles. Henley hosted a podcast titled Checking In. The opening theme song of which explained, when you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse Suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Because if not, shit get hot. You better check in. The check-in included both a payment to Big U Enterprise as well as requesting permission from Henley to conduct certain activities, including acts of violence that were sanctioned by the Big U Enterprise. As Henley described in a documentary film that he produced about his life titled Hip Hop Uncovered, if I don't pick up the phone, that can mean death for somebody. As Henley stated in Nothing to Something podcast, you're going to check in. You could choose not to, and it's going to be a problem. If you choose not to check in, you suffer the consequences. You feel like you got something bigger than what's here, and that's not checking in, is basically an act of war. It ain't not one human being who not going to check in. While members and associates of the Big U Enterprise use Henley's and the Big U Enterprise history and reputation to control Los Angeles through violence, fear, and intimidation, Henley simultaneously attempted to create an air of legitimacy for the Big U Enterprise by promoting himself as a reformed gang member focused on bettering his community through purported nonprofit organizations he founded, such as Developing Options, and by soliciting donations from celebrities and grants from governments and foundations to these charitable organizations. In actuality, Henley and other members and associates of the Big U enterprise use these purported nonprofit entities to enrich and further the objectives of the Big U enterprise, including by embezzling funds, managed charitable donations to the nonprofit entities, using the nonprofit entities to fraudulently apply for government assistance and loans, and using the nonprofit entities to falsify employment and financial records to personally benefit members and associates of the Big U enterprise. Members and associates of the Big U enterprise would discipline other members and associates who acted in ways seen as detrimental to the Big U enterprise, or other individuals who are seen as disrespecting the Big U enterprise or its members, including through threats and acts of violence such as assault, kidnapping, and murder. Members and associates of the Big U enterprise would avoid detection by law enforcement by, among other activities, attempting to thwart and evade law enforcement surveillance, destroying video surveillance or other evidence, and threatening or otherwise pressuring victims or witnesses of crimes committed by members or associates to the Big U enterprise to avoid interaction with or to provide untruthful statements or testimony to law enforcement officers. In sum, there is probable cause to believe that in furtherance of the Big U enterprise, Henley kidnapped and murdered victim RW in Las Vegas in retaliation for perceived disrespect to the Big U enterprise and endeavored to conceal that murder with other Big U enterprise members and associates. Henley, Robinson, Martin, and Williams committed and arranged robberies to enrich Big U enterprise, further the extortions committed by the Big U enterprise, and then create the impression that the Big U enterprise control Los Angeles. Henley, Robinson, and Martin extorted individuals in Los Angeles for purported protection when such protection was actually from violence committed by the Big U enterprise itself. Henley and I swear I'm not gonna say this right. Athlete, I don't know, bro. We're just gonna call it AF. F all that. I'm just gonna end up ruining the hell out of this name. Henley and AF arranged for the interstate transportation of individuals to engage in prostitution for Henley and Big U enterprise members. Henley defrauded various companies, donors, athletes, and celebrities, and provided donations to the Big U enterprise charities, only to transfer those donations to his own personal bank accounts for personal use. Henley fraudulently obtained funding from the City of Los Angeles Mayor's office through gang reduction, youth development, Grid Foundation, portions of which received federal funding. Henley defrauded and attempted to defraud the Small Business Administration, the SBA, for loans that benefited the Big U enterprise. To enrich Blanton, a Big U enterprise associate who purportedly to work for the Big U enterprise charitable organization, Henley, Martin, Blanton, and Hines committed bank fraud by submitting a fraudulent mortgage application, and Henley, Robinson, and Martin, and other members and associates of the Big U enterprise attempted to obstruct investigations into and conceal the above referenced crimes committed on behalf of the Big U enterprise. Statement of probable cause. Unless otherwise noted below, my knowledge of the facts summarized herein is based on my training and experience, my discussion with other investigators, and my review of law enforcement reports, search warrant, and subpoena returns. Title 3, Wiretap Interceptions, Public Domain, interviews to include YouTube and podcast interviews and docuseries, electronic and other written communications, interviews of certain individuals in City of Los Angeles records, and other publicly available documents. The Big U enterprise. As discussed herein, I believe that Henley led the Big U enterprise, Robinson, a years-long associate and confidant of Henley, and served as his right-hand man, underboss and enforcer in the Big U enterprise, and Martin was also a close co-defendant and trusted lieutenant of Henley and the Big U enterprise. Much of the Big U enterprise structure and affiliation with the Rolling 60s is in public domain. And a television series, Hip Hop Uncovered, the docuseries which Henley executive produced, Henley detailed the history of the Rolling 60s and its involvement with that gang. Henley admitted he was a Rolling 60 member from the first generation. Henley advised that the Rolling 60s was a large Crip gang known to instill fear in the community. Henley claimed that he did not have gang-related tattoos because people already knew where he was from, and it was never a question. A similar quote that Henley often repeated when asked why he has no gang tattoos. It is that. It isn't on you, it's in you. After encouraging legal trouble as a juvenile, Henley moved from California to Chicago. Henley admitted elsewhere to being on the run and conducting illegal drug activities in Chicago. While Henley was living in Chicago, Henley decided to move back to Los Angeles to participate in a gang war after the associate's murder. At that time, Henley noted his mentality was that we were hunting. To us, it wasn't about fighting, it was about guns. Now, my philosophy was the gun can get you any and everywhere you need to be. After Henley returned to Los Angeles in the 1980s, he became known as a fighter for the Rolling 60s by fighting other gang members. Henley recalled those fights were about dominating the Rolling 60s competition. Henley remembered he and approximately 200 other Rolling 60 members went to a Run DMC concert at the Long Beach Convention Center to establish and maintain their dominance within the Los Angeles-based street gang scene. Henley characterized his and the Rolling 60s moral code at the time as get 'em before they get you. Throughout the 1980s, Henley fostered a fierce and earned reputation for violence, which included multiple charges for first-degree murder, as well as a charge for attempted murder of a peace officer. According to these statements, Henley believed that by 1987, he had cemented his reputation as a tough person who should not be crossed. Henley recounted serving time in county jail where he beat up other inmates for the purposes of establishing a pecking order. Henley was also earning money throughout the drug trade in other cities such as Minneapolis, where he realized he had influence over other Rolling 60 gang members. When Henley was 22 years old, he claimed to stop selling drugs and transition into a different racket. He believed his moniker Big U was so big and ominous, every time I go through a door, I really was a beast. That was the mentality. Despite having such power within the Rolling 60s, Henley did not have a reliable source of income outside of the drug trade. 27. Henley subsequently connected with the hip-hop artist Kenneth Green, aka Papa LQ, and became his manager. In the docuseries, Papa LQ recounted that Henley was in tune with both the community and gang culture. Henley also became the manager of hip-hop artist Ricardo Emmanuel Brown, aka Corrupt, a self-admitted Rolling 60s gang member. In 1991, Henley was found guilty and sentenced to 23 years in state prison for robbery, and as he admitted, he was also charged with kidnapping. While Henley was incarcerated, Henley stated that Corrupt maintained contact with Henley and ensured that he was kept abreast of developments in the music industry. In 2022, on the podcast The FC C-Mac show, Henley described himself as an enforcer in prison and recounted knocking somebody's eyeball out of their socket as well as committing stabbings. In 2004, Henley was released from prison. In the docuseries, hip-hop artist Calvin Brodus Jr., aka Snoop Dogg, characterized Henley as institutionalized. You say the wrong thing, you get fucked up. He was short-tempered and serious about that shit he was on. Something about him I liked, because I felt like he was a leader. Henley claimed that he was focused on healing his community when he returned home from prison. According to Henley, his primary objective was to affect change and lift his community to a better place instead of destroying it. Henley's own words, though, showed the falsity of his claimed reformation. For example, on December 31st, 2022, on an intercepted call, Henley explained his motivation for committing murders on behalf of the Big U enterprise, stating, "What you guys see on the internet, y'all keep hearing other people who don't have nothing to talk about but sell. Let me explain something to you. If I would have had a problem with any man, color, creed, king, or kind of issue, would have been resolved and he wouldn't be here, or I wouldn't be here. It ain't no kid, nothing. And damn near nobody who been in this motherfucker longer than me can stand against me. And me be who I am. If I had a problem with any man, and it wouldn't be so funny to me. I'm still who they say I am." Similarly, on April 23rd, 2023, on an intercepted call, Henley discussed gang politics with a co-conspirator and stated, "I'm retired, nigga. Activist? I'll pull up on your block right now, nigga, and show up and show out, nigga." That's what happened when the last nigga thought that I was retired. According to the docuseries, as Henley transitioned to a life in Los Angeles following incarceration, he returned to hip-hop industry. Corrupt connected Henley with Suge Knight, the former chief executive CEO of Death Row Records. Henley recounted that Suge Knight assisted him financially when he was released from prison. Henley referred to himself as the Blue Suge Knight, as Henley, as of 2004, was widely regarded as the leader of the Rolling 60s because of his reputation. Henley was well positioned to ultimately form and lead the Big U enterprise. In approximately 2008, Henley formed a relationship with the hip-hop artist Ermias Joseph. I can't say Nipsey last name. Anyways, Nipsey Hussle. After several years, Henley temporarily left the industry after he had a falling out with Nipsey Hussle related to equipment at Henley's shop. Henley recounted in a docuseries that Nipsey Hussle made a diss song about Henley, but that Henley is a scrapper, not a rapper. Henley stated that even after they tried to settle their differences, he picked up Nipsey Hussle one morning so that Nipsey Hussle can get discipline for his song. However, Nipsey Hussle's brother intervened and told Henley that Nipsey Hussle was not going anywhere. LAPD reports documented that violence erupted when the LAPD officers arrived on the scene. A firearm was present and discharged. In 2019, Nipsey Hussle was murdered by a member of Rolling 60s. The check-in. Henley and the Big U enterprise are widely known for requiring a check-in for out-of-town entertainers or gang members in Los Angeles. As Henley described in the docuseries, "If I don't answer the phone, it could be death for someone else. Everywhere, there's someone like me, and you can't put a monetary value on his touch in hip-hop." After more than 3 decades as a Rolling 60s member and several years managing famous hip-hop artists, Henley was widely regarded as an original gangster or OG. In the docuseries, record producer Andre Young, aka Dr. Dre, explained that it was very helpful to have an OG who can clear the streets within this operating environment. Henley instituted the concept of the check-in when hip-hop artists and other celebrities visit Los Angeles. How the check-in works. The check-in is in turn used when an individual or someone travels outside of their home city to another city. During that travel, the individual must check in or meet with local street representative of said city to pay a tax or fee for permission, both to move about freely and to have an event or conduct business in other cities without the risk of harassment or danger from criminal elements. While Henley and other supporters attempt to persuade the public that the check-in provides safety and security for those who do so, as set forth herein, Henley and the Big U Enterprise also manufacture the very danger they purport to protect against. According to Henley's statements in the docuseries, as corroborated by our investigation, some visiting hip-hop artists and other individuals pay Henley a fee to check in if they are not from Los Angeles. In the docuseries, James Adney, aka Bimmy, and Steve Lobel, the CEO of A2Z Entertainment, stressed that it is important to know the right people, such as Henley, when visiting places like Los Angeles. However, as a podcaster, Livingston Allen, aka DJ Akademiks, explained in docuseries, the check-in is analogous to commission for the gang or neighborhood where an OG is from. Christian Anthony Mathis, aka Trick Trick, explained in the docuseries that he enforces the check-in in Detroit. Trick Trick added, "Come without permission? I don't want to hear that shit you got to say. I create these laws, so I enforce them. All we coming for is our portion." Trick Trick further explained that he instituted a no-fly zone in Detroit in which artists could not perform in the city unless Trick Trick was paid. Without paying a commission to an OG's organization, such as the Big U Enterprise, visitors to Los Angeles are at risk of violence. Henley has also provided examples of individuals who do not check in with him until it's too late, such as rap artist Tyquane Terrell Bowman, aka Quando Rondo, whom Henley discussed in another interview and was later targeted in a murder for hire plot where his associate was killed. Oh. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley has stated that it is no different than when a Learjet flies over the United States airspace. They want to know who you are. Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicates that he purports to own and control Los Angeles through the Big U Enterprise. How Henley and Big U Enterprise respond to failures to check in. In 2022, the FBI interviewed a cooperating witnesses, CW1, who told the FBI about one of these check-in incidents. CW1 said that he knew Henley, who was a Rolling 60s member. CW1 also said Henley led a money-making gang that was distinct to the Rolling 60s, referring to the Big U Enterprise. According to CW1, rap artists, athletes, and other individuals needed to pay Henley a fee when they visited Los Angeles. CW believed the fees that Henley collected were extortion payments. CW then recounted that a large buy-in dice game occurred in Los Angeles in June 2019. The game involved a professional boxer, AB. AB's associates and several prominent NBA players, according to CW1, AB and his associates fixed the game and cheated the NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. Following that game, Henley directed a group of Big U Enterprise associates to rough up AB, who did not check in with Henley, and to get the money back from him on behalf of the cheated NBA players. Multiple members of the Rolling 60s ultimately arrived, and Henley used them to press AB. CW1 said that Henley was involved with the incident because Henley was involved in and or would approve of any dice games or similar events, such as parties involving large sums of money and prominent NBA players and celebrities in Los Angeles. Multiple persons involved in that indictment who have since been interviewed, including former NBA players, confirmed that Henley was paid $100,000 for negotiating this debt. However, each was later approached by associates of AB and told they still owed money. CW1 was aware of other instances where NBA players or other celebrities would need to work with to get approval in advance from Henley to ensure their safety in events in Los Angeles, such as parties, gambling games, or advertising shoots. CW1 said that these celebrities would have to seek and or pay Henley for protection and approval or face retaliation from the Big U Enterprise. At the outset of the investigation, victim 1 was identified as an extortion victim. That's interesting. Victim 1 is described further below. From April 14, 2022 until April 15, 2022, victim 1 conducted a consensually monitored meeting with Henley and other unidentified individuals. During the meeting, Henley told victim 1 and others that he got into it with AB after AB cheated a current NBA All-Star out of $1.5 million and a former NBA All-Star out of $5 million. Henley also said that he charged the players $100,000 so that he can get their money back from AB. A confidential informant involved with the cheating scheme corroborated this information, and that AB was confronted for failing to check in with Henley regarding the CFO. Developing Options does business as many other entities, including the Crenshaw Rams youth football team, which is designed to give underprivileged children a safe outlet in sports with a chance to build skills for the future, including athletic scholarships. According to its website, Develop an Option uses advocacy, education, resources, training, and development in sports to achieve its objectives. In the docuseries, Henley indicated that Development Options was a platform he used to help individuals get to college instead of going to jail. Many other publicly available recordings online show Henley describing the structure of Development Options, how it is funded, and what it claims to do for the community. Since approximately 2015, Development Options have been the recipient of an annual $550,000, a part of the GRID program overseen by the city of Los Angeles from July 1st, 2018 to June 30th, 2023. Development Options was allotted $2,352,000 from the city of Los Angeles. From that, Henley has drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars purportedly in salary. The GRID program has an extensive mandatory handbook that is appended to each contract and that Development Options, like every other GRID contractor, must comply with. The detailed and extensive handbook has many requirements that include extensive criminal background checks, compliance training, and approval of employees, attendance at meetings, logging activity, and liaising with local law enforcement, among other requirements. Based on my review of documents in the course of this investigation, Development Options appears to have failed to comply with some or potentially all of those requirements. Henley further solicits donations to Development Options from celebrities, companies, foundations, and other entities which the victim donors believe will further a charitable purpose, but often instead are embezzled into Henley's personal bank account, as discussed in further detail below. Henley, Robinson, and Martin and other Big U Enterprise co-conspirators utilize Developing Options as a platform to conduct both violent crimes and financial crimes under the guise of gang intervention work. Henley also fraudulently applied for federal pandemic relief loans for his entities, including Developing Options, Unique Music, and other businesses. These the loans and or advances he successfully obtained are discussed further below. Similarly, Henley and Martin held one of their employees at Developing Options, i.e. Blanton, fraudulently applied for a mortgage by manipulating his income records. The Big U Enterprise is committed to financially enriching its members and associates by stealing or cheating its victims out of money or property. Racketeering activity or murder, RW. Summary. As set forth below, there is probable cause to believe that Henley murdered victim RW on January 25th, 2021, and dragged his body into the desert in North Las Vegas. On that morning, NLVPD detectives discovered the body of RW lying in the desert near an Apex landfill. RW had been shot multiple times and his body had been dragged and left in a ditch not far from Interstate 15. Hours before his homicide, RW was at the studio of Witness 2 with Henley. NLVPD investigation revealed that RW was one of Henley's recording artists and was at the studio as a guest of Henley recording for Unique Music, the independent record label that Henley and Martin co-founded. According to a studio witness, Witness 1, who was employed as security for the recording studio, Henley was one of the last people seen with RW prior to RW's homicide. Witness 1 also stated that Robinson drove Henley to Las Vegas from Los Angeles in a dark gray Lexus, and Witness 1, in his security capacity, encountered Henley and Robinson when they arrived at the studio and had words with them because he did not know who they were. Witness 1's statement to NLVPD at the outset of the murder investigation have been corroborated by other witnesses and cell phone location data, among other evidence. Further investigation revealed motive, opportunity, obstruction, inculpatory statements, and more from Henley and other members and associates of the Big U Enterprise. The murder in connection to the Big U Enterprise. On January 20th, 2021, i.e. 5 days before the murder and 3 days before Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas, RW recorded a diss, short for disrespect, song that NLVPD later obtained. In it, RW rapped about the person who had the money, that RW would be shot in the face for thinking shit funny, and referenced a .38 revolver with no trace. Based on my knowledge of this investigation and conversations with others, I believe that in this diss song, RW was dissing Henley, referring to Henley as bro that makes money, and that RW may get shot in the face for thinking his lackadaisical use of the studio in general representation by Unique Music is funny. RW was shot days later in the face, apparently with a revolver like a .38 that left no shell cases. It is unknown whether Henley heard these lyrics prior to the murder. The effectiveness of the Big U Enterprise is premised on Henley's stature as the most feared man in Los Angeles. As such, ensuring that no one disrespects Henley and that any such perceived disrespect is met with reprehensible violence is a core tenet of the Big U enterprise, and even more so when the disrespect is displayed publicly, like in front of extortion victims, as Henley himself stated on an intercepted call in 2023. Can't no nigga beef with me, nigga. Because if he do, I'm going to kill him, period. I am going to murder him. As Robinson explained in a surreptitious recording, when Henley got out, he said, I'm the toughest nigga, and here's my body of work to prove it. And you know, I'm the only nigga still killing niggas today. You niggas retired. I didn't. They understood that. Because a Big U's enterprise existence relies and thrives on the fear of violence, perception is paramount. As Witness 2 explained, Henley, through the Big U Enterprises entity, Unique Music, was using Witness 1 expensive, valuable studio to record the Big U Enterprise artist RW for free, based on the fear and power dynamic imposed over Witness 2 by the Big U Enterprise for years. And by taking lackadaisical approach to the studio time, the Big U Enterprise has secured for free. RW was wasting that time. I believe that RW wasting the time, thereby disparaging Henley's name and the Big U Enterprise's reputation, and potentially flouting that disrespect with the lyrics of the diss song, led to a dispute between Henley and RW. The dispute was so serious that Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas to confront RW. And that dispute turned deadly. Throughout our investigation, no investigator, family member, witness, or any third party has ever identified any individuals that would have motive or opportunity to murder RW, except Henley. As discussed herein, Henley's motive for murdering RW was in the interest of the Big U Enterprise. Henley's cell phone location corroborates his involvement in RW's murder. I have reviewed cell phone location information obtained via search warrants by NLVPD for 2 phones associated with Henley for the time before, during, and after the murder. According to Witness 1, Witness 2, and one of RW's friends who was visiting him from Las Vegas the day he was murdered, as well as an analysis of Henley's phone, Henley and Robinson arrived in Las Vegas on January 23rd, 2021. The night before the murder, Henley's phone location data and Witness showed that he arrived at an Airbnb on Round Rock Drive in Las Vegas, Nevada. The Airbnb RW was staying, and prior to the homicide, the Airbnb in the middle of the night, Henley, through Unique Music, was paying for the Airbnb. Surveillance footage in front of the Airbnb showed a dark gray or silver sedan sitting at the Airbnb, leaving shortly after. The surveillance video also showed Henley at the Airbnb. On January 24th, 2021, the night of the murder, at approximately 7:04 p.m., Henley arrived at the studio, according to witnesses. At approximately 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., RW arrived at the studio and recorded a song approximately 11 p.m. until midnight. On January 25th, 2021, at approximately 12:37 a.m., Henley left the studio, and the dark gray Lexus in which he and Robinson had driven to the studio was no longer at the studio. At approximately 12:58 a.m., Henley's phone stopped reporting location data of any kind, with the last data recorded within the vicinity of the studio. At approximately 1:13 a.m., surveillance footage at the Airbnb again revealed a dark gray or silver sedan arriving to the Airbnb. RW exited the passenger side of the vehicle and entered the Airbnb a few minutes later. At approximately 1:20 a.m., RW exited the Airbnb with a suitcase, put the suitcase in the trunk, and got in a dark gray or silver sedan, which departed. The Airbnb, though, was rented for another day, and RW was not set to leave until a flight scheduled for the following day. Both of Henley's phones did not begin reporting location data again until approximately 2:15 a.m. Let me hit this water real quick. All right. Back to business. Based on investigator test drives and research, the drive from the studio to the Airbnb would take roughly 17 minutes. After Henley's phone stopped reporting location data, when they left the vicinity of the studio, the dark sedan arrived with RW at the Airbnb 15 minutes later, which is consistent with traffic patterns after midnight. The drive from the Airbnb to the location where RW's body was found, and then location where Henley's phones began reporting again, would take roughly 42 minutes. The time from when RW left the Airbnb to when Henley's phones began reporting again is 48 minutes, approximately time for the drive, murder, and moving of the body, particularly in the middle of the night without traffic. One of Henley's phones that made a call to Robinson, Witness 1 reported, was still at the studio, which is corroborated by Robinson's phone location data. According to Witness 1, Robinson asked Witness 1 if he had seen Henley, which Witness 1 found odd since Robinson was Henley's driver and bodyguard. At approximately 2:30 a.m. or 3 a.m., Henley returned to the studio alone in a dark gray Lexus and spoke with witness one, who reported that Henley appeared to be drenched in either sweat or water. Henley told witness one that he was coming back from the gym. Wow. All right. RW's body was found hours later at approximately 9 a.m. One of the NLVPD detectives investigating the murder believed RW died at the location near the side of the road on I-15 after he observed the roadway contained a distinct patch of blood which trailed down from the hill to the roadway into the desert along with the drag marks. Henley's phone location data showed that he departed Las Vegas to return to Los Angeles at approximately 10 a.m. Evidence from the scene. Officers and medical professionals responded to the scene of RW's murder. In a subsequent autopsy, found that RW died from multiple gunshot wounds. The responders noted that RW was not dressed for the weather, which was cold and inclement on the night of the murder. DNA was collected from RW's ankle, sock area, consistent with the direction that RW was dragged into the desert of the highway. The DNA profile obtained was not complete, likely due to the aforementioned inclement weather on the night of the murder. Analysis of Henley's DNA profile was inconclusive, such that he could not be excluded as the contributor of the DNA. Robinson, on the other hand, was excluded as a potential contributor of the DNA found on RW. Henley arranges for recording equipment from the studio to be removed and surveillance video to be destroyed. Witness one told NLVPD detectives that DS, Henley's associate, removed video recording equipment from the studio a couple days after the homicide, including destruction of surveillance video data that would have shown RW and Henley at the studio shortly before RW's murder. Witness 2 told the FBI that Henley ordered Witness 1 and Witness 2 to leave the premises, take a walk, prior to the removal of the video recording equipment. Witness 1 explained that 3 relatively new surveillance and working DVR devices had been removed from the studio and all security cameras were disabled. Witness 1 stated that the replacement DVRs were installed, but they did not work. Witness 3, who had previously installed the DVR equipment at the recording studio, also spoke with the FBI. According to Witness 3, on January 31st, 2021, Witness 3 went to the studio to fix video cameras that were not working at the studio. After Witness 2 called Witness 3 to fix them, Witness 3 analyzed the equipment and concluded the DVR system was unplugged or turned off. According to Witness 1, DS then sent him money to purchase new DVR equipment for the studio. I believe that there is a probable cause to conclude that footage from the DVR system would have shown an altercation between Henley and RW on the night of January 24th, 2021, and at minimum, Henley and RW leaving the studio together shortly before RW's murder. Interviews of family, witnesses, and Big U Enterprise associates. On January 27, 2021, NLVPD detectives spoke with RW's family, which was the first time his family learned that RW had died. On January 28, 2021, NLVPD detectives again spoke with RW's family. Generally, his family confirmed that RW lived in California and worked as a musician. He was recently working with music producer Henley, who was from California, and Henley had booked RW's Airbnb and travel. RW's family explained that RW was close with Henley and trusted him. Henley coached RW in football since RW was young. RW lived with Henley for a time while in high school. At some point, Henley believed RW had worn a chain that belonged to Henley's son to school without permission, and RW was kicked out of Henley's home. PM RW added she called Henley on January 27, 2021 after learning RW had been killed. Henley claimed he not seen or heard from RW and did not know his whereabouts. PM confirmed that Henley confronted Henley about arranging a trip for RW to record in Las Vegas, and then Henley admitted he'd done so. PM had overheard Henley speaking with someone named KF, who investigators interviewed about RW's travel arrangements. In a later interview during the pendency of this investigation, PM said that Henley would call her on a weekly basis prior to the murder, but after that call on January 27, 2021, PM never again heard from Henley. NLVPD also learned that CA, a friend of RW, spent that weekend in Las Vegas and visited RW at RW's Airbnb. According to CA, at about 2 a.m. on Sunday morning, January 24, 2021, Henley came to the Airbnb and asked RW why he did not show up to the music studio the day prior. RW claimed that he did not have a ride to the studio. CA reported that it was odd that Henley actually took time to show up to the Airbnb in Las Vegas to confront RW. CA and his family left for California Sunday afternoon, January 24, 2021, at about 2 p.m., and CA had not heard from RW. Throughout the entire investigation, the family members and friends have been interviewed, have pointed to Henley as the person they believe to be responsible for RW's murder. Within days, multiple people were sending Instagram messages to Henley demanding answers for what happened to RW, all of which went without response. NLVPD searched RW's Instagram. RW's final Instagram message to Henley regarding the price of a song was sent on January 24th, 2021 at 1:57 p.m. Henley did not respond until January 26, 2021 at 8:14 a.m., almost 24 hours later. Henley left Las Vegas following RW's murder. In the meantime, the evidence shows that Henley had seen RW at the studio the night of January 24, 2021, after RW had sent that Instagram message, and Henley presumably would have discussed the price of that song at the time, if at all. Thus, it appears that Henley sent the message on January 26, 2021 in an attempt to plead ignorance that RW was murdered to avoid suspicion from law enforcement of that involvement in the murder. On February 3rd, 2021, NLVPD conducted a recorded interview of KF, the person RW's aunt heard Henley talking to about RW's travel arrangements on January 27, 2021. As discussed above, KF was the account manager for Unique Music and handled the artist's travel needs and expenses. KF used KF's mother's Uber account to coordinate rides for RW while RW was in Las Vegas. KF confirmed he worked directly for Henley and had arranged for RW's flight to Las Vegas. RW was supposed to fly home Tuesday, January 26, 2021, possibly in the morning, i.e. over 24 hours after RW was seen leaving an Airbnb with his suitcase and a gray or silver sedan and then found dead. KF also arranged living accommodations for RW at the Airbnb for the week of January 19, 2021, though January 26, 2021, well, it says through January 26, 2021. Additionally, KF explained that part of his job was to arrange for transportation via Uber to and from the studio for RW, who left 2 controllers and a jacket at the Airbnb that the Airbnb owner had contacted KF about. KF used an Airbnb application on his phone to make the reservation, but the account actually belonged to a friend named HT. In reviewing the studio of this interview, it is clear that KF hesitated when answering several questions and appeared to be elusive about several answers. KF claimed he did not have a phone number for Henley and had no way to get in touch with him. KF eventually provided Henley's phone number, but still claimed he did not know how to get in touch with him and did not know when he would see him again. KF also claimed that he did not know how to know the address of the recording studio in Las Vegas, even though KF was the person tasked with making the transportation arrangements for RW to get to the studio. KF then stated that he merely provided cash app transfers to RW so that RW could book the Uber rides, for backtracking and stating he did not order Uber rides for him. Similarly, KF claimed that he did not know the name of the music studio or engineer RW was scheduled to work with. KF advised that RW made music and was supposed to make 1 song per day in Las Vegas. KF said RW did not go to the studio on January 19, 2021, was supposed to go every day after that, but probably did not go every day. One day, RW did not go and said he would double up the following day. RW texted KF and said he was enjoying himself and doing well. When KF called him, he did not answer. KF texted him, but at a certain point, the text message went green instead of blue. The last time KF received a text message from RW was at 11:58 p.m. on January 24th, 2021, less than 2 hours before his death. When the FBI attempted to interview KF, he told them he did not want to speak with them. Soon after the interview with KF, NLVPD located HT, whose account was used by KF to book RW's Airbnb. She explained that she did not authorize the use of her Airbnb account and was very upset about it. She explained that her godbrother KF used the Airbnb account to book room in Las Vegas and then learned someone had been killed during that stay. HT explained that KF used her account to book the room, but used his own credit card. HT received a notification regarding the booking and asked KF why he used her account to book a room. KF apologized and claimed he did not realize he booked it on her account. At the time, HT said she did not think it was a big deal and did not press the issue. HT did not know RW and explained that she worked in the medical field. Since KF had used HT's Airbnb account to reserve the room, HT intercepted messages between Airbnb hosts and KF and provided them to law enforcement. HT saw a message from KF asking if Airbnb property had surveillance footage prior to law enforcement speaking to KF and confronted KF about the messages because she did not want her account to be associated with any problems. KF told her about RW's murder again before law enforcement spoke to KF and said he was trying to figure out what happened to RW. Title III interceptions. In 2023, after NLVPD attempted to interview parties about the murder, Henley and his associates made several inculpatory calls regarding the murder, which were intercepted by law enforcement pursuant to Title III wiretap. First, NLVPD went to Henley's home at Henley's 62nd Street premises when he was not there. After leaving a business card and informing Henley's wife, SH, that they were following a 2-year anniversary of RW's homicide were new to the case and were just talking to everyone who was close to RW. SH called Henley from Henley's father's phone. SH had not done this before during the entirety of the wiretap. Henley answered, "What's up, Dad?" Further showing the anomalous nature of the call. SH then explained that the detectives came by their home and were looking for him talking to others. Henley asked how many officers, but otherwise extremely circumspect. In the hundreds of hours of calls captured that I have listened to, Henley's voice was notably, suspiciously different on this call. SH had also lied to police, stating that Henley only lived at Henley's 62nd premises sometimes. In actuality, the FBI observed on surveillance and months of cell phone site location data that Henley was there most nights unless he was traveling. After the call, Henley did not return home for 2 weeks. Again, something he had not done during the entirety of surveillance or cell site location data received by law enforcement. Moreover, that night, victim 1 paid an extortion fee to Robinson, who was driving Henley's Mercedes. Again, Robinson driving Henley's Mercedes was something that had not occurred before during the course of the investigation. Based on my training and experience, I believe that Henley not returning home for 2 weeks and having one of his associates driving the car were attempts by Henley to avoid law enforcement regarding RW's murder. On or about February 14, 2023, at approximately 12:05 p.m., Henley called Martin. During the intercepted call, Henley told Martin he wanted to meet with him at Martin's auto shop to discuss the police investigation into RW's murder. The following is a transcript of the portion of the conversation. Let me hit this water real quick. Man, we are an hour and 1 minute into this. If y'all can't hit that like button like you like something, man, I do this for y'all. We only 45 pages into this 107-page indictment. Let's go. So make sure you subscribe, turn on bells to notify, and share to keep your people aware. Henley, 5 detectives went by my house this morning from Las Vegas and said they wanted to talk to me. You hear me? Martin, yeah, Henley. Probably let you know they was asking about RW and told 2-year anniversary. It was they wanted to follow up and talk to everybody who was close. And where are you? I'm at the shop. All right, I'm pulling up on you. Martin, all right. Based on other intercepts, I know that Henley believed the FBI may have been intercepting his telephone calls. Therefore, I believe Henley wanted to talk to Martin in person regarding the murder in order to avoid speaking on telephone line that may be intercepted by law enforcement. Following the call, Martin Henley immediately placed multiple calls to DS, the person who reportedly removed the video surveillance footage to the studio. The first few calls were not answered. Then Henley told DS he needed to meet with him. Following is a transcript of the portion of the conversation. Henley, where you at? Yes. At the house, ready to jump in the shower. What you on? Henley, I need to pull up on you. Yes. All right. I'm right here at the house. Henley, all right. I got to pull up on you. And yes. How long you going to be? Henley, you ain't about to go nowhere, are you? Yes. Nah, I'm Henley. Okay. Yes. I'll just jump in the shower, though, just to be ready, though. Henley, okay. Yes. All right. For sure. As discussed above, DS reportedly removed video surveillance evidence of Henley and RW's presence at the studio hours before the homicide, namely all the security cameras and DVRs from the studio. On February 16, 2023, Henley was on the phone with DS. Henley told DS he was traveling to Las Vegas the following day where Witness 2 was located. NLVPD had begun interviews of witnesses regarding RW's murder, and I believe that Henley may have been going to Las Vegas to comfort Witness 2 to see if he had talked to law enforcement. On February 21st, 2023, Henley received a phone call from his son. Henley's son told Henley that NLVPD called him about RW and suggested that detectives had spoken to SH and Henley already. Henley told his son that nobody had spoken to the detectives and directed him not to talk to anyone anymore about RW. The same day, Henley called SH to tell her that the NLVPD detectives had called their son about RW and what was said. Henley told SH to call LD. LD is the mother of KF, Henley's employee who booked the victim's RW's travel arrangements and lied to investigators when questioned. But on FaceTime, Henley told SH to be careful about what she said over the phone. SH said he had nothing to worry about. When the FBI approached LD about this, LD hired a lawyer who told law enforcement that her client had no memory of this and had nothing to do with it. The same day, Henley called Martin and told him he had been trying to reach him on his other phone, possibly via FaceTime. Martin said he was going to get his other phone. Henley requested Martin to call him. Later, the same day, Henley called Martin to confirm that he was at Martin's auto shop. Henley told Martin he was on his way to meet with Martin at his auto shop. Still later, Henley called Robinson. Robinson was at one of Henley's homes, and Henley said that he was heading to meet Robinson. Based on my training experience and knowledge of the investigation, I believe Henley was contacting Big U Enterprise members and associates, specifically those with knowledge of RW's murder, to ensure that any statements to law enforcement were either suppressed or consistent with one another. Robbery in violation of the Hobbs Act and as racketeer activity. According to witnesses, including victim one, and corroborated repeatedly by the wiretap and recorded meetings with Big U Enterprise members, the Big U Enterprise sets up and executes robberies throughout Los Angeles. Normally, Henley provides the target and location, while the robbery is committed by the Big U Enterprise or at Big U Enterprise's direction using the Rolling 60s or other associates. The Big U Enterprise, as well as the individuals who personally commit the robberies, will take a cut and then often sell the robbery proceeds or give the robbery proceeds back to a victim as a power grab to instill fear or future robberies or violence. Henley directs a robbery of and conspires to rob, and Robinson and Williams personally rob a marijuana dispensary at gunpoint. One such robbery occurred on July 5th, 2021, at an unlicensed marijuana dispensary in Los Angeles where victim one worked. Leading up to the robbery, the Big U Enterprise had been extorting victim one for years, and victim one had been paying the Big U Enterprise up to $25,000 per month when victim one was at the top of his earning capacity shortly before the robbery. However, victim one had ceased paying extortion to the Big U Enterprise as victim one did not believe it was necessary or that he was receiving any benefit from the payments. On the day of the robbery, approximately 11 of the Big U Enterprise members and associates, including Robinson and Williams, both whom victim one knew well as Rolling 60 members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms and without masks. They demanded belongings of anyone inside, stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. At one point, they demanded a Rolex watch from one of the co-owners, but at Robinson's direction, they ended up letting him keep it. According to victim one, while still at the dispensary, the robbers put victim one on the phone with Henley, who invited victim one to Henley's home. According to victim one, when victim one arrived at Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson, Williams, and other robbers were there, as were the proceeds of the robbery. Inside, Henley told victim one, "That's how you rob yourself." Henley then demanded $10,000 from victim one to ensure other robberies did not occur. Henley also directed victim one to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed and assured victim one that the Big U Enterprise would compensate him for identifying any robbers. Henley then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to the victim one. Williams later admitted to this robbery and the aftermath on a podcast on No Jumper podcast after stating that Williams and Henley's right-hand man, Williams, explains, so basically he'll manipulate things. Well, go and do something, and then the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later as we trying to count everything, and we be like, how the fuck? Williams then said that Henley would state, well, we're just going to give like 40,000 back. Wack 100, who was a rival counterpart of Henley's for the Bloods, was also on the podcast and stated, you know why they wanted to give the dude back the $40, right? Because he was going to make the dudes give him 20 for getting it back. Williams then agreed. Of course, he did that to two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanded $50,000 from a celebrity rapper, RR, or they would kill the celebrity rapper MM. Williams said that, then said RR dropped off the $50,000 to Henley, stopped answering the phone, and then did not share any of the proceeds with Williams. According to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online. Williams' recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery victim one's dispensary and years after victim one had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI.
So basically it's like, cause he'll be like, he'll manipulate things. Like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get the, oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But because it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like, he was doing like shit like that. And I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm high-tech shit. I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then, like, one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course.
Williams continues to commit and discuss robberies and violent acts. Lately, Williams has claimed in multiple interviews that he is no longer affiliated with Big U, who now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. However, Williams continues to discuss former Big U enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violent assaults and robberies, and to actually commit the same. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside the No Jumper podcast filming location in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head, while two other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, and a cell phone in excess of a value of $5,000. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted to social media, apparently to stoke the fear and boast of Williams' penchant for violence. After the incident, Williams posted the 7-minute video on his YouTube video discussing the beating, stating that he used to be Big U's enforcer, that he loves to fight, and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Williams' post also played a portion of the assault. Similarly, on February 25th, 2025, Williams posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do something bad to you. Your mama, your daddy, anybody. In that same video, Williams walked through the checking in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at an Airbnb, a restaurant, a car wash, or anywhere. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Hashim Allen, aka PNB Rock, was robbed and killed, that they told him to comply and that they would get the jewelry later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper. Now, hold on real quick. Unless he's saying that they told him that he should just comply and they'll get the jewelry back later, that whole shit doesn't make sense, because we've seen PNB Rock get killed on camera. PNB Rock just wasn't going for it, and then he got killed. So unless that's how they meant that, that story is not true at all. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together, and then discussed several Big U enterprise associates being good in Los Angeles because they have checked in. Some of those mentioned were developing option donors or former NBA players who have provided hundreds of thousands of dollars as purported gifts to Henley personally. In February 2025, Williams also took part in a film conversation with multiple people on YouTube in which Williams told another participant, "You will lose your life." And then when Williams found him, Williams was going to do something bad to him. Yeah, that's that King Yeller stuff. Further evidence of Big U's enterprises involved in robberies. Throughout this investigation, the FBI obtained many recordings of Big U enterprise members and associates discussing robberies that they were committing or planning to commit. For example, on August 6, 2021, on a recorded call, Robinson told Victim 1, "Trying to lick somebody. That ain't even hard. All this shit is just, this ain't working, man." I'm like, man, I'm in the wrong business, homie. In my training and experience and investigation into this case, lick is consistently used as slang for robbery. Similarly, on June 22nd, 2022, on another recorded call, Robinson told Victim 1 that Henley had been asking Robinson if they needed to do a takeover, which I know based on my training and experience and participation in this investigation to mean takeover robbery of Victim 1 at his marijuana dispensary, again, because Victim 1 had not paid his extortion payments. Then, on July 9th, 2022, Henley told Victim 1, "We got to rob someone. You with that bullshit." On July 31st, 2022, Henley told Victim 1 that Henley needed $30,000 to pay his development options staff and was considering a robbery and increased extortions to obtain the funds. Henley was also intercepted on a cell phone call telling an auto shop owner that Henley knew how much he had paid the shop owner because the payment was proceeds of a robbery. Whoa. And other Title III wiretap interceptions, I also heard Henley planning a robbery of individuals that had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper using an Apple AirTag that was purportedly with the equipment. Henley, Martin, and others obtained firearms and began to stage the robbery to get back the equipment. However, when they arrived, the police also arrived, having been called by the celebrity rapper. I witnessed the staging of a robbery on surveillance before it was called off. On November 11, 2022, on another intercepted call, Mitchell discussed above, and Henley coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed. Henley and Mitchell were talking about how much money should go to Henley. Then, in multiple other intercepted calls and text messages, Henley talked with Bladden and Robinson to help Henley collect from Mitchell's associates. Talking about Mitchell, Bladden said they robbed a nigga for some shit, they made a nigga call his plug, and then they booked him. Talking about further splitting the proceeds, Henley told Bladden, "I'm gonna grab half of whatever he got, I'm gonna give it to Vay, and Vay can bring the rest to you." On a subsequent call, I heard Henley counting out the money and saying that it ain't nothing but 2 or 3 racks. Bladden responded, Brick Baby said it was supposed to be between 5 to 7, man. Got to make that call out to Brick, man. On April 11, 2023, Henley and Bladden again discussed an individual who was supposed to be robbed in the near future. Extortion in violation of the Hobbs Act and as racketeer activity. A significant portion of Big U's enterprises conduct consists of various extortion schemes in Los Angeles. In addition to the check-in, Big U Enterprise extorts both legitimate and illegitimate businesses alike. Though it tends to focus on lower-hanging fruit of illegitimate or gray market businesses, one of its extortion victims, Victim 1, a promoter and marketer who profited from club promotions operating in intense commerce and worked for illegal and quasi-illegal marijuana dispensaries, as shown in the recorded conversations and controlled payments. Henley and Robinson were quite open in their threats of violence and intimidation if the victims did not pay the Big U Enterprise. As stated above, the July 5th, 2021 robbery was key to their scheme of extorting Victim 1, and that once Victim 1 started paying extortion fees to the Big U Enterprise, they robbed him to reinstate their control. At one point, Victim 1 asked in a recording what he was paying for. And Robinson explained that it was like a retainer and that if and when Victim 1 was robbed, Victim 1 would not have to pay extra money to the Big U Enterprise for the return of his property. Of course, as discussed above, it was Big U Enterprise members and associates who were the ones who had robbed Victim 1. And they did charge Victim 1 for giving his things back. By not returning the entirety of the property, they themselves stole and demanded more money and targets to rob. The evidence supporting the Big U Enterprise extortion activities include consensual recordings made by Victim 1 of phone calls, meetings, and controlled extortion payments, statements describing being a victim of the extortion scheme from Victim 1, Title III wiretap calls discussing extortions and payments, and threats made to other individuals on Title III wiretap calls showing the modus operandi of the Big U Enterprise extortion racket. Examples of some of the extortion-related recordings obtained during this investigation include controlled payments with the FBI's involvements are bolded. This is about to get crazy. Buckle up y'all damn seats. Here we go. July 9th, 2021. 4 days after the Big U Enterprise robbed Victim 1, as discussed above, consensually monitored call with Victim 1, in which Robinson tasked Victim 1 with identifying additional robbery victims for Henley and Robinson, where Victim 1 will receive 25%, and noting that Henley was discussing that Victim 1 owed Henley money, having only paid a portion of what Victim 1 owed. September 2nd, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Henley stated that any payments that Victim 1 received from another person Henley is extorted must be paid to Henley. September 3rd, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told Victim 1 that Robinson needed to tell Henley something about the amount of money that Victim 1 will be paying to Henley, and Victim 1 said he could pay $500 to $1,000. September 15, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Robinson asked Victim 1 what he has for Henley, and Robinson discussed how much Victim 1 can pay, but ultimately promised to cover for Victim 1 and allow him to pay the following day rather than face Henley's anger. September 20th, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Henley and Victim 1 discuss how much money will go from an event to Henley, the Rolling 60s, Robinson, and Victim 1. Henley stated that he wanted his money. Later in the day, Victim 1 and Robinson discussed how Victim 1 was being taxed by Robinson and Henley. September 23rd, 2021, consensually monitored call in which Henley discussed how another extortion victim, i.e. DC, was not paying Henley what he was owed because DC was conducting business in Los Angeles. October 19th, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Henley stated that he was taking over the account, referring to DC, and that he would be taking every fifth table that is sold at DC's club. October 22nd, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Henley asked Victim 1 why he was on the phone with him when he was coming to pick up his money right now. They then discussed how much will be paid electronically and how much in cash. Later that day, Robinson provided Victim 1 with the number to pay an associate, Tubbs, for Henley. November 10th, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Henley told Victim 1 to get a cannabis shop up and running for him to pay some rent. November 29th, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told Victim 1 to give Henley a weekly salary of $1,000. Robinson further advised that Victim 1 gets in trouble when promising larger amounts. Robinson also asked Victim 1 where DC lived because he and Henley were trying to fuck DC up based on his non-payment reference above. The FBI provided $500 in cash for the meeting, and Victim 1 paid that money to Henley. December 11, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Robinson asked how much money victim one had for Henley, and that, well, I think he's going to get at least $1,000. December 17, 2021, consensually recorded call in which Robinson asked victim one how much he will have. They discussed both cash and electronic payments. The following day, they continued a similar discussion regarding $1,000 to $2,000 in payments. January 20th, 2023. 22, pardon me. Consensually recorded call in which Robinson arranged a meeting that was also recorded. The FBI provided $1,000 in cash that victim one paid to Robinson for Henley. In the discussion, victim one discussed how Henley took the entire $30,000 from Deja Vu, which is discussed further below in connection with Henley, Robinson, and Martin extorting $30,000 on December 2nd, 2021. Robinson explained to victim one that he has taken way more than that and discussed Henley's spending after receiving payments. February 17, 2023, consensually recorded call in which victim one requested an extension from Robinson regarding the payment. Robinson told victim one that he had been holding Henley off and that Henley had been asking for victim one's payment. The FBI provided $1,000 in cash that victim one paid to Robinson on camera for Henley. February 19, 2023, consensually recorded call in which Henley called victim one and said, "Bring me. I need $1,500 real quick." Victim one told Henley that he had just paid Robinson $1,000  2 days prior. April 3rd, 2023, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim one that Henley was increasing victim one's taxes to $3,500. God damn, Big U. Sheesh. April 9th, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim one that other individuals were paying the Big U Enterprise $2,500 to $3,000 so that Henley could purchase a $30,000 necklace for his wife's birthday. April 10th, 2023, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim one that Henley wanted to collect $2,000 from victim one every Monday. April 16, 2023, consensually recorded call in which Henley told victim one that he needed a donation for his wife's birthday. Victim one told Henley he had already paid Robinson, and Henley responded that his math was wrong. June 5th, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Robinson and Henley demanded that victim one stop doing business with Big U's Enterprises rival Wack 100 because Wack 100, he's a rat. June 22nd, 2022. Robinson told victim one that Henley had been asking for money from victim one and that Henley asked if they needed to do a takeover of victim one as they had with the previous armed robbery of victim one's marijuana dispensary. July 14, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim one that Henley was angry and needed $2,000 from victim one. July 21st, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Henley demanded money from victim one. Henley told victim one that he needed the money for taxes in EDD, Employment Development Department. July 31st, 2022, essentially recorded call in which Henley told victim one that he needed $30,000 in the next couple of weeks to pay his development options staff and was considering a robbery and increased extortion payments to obtain the funds. Henley specifically said he did not care if they had to rob Peter to pay Paul. They needed to get out, i.e. slang for robbery. Victim one then paid Henley $1,500 of his own money on camera. Henley said, "We bumped the weekly down to $1,500. August 4th, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim one that he needs to pay. August 9th, 2022, victim one paid Robinson $1,500 from the FBI on camera. Robinson and victim one discussed the history of payments victim one had made to Henley and that Robinson, according to Robinson, did all the work. Henley then arrived at the location. September 7th, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim one he needed money, followed by Robinson consulting on victim one's anxiety and fear of Henley, how victim one can get more time to make a payment, and how to calm down Henley by paying a portion of what he is owed. September 15, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Robinson asked what time victim one would meet for money. Victim one then paid Robinson $2,000 of FBI provided funds on camera. During the conversation, victim one asked what he was paying for. Robinson said, "If anyone come rob you, you ain't got to pay extra money to get your shit back." Robinson described it as a street shield. Victim one, though, has told agents that only Robinson and Henley have robbed him. In his same meeting, Robinson told victim one that Henley was a buffer and that Henley was the only OG still actively killing people. Sheesh. September 21st, 2022, Consensually recorded call in which Robinson asked victim 1 for his location so they could get the payment out of the way. Victim 1 then paid Robinson $1,000 of his own money on camera. September 28, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Robinson arranged to meet victim 1 for payment. Victim 1 then paid Robinson $2,020 of his own money on camera. October 2nd, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim 1 that if he was not in the middle of victim 1 and Henley, it would be very, very bad. Robinson also stated that there are 2 people that owe Big U Enterprise $200,000, and Robinson had yet to threaten time. October 5th, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Robinson wanted to pick up payment for Henley. Victim 1 then paid Robinson $2,000 of FBI provided money. October 21st, 2022, consensually recorded call in which Henley chastised victim 1 because someone associated with victim 1 stated that he was working with Henley. Henley told victim 1 that victim 1 had to pay Henley for victim 1's associate using his name. Victim 1 told Henley that he had nothing to do with it and questioned how to get money from him. Henley repeatedly said to tie him up if that was necessary, but that Henley would not get involved. In the same call, Henley said that if victim 1 paid his rent, he would let him off for the weekly tax payment. Bruh. November 3rd, 2022, intercepted call between Henley and Robinson in which Henley said they needed to fix that motherfucker up and get our money. November 10th, 2022, victim 1 paid Robinson $2,000 from the FBI on camera. Robinson told victim 1 not to answer if Henley called him because Henley was demanding $5,000 from him that day. December 1st, 2022, victim 1 paid Robinson $2,000 on camera. $640 was victim 1's own money. Robinson told victim 1 that Robinson was taking 25 to 50% of the payments to Henley, depending on the amount Robinson had quoted. Henley as saying that Robinson was getting soft with victim 1, that Henley was going to fuck up victim 1, and that Robinson was the only one saving victim 1. Henley called, December 7th, 2022, Henley called victim 1 and stated that victim 1 owed Henley a lot of money to bring $2,000 weekly. February 15th, 2023, victim paid Robinson $500 of his own money on camera. March 29th, 2023, victim 1 paid Robinson $1,500 of FBI provided money on camera. Robinson said he was going to tell Henley that victim 1 only paid $1,000. Additionally, Henley, Robinson, and Martin extorted victim 2 at Deja Vu, an international adult entertainment club located in Los Angeles on December 2nd, 2021, which Robinson and victim 1 later discussed on the consensually recorded call on January 20th, 2022, discussed above. As corroborated by recordings and interviews with victim 1, as well as public social media posts, Henley organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself and negotiated that he received roughly 33% of the bar proceeds from that night. Henley also promised that famous rappers would attend. He later then demanded the full profits from the night and threatened extreme violence if he was not paid the entire amount. Specifically, on December 2nd, 2021, on another consensually recorded call, Henley called victim 1 to discuss the extortion payment related to Henley's birthday party at Deja Vu. Victim 1 previously promoted Deja Vu and had initially connected victim 2, the new promoter, with Henley about having Henley's birthday party there. Victim 2 had agreed to pay Henley $30,000 in exchange for celebrity rappers, including Cameron Jabil Thomas, a.k.a. Wiz Khalifa, Clifford Joseph Harris Jr., a.k.a. T.I., as well as other famous guests to accompany Henley to Deja Vu for his birthday on December 2nd, 2021. Deja Vu promoted the event on social media using Wiz Khalifa's image, which would bring in more customers who wanted to party with those famous celebrities. The following transcript of the portion of the conversation between victim 1 and Henley the day of the party. Victim 1: I was trying to get you about $20,000. Henley: $30,000. Victim 1: I sold it for $30,000. The whole thing for $30,000. And I gotta get all the people? Henley: $30,000. Because this shit is viral and it's all over the city. Got me into it with my wife and everybody else. And that's the number you told me. Victim 1: what if Wiz don't come? Henley yelling at the victim: nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll tear that bitch up. It won't be a club there no more. You don't tell me if Wiz don't come, nigga. Victim 1: but it's what I sold. Henley: I wouldn't give a fuck. You knew T.I. weren't never coming, and T.I. said he was getting the motherfucking drop. So that's on the Vay. That's on Vay if he ain't get it. That's on you and Vay. I don't want to hear nothing. You ain't gonna use my name all over this motherfucker, and you need to bring me the money now. Victim 1, I'm getting it from Tubbs and them later on in like 2 to 3 hours. They're gonna let me borrow some money. Henley. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have my niece and them come and get it. Later in the call, Victim 1 and Henley discuss various business details related to booking the event at the club and the revenue Victim 2 was expected to earn from the event. Henley described the expectations, and the event said there were going to be 5,006 in this, and this motherfucker, that's going to be pulling up. And if we got to tear that motherfucker up, we're going to tear it up. So be ready for that. Be ready for that. Bring me my money. The night of December 2nd, 2021, Henley, Robinson, Martin, and countless Big U Enterprise associates showed up to Deja Vu. Wiz Khalifa, T.I., and the other promised guests did not arrive as promised. Victim 1 watched as Robinson, Martin, and 3 other associates took Victim 2 into the back room and extorted $30,000 from him before returning to the main room to party. Not only had they demanded a flat payment of $30,000, but also 30% of all proceeds from the party that night was advertised as going to development options, transportation of individuals, and interstate commerce, with the intent that individuals engaged in prostitution in violation of the Mann Act and as racketeering activity. In November 2022, Henley paid AF $1,000 to transport 3 women from the Central District of California to Las Vegas, Nevada, to engage in prostitution and other crimes under Nevada, pandering in violation of Nevada revised statutes, sections 201 and well, I ain't finna do all that shit. During the Title III wiretap, the FBI intercepted calls and text messages between Henley and Af. Those communications include a call between Henley, Af, and an unidentified male when Henley talked about a Vegas trip and told the man on the phone with them that Af gonna make every bitch get naked. Right there, bitch, get naked. Give my brother some head right now, and she gonna make a bitch break down and go to work. Ain't no plan. Following the intercepted communication, LAMTFVG investigators interviewed Af in June 2023 at a residence. In the interview, although she initially denied her involvement with pimping and pandering, Af ultimately admitted to promoting prostitution, noting she was known for bringing the hoes. Af said that she did not consider herself a pimp, but created environments for women to do actions and make money. Av told LAMTFVG she provided Henley with women as long as they were paid. That representation is corroborated by a series of intercepted calls from January 2023, when Av said she was bringing several women to Henley, and after which Henley talked to Av and others about being upset when they do not get paid right away. According to Av, she told her women cash before smash. When investigators confronted her with an intercepted call between her and Henley on November 10, 2022, which is discussed below, Av confirmed receiving a Zelle payment of $1,000 from Henley. She advised that the $1,000 payment was for her to close her food truck, accompany him to Las Vegas to cook food, and transport the women with her. This is corroborated by the intercepted messages and phone calls. At the end of the trip on November 18, 2022, Henley sent Av a $500 payment on Zelle. At the interview, LAMTFVG investigators requested that Av meet them on the following day at the FBI Los Angeles field office to download the contents of her cell phone. Av was advised not to speak with Henley or anyone else about the interview. However, subsequent intercepted communications between Henley and others, including Av, showed that after Av's interview, she met with Henley and other Big U Enterprise associates to discuss their interaction with law enforcement. Those calls stated right after the interview, with an associate calling Henley, demanding to talk to him immediately about him and money. Av. On the call, Henley made sure that the caller kept Av where she was at so that Henley could meet up with her about it. The next day, Henley and Av talked on the phone about what happened yesterday, i.e. the day of her interview with LAMTFVG and the day she apparently met up with Henley. Av asked Henley if he was okay and complained that they, presumably law enforcement, were just trying to paint a picture. Av did not meet at the FBI Los Angeles office the day after her interview with LAMTFVG, as she had agreed to do, and has not otherwise cooperated with law enforcement since meeting with Henley following her interview. So that means she's not a snitch. I mean, she started opening her mouth, but she ain't really painting no picture, and that's why she getting her butt locked up. Just in case y'all gonna be like, oh, she's snitching. Listen to what I said. On other later intercepted calls, Henley complained to associates about LAMTFVG's meeting with Av. For example, on June 29, 2023, an associate asked Henley if he received a photograph of the business card investigators left her 3 days earlier when they interviewed the caller about Henley and told him that they asked about $95,000 she had deposited in her bank account per Henley's instructions. Unprompted, Henley told her they approached a woman he was having sex with, Af, and talked to her about how Henley was trying to buy girls and be a pimp. Henley said he was stressed out and that his lawyer told him stay off the phone. The next day, on June 30th, 2023, Henley told another caller that investigators told Av that she was going to be charged with sex trafficking based on a recording they had of Henley telling one of his partners that Av can find girls when they want to go out of town. Henley said, shit, so you're going to get me in my crime is sending girls money for sex? Oh, my bad. Let me read that again. Shit, so you're going to say my crime is sending girls money for sex? Is that my crime? Adult girls too? You hear me? It's not like it's some kids. It's not like it's a boy. We're talking about grown-ass women. Niggas is wild, bro. Fraud in violation of federal wire fraud and bank fraud statutes and as racketeering activity. So I'm kind of stammering on this one. My mouth is extremely dry, bro. I've been talking for over an hour, man, so y'all can understand how this goes. Economic Injury Disaster Loan Program fraud. Through unique music, Henley, on behalf of the Big U Enterprise and the entities it controls, also committed fraud intended for COVID-19 pandemic-related disasters, according to Secretary of State filings for unique music. Henley and his CEO, he also controlled a business checking account in the name of Unique Music Entertainment, incorporated with Bank of America. The Unique Music account in 2020, Henley defrauded the SBA of a $90,000 loan through the Unique Music account under the Economic Injury Disaster Loan, IEDL. Sorry, y'all. Hold on, man. My eyes is bugging out right now. Let me stop the record. To obtain an EIDL loan, qualifying small business was required to submit a loan application through the SBA's online web portal. In the EIDL loan application, the applicant was required to provide, among other information, the gross revenue for the 12 months preceding January 31st, 2020. As part of the application and to be eligible to obtain the EIDL loan, the applicant was required to make certain certifications under penalty of perjury. The applicant was required to certify that all information in the application is submitted with the application was true and correct to the best of the applicant's knowledge, and that the applicant would submit truthful information in the future. The application included a warning that any false statement or misrepresentation to the SBA could result in criminal sanctions, including but not limited to fines and imprisonment, or both. On June 16, 2020, Henley electronically submitted an EIDL application from Los Angeles for Unique Music, which I reviewed, in which he falsely represented that Unique Music had 2019 gross revenues of $500,000 and cost of goods sold of $300,000. True financial records that were obtained through the course of this investigation shows that these representations made by Henley on the application forms were false. Based on the bank records, Unique Music was operating at approximately $5,000 loss in 2019. Specifically, the total amount of money that came in, approximately $30,000, and the total money that went out, approximately $35,000. Nevertheless, Henley claimed that Unique Music operating on a $200,000 profit in 2019. Those fraudulent misrepresentations caused the SBA to give Unique Music a $90,000 loan, less than $100 that was taken out of the application fee, and a $10,000 grant. And documents produced in response to a subpoena, newly created financial documents for Unique Music, also show that the claims to the SBA are false, as the documents show Unique Music operating at a negative 72.57% profitability and only $15,500 in total revenue. On June 24, 2020, from Los Angeles, Henley electronically signed a loan agreement between Unique Music and the SBA, in which he certified that all representations in his application were true, correct, and complete. Then, on June 26, 2020, Henley accepted from the SBA a transfer of approximately $89,900 into the Unique Music account based on a fraudulent June 16, 2020 loan application and fraudulent June 24, 2020 loan agreement. On July 7, 2020, Henley accepted from the SBA a transfer of approximately $10,000 into the Unique Music account. Based on that fraud, the electronic transmissions of the documents and wire transfers of the funds will travel between Los Angeles and other states. Wire fraud through embezzlement of charitable donations. The investigation in this matter has also revealed that Henley has committed wire fraud through embezzling donations to development options for the purpose of executing his scheme to defraud. Henley transmitted and caused the transmission of multiple checks and transfers of items by means of wire communication in interstate or foreign commerce, as discussed below. The FBI and IRS CI have traced his embezzlement of funds that were paid by victims meant as charitable donations. I have reviewed bank records for Developing Options bank account, Henley's personal bank account, as well as donations and information provided by donors to determine the following. Henley embezzles $20,000 from a donation from a current NBA All-Star to Developing Options. On August 20th, 2019, Developing Options received a $20,000 donation from a current NBA All-Star, Donor 1. The wire transfer identified the donation as for charity. Donor 1 confirmed he provided charitable donations to Developing Options. Henley, however, embezzled the entire $20,000 donation by transferring the funds into his personal checking account the day after Developing Options received the funds from Donor 1. Donor 1 was also heard on intercepted calls asking for confirmation of the charitable contribution. Henley embezzles $14,000 from a donation from Donor 2 to Developing Options. In early 2020, Developing Options received a $24,000 donation from Donor 2, an award-winning music publishing company. JB, president of Donor 2, issued and signed a check dated January 31st, 2020, which cleared Developing Options bank account on February 3rd, 2020. Investigators interviewed Donor 2's custodian of records and CPA and received documentation for the following. JB believed the $24,000 donation would provide football equipment for a local not-for-profit organization and deducted $24,000 as a charitable donation on his personal tax returns. Instead, Henley embezzled $14,000 of the donation by transferring the funds into his personal checking account. Henley made that transfer one day after the donation check, which Henley endorsed on behalf of Developing Options, cleared the Developing Options bank account. Donor 2 did not authorize any portion of the funds donated to Developing Options to be given to Henley personally. Henley embezzles $15,000 from a donation. Damn, Big U, what the hell? They just alleging whatever they want to allege. If this is true, bro, this is bad. From Donor 3 to Developing Options. On November 3rd, 2021, Developing Options deposited a $19,000 donation check from Donor 3, a popular online content platform. At the time, Donor 3 was helping Henley produce the Check-In podcast. The purpose of the payment was a donation to support the Crenshaw Rams youth football team. Donor 3 sent the donation in response to Henley's invoice on Developing Options later, a letterhead which FBI and IRS CI agents obtained a copy of, stating that Developing Options was going to use a donation to purchase uniforms for the Crenshaw Rams youth football team. Instead, Henley embezzled $15,000 of the donation by transferring the funds into his personal checking account one day after the donation check cleared the Developing Options bank account. I have confirmed that the Donor 3 check was from JP Morgan Chase bank account, utilizing servers outside of California, and was deposited at a branch here in Los Angeles. The Bank of America branch utilized servers in Richardson, Texas, the same day Henley transferred the money from the Developing Options Bank of America account to his personal Bank of America account, which again utilized servers in Richardson, Texas, to servers located in Los Angeles, California. Come on. Henley embezzles $10,000 from a donation from Donor 4 to Developing Options. On March 21st, 2022, Developing Options received a $10,000 donation from Donor 4 intended to support a food program paid for by Developing Options. According to the invoice from Developing Options, the meal program cost $5,000 for food from a restaurant on November 9, 2021 and November 23rd, 2021. Developing Options checks from its bank records show that the actual cost paid for the meal programs was $3,000. Henley did not personally fund the meal program from the restaurant. Developing Options sent an invoice dated February 2nd, 2022 to Donor 4 for $5,000 related to the meal program and $5,000 for administrative and office. On March 21st, 2022, Developing Options received the $10,000 payment from Donor 4. On March 28, 2022, Henley transferred $10,000 to his bank account, the payment from which Donor 4 was meant as a charitable donation and was not intended to be given to Henley personally. The FBI and I confirmed that Donor 4's check was deposited into the Developing Options account in a Los Angeles branch. The Bank of America branch utilized servers in Richardson, Texas. A week later, Henley transferred the money from Developing Options Bank of America account to his personal Bank of America account, which again utilized servers in Richardson, Texas, to servers located in Los Angeles, California. Come on. Henley embezzles $19,000 from a donation from donors 5 to Developing Options on September 21st, 2022. Developing Options received a $20,000 check from former NBA MVP Donor 5 intended to support Developing Options in the Crenshaw Rams on September 26th and 30th, 2022, and October 7th and 11th, 2022. Henley transferred various amounts totaling $15,000 to his bank account. The payment from Donor 5 was intended as a charitable donation and was not intended to be given to Henley. The FBI and IRS-CI have confirmed that the Donor 5 check was deposited into Developing Options account in Los Angeles branch. The JP Morgan Chase branch utilized servers outside of California. Further transfers again utilized JP Morgan Chase servers outside of California. Oh my God, a sixth one? Come on, bro. Henley embezzles $36,400 from a donation from Donor 6 to Developing Options. On November 8th, 2022, Developing Options received a $100,000 wire donation from Donor 6, a production company. The purpose of the payment was a donation to support the Crenshaw Rams youth football team by covering the cost of one student athlete in the Crenshaw Youth Football and Cheer Organization. Instead, Henley embezzled $36,400 of the donation by transferring the funds into his personal checking account and multiple transfers from November 10, 2022 through December 1st, 2022. The donation was taken as a charitable donation on DT's of Donor 6 personal tax return. The FBI and IRS-CI have confirmed that Donor 6 wire transfer was routed using FedWire service funds, which utilizes servers in New Jersey or Texas, to the Developing Options bank account, which utilized servers outside of California for the days after, including November 15, 2022. Henley moved the funds from Developing Options JP Morgan Chase account to his personal JP Morgan Chase account, again, utilizing servers outside of California. Come on, God, dog. Please be the last one. Henley embezzles $32,500 from a donation from Donor 7. See, man, listen, let me diatribe real quick. This is sad on so many levels if this is true, because they're trying to help a quote-unquote black man help lead the black youth, and this is the shit that we get. The more I read this, the more pissed off I get, man, if this is true. On December 13th, 2022, Developing Options received $50,000 from a foundation donor as a donation to pay the direct program costs and expenses of operating Developing Options social justice programs and initiatives. Instead, between December 19, 2022 and January 3rd, 2023, Henley transferred $32,500 to his bank account in various denominations. Pursuant to the grant award letter from Donor 7, all grant funds were intended to be used to support Developing Options social justice programs and initiatives. Per the 2023 program budget provided to Donor 7, a portion of the grant funds were allocated for employee salaries, which may have included salaries paid to Henley for his work on behalf of the organization, which means he was double dipping. However, no grant funds were meant to be given from Donor 7 to Henley personally. The FBI and IRS-CI have confirmed that Donor 7 check was deposited into the Developing Options account in a Los Angeles branch, which caused an electronic wire from Donor 7's PNC bank account outside of California and the JP Morgan Chase servers outside of California. For the days after, including on December 19, 2022, Henley moved the funds from the Developing Options JP Morgan Chase account to his personal JP Morgan Chase account, again, utilizing servers outside of California. Bank fraud. In December 2022, Blanton was purportedly working for Developing Options and drawing a salary from Developing Options. He was then denied a residential mortgage loan because he could not verify a sufficient amount of income to qualify. I have reviewed the financial records showing the denial. Blanton then began working with Hines, a licensed loan officer in the Central District of California. On intercepted calls, Hines advised Blanton that his salary would need to increase for him to qualify for a loan. Blanton told Hines that he worked for Developing Options and that his uncle, i.e. Henley, was his employer. Hines then spoke with both Henley and Martin as the CEO and CFO of Developing Options, respectively, on further intercepted calls about fraudulently inflating Blanton's salary temporarily to support his loan application. On January 13, 2023, Henley and Martin did so by purporting to pay Bladden $6,500 in non-employee compensation, which comes with its own tax form for verification. However, as shown in the calls, Bladden actually paid Henley back the $6,500, so it was not true compensation, just made to look that way to the mortgage lender to artificially inflate Bladden's claimed income so that he could qualify for the loan. Bladden never received non-employee compensation any other time. On January 16, 2023, Bladden electronically submitted his loan application, which I have reviewed. In the application, he reported that he worked for DO Security, making $8,166.67 per month, as mentioned on January 4th, 2023. On an intercepted call between Henley, Bladden, and Hines, Hines said that Bladden needed to show income of $8,166 per month to qualify for the loan, when Henley said he could facilitate through Henley's security company. In a loan application, Bladden only listed that income and did not list any income for the ex-offender fellowship SICK network employer that he also included in his application. Based on the payroll records from Developing Options and its related entities, I know that Bladden was making roughly $2,841.06 net pay per month. After law enforcement played recordings of the intercepted calls for Hines, she admitted that she advised Henley and Martin on how much additional income Bladden required to get approved for a loan, but she denied advising them to temporarily increase Bladden's income until the loan application was approved, despite the recording to the contrary, Henley's tax crime. Now, this right here, bro, I'm going to go ahead and skip because shit, they let goddamn Trump get away with it. But you know what? That's not fair to y'all. Let me not even do that. With IRS CI, I have obtained tax records related to Henley who have filed forms, 1040 forms, at least 2017 through 2019. Henley was issued forms W-2 for wages earned from his employment as CEO of Developing Options, which he reported on his form 1040 in 2019. Henley failed to file forms in 1040 in 2020 and 2021. Henley knew he had a duty to file these forms 1040 as he had done so consecutively for 3 years prior to 2020, despite knowing he was required to file forms 1040 as he had done previously. Henley willfully failed to file such forms for years 2020 and 2021. Henley received compensation from Lightbox Entertainment for his work on the docuseries Hip Hop Uncovered, which was released in 2021, as well as other projects. He also received forms 1099 reflecting income he had earned in 2019, 2020, 2021. Henley did not report or pay taxes on approximately $80,435.20, which was reflected on Form 1099 he received from Lightbox Entertainment in 2019. Henley also did not file tax returns or pay taxes on income earned from docuseries in 2020 and 2021. In 2020 and 2021, Henley received forms 1099 from Lightbox Entertainment in the amounts of $45,148 and $69,564.57, respectively. Henley had been the CEO, president, and executive director of Developing Options since approximately 2010. Developing Options is a nonprofit organization that was heavily funded by the City of Los Angeles GRID program. Henley signed contracts with the City of Los Angeles to receive GRID funding for each fiscal year. The Developing Options bank account received funds that were not from City of Los Angeles, totaling $153,000 in 2019 of the approximately $150,000 that was given to Developing Options outside of payments. The GRID program, Henley embezzled approximately $65,810 from the Developing Options account through bank transfers to his own personal account. These embezzled funds are not included on Henley's Form 1040 for 2019. Henley also embezzled approximately $14,000 in 2020 and $25,000 in Form 25,000 in 2021 form. Developing Options in the same manner. Henley did not file or pay income tax on these embezzled funds that were transferred to Henley's personal bank accounts and used for his personal benefit. Other criminal activity shows how the Big U enterprise operates. In addition to the murder of RW, robbery, extortion, interstate transportation for prostitution, wire fraud, and bank fraud offenses described herein, the investigation has revealed additional evidence of other activity that demonstrates that the Big U enterprise constitutes an enterprise under 18 U.S.C. S. 1961, and that Big U enterprise threatens and commits violent acts that allow it to operate. For example, intercepted calls including discussions of the Big U enterprise, its association with the Rolling 60s, and issues with Big U enterprise members, associates, including Rolling 60 members, proceed as not behaving properly under the dictates of the Big U enterprise. Additionally, the calls demonstrated how the hierarchy of the Big U enterprise, with both Henley's own words showing his leadership and other Big U enterprise members discussing Henley and his leadership of the Big U enterprise. The calls also show Henley's commitment to demanding respect and exacting violence if it is not received, much like with the murder of RW. Further, the following criminal activity informs fraudulent misrepresentation about the Big U enterprise entities, like developing options and unique music reformation in contracts, such as the pandemic relief loans, which specifically includes an assertion that the applicant is not involved in any illegal activity, and federal funding through GRID, which demands compliance with the voluminous GRID handbook. Henley coerces a witness to recant statements to law enforcement implicating Big U Enterprise associates. On December 9th, 2022, WM, a former professional football player in the NFL, one of Henley's associates, beat a victim over the head with a bottle at a restaurant in Los Angeles. The assault was captured on video and publicized online. In an intercepted call on December 23rd, 2022, Henley called the assault victim's relative, JS, and instructed him to go to the lineup, tell him to pick the wrong person. Then, on January 2nd, 2023, on a multi-way telephone call that was also intercepted, Henley said the young nigga gonna have to say he stole his watch out of the bathroom, and the former NFL player came to get his watch back, and it turned into something else. He's going to apologize for stealing the former NFL player's watch. You know what I'm saying? He thought it was somebody. He thought it was his watch. The former NFL player came back to get his watch, and it turned into a scuffle. They only were trying to prevent a crime. Case dismissed. On January 7, 2023, on another intercepted call, Henley called JS again and told him that the victim needed to take the blame for the incident to avoid criminal charges for the former NFL player. Later that day, the FBI surveyed Henley as he and JS met with the victim's father. Then, on January 9, 2023, while on an intercepted call with JS, Henley told JS to get the criminal case off. Then, Henley did not want the fact that the victim was not pressing charges to be attributable to Henley and JS. On another intercepted call on January 9, 2023, Henley told his son that Henley met the man who was suing the former NFL player. The next day, JS called Henley, told him he talked to his lawyer. He said that Henley did not have anything to worry about. Henley makes various threats and brags about violence to further the Big U Enterprise's reputation and fears of violence, solidifying its power to extort victims. There were a number of calls intercepted during the course of the investigation in which Henley bragged about violence that I believe show the Big U Enterprise's continued intention to intimidate and control members of the community through fear and violence. These include boasts to a victim, but also general recounting of violence, threats, or violent acts that are in line with the Big U Enterprise's modus operandi. November 2022. In multiple calls, Henley recounted sending someone to Minnesota to collect several $100,000, of which he admits to taking a cut from a current NBA All-Star. This debt is purportedly to collect on behalf of someone who Henley refers to as Jew-Boy. Okay. November 7, 2022. And trying to intimidate a car shop owner and agreeing that Henley had paid for the full amount he owed, Henley had also paid less than half. Henley recounted that he had obviously paid for the entire amount because he had just done a robbery and gave all the proceeds of the car shop to the owner. He then told Martin to get the owner on the phone and that Henley would kill the shop owner. November 15, 2022. And talking to a former NFL Pro Bowler, Henley stated that he was going to beat the shit out of witness two for starting shit between Henley and Wack. Oh, wait. In talking to a former NFL Pro Bowler, Henley stated that he was going to beat the shit out of witness two. That sounds like Hassan Campbell for starting shit between Henley and Wack. November 22nd, 2022. Speaking to someone in jail, Henley said he always had two blowers on him. November 22nd, 2022. Speaking to the same person, Henley stated he was going to charge someone in federal prison $6,000 for a phone. November 23rd, 2022. Henley stated he would pay people $50 each to beat someone up. That's pretty cheap. November 23rd, 2022. Henley recounted paying people to mess up a store that refused to give him a discount. December 27, 2022. Henley told someone that they needed to hang OG Cripcuz and that he needed to be disciplined thoroughly for a violation of cripping. December 30th, 2022. Henley again stated he needed to break Wack 100's jaw. December 30th, 2022. Henley recounted being bigger than any Rolling 60s member, including Nipsey Hussle. December 31st, 2022. Henley stated that if he had an issue with anyone, they would no longer be alive. January 2nd, 2023. Henley coached DS on how to portray himself to the media, including telling him to wear glasses and to claim DS worked for Developing Options, even though he did not. January 2nd, 2023. Henley told DS he needed to at least break witnesses' jaw. January 3rd, 2023. Henley described tooling up with a firearm even when he goes to Crip neighborhoods. January 3rd, 2023. Henley told someone in prison he was buying 6 phones that could be smuggled in and sold for $1,000 a piece. January 5th, 2022. Henley told someone that another person was a rat and done. January 12th, 2023. Henley again describing needing to beat the shit out of Wack 100. January 17th, 2023. Henley described threatening to kill Grape Street Crips. January 17th, 2023. Henley described being a hunter of the Rolling 60s and having paperwork on individuals. February 7th, 2023. Henley told Robinson he was going to break Victim One's jaw. February 13th, 2023. Henley stated he was going to break the jaw of a business manager who worked for a former NBA MVP. March 3rd, 2023. Henley described the modus operandi of the Big U enterprise, which included robbing individuals, but not taking everything from them so they could continue to work. Be robbed, identify other robbery targets, and buy their stolen things back from the Big U enterprise. April 1st, 2023. Henley asked someone to grab a firearm for him that he left under the tire of a car. April 11, 2023. Henley discussed with Bladden an individual who was going to be robbed in the near future. April 17, 2023. Henley discussed sending a message to a dispensary owner that he fucked with the wrong guy. Wow. February 14, 2023. Recounted slapping Jew Boy. February 14, 2023. Robinson told Henley that Robinson told Jew Boy that he owed them money, that they would allow a payment plan, but if he did not pay, they were going to shut this motherfucker down. April 1st, 2023. Henley asked someone to grab Henley's blower, which he left on the ground in a blue sweatshirt in front of a tire. Henley and Robinson described other threats and violent acts of the Big U enterprise. Throughout the Big U enterprise, extortion Victim One, members of Big U enterprise discussed violence and illegal activities to Victim One in order to intimidate Victim One and ensure that Victim One kept paying extortion fees to Big U enterprise. Examples include June 22nd, 2022. Robinson told Victim One that it was necessary to have a firearm when hanging out with Henley. July 9th, 2022, Henley recounted the Victim One incident in which Henley and the Rolling 60 gang members chased down Wack 100, attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 niggas with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for it, and then took off. Boom. This nigga screaming, my wife draws. I see you, Eugene. I see you, Eugene Henley. I see you. Screaming all that. He got his blower out. But he's fucked up because nobody around. We like, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass nigga. He like, die here, man. Don't do this. My wife, my kids in that car, draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. October 22nd, 2022. Robinson told Victim One that Henley could not be patted down at a club because he would be armed. Identification of property and premises to be searched and probable cause that evidence of various subject offenses will be found in that property at those premises. Open source records that I received on March 13, 2025 listed Henley's 62nd Street residence, Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson's premises for Henley and Robinson respectively, as well as Henley's Mercedes is registered. So we're not going to do all that, man. That's pretty much wraps up everything. They're just basically talking about going through all the premises. I'm not going to do all that. Let me just keep on reading. I'm going to read the bold. Summary of probable cause that Developing Options is permeated by fraud and that relevant evidence will be found at Developing Options premises. This is basically them saying we're going to go to these places and search for, camera footage and old dates and shit. They just trying to make sure that they cross all their T's and dot their I's. Training and experience on Rakuten. So this basically goes through the experience that this person has and making sure, once again, that they cross their T's and dot their I's. This is essentially to show that he is experienced. And so in need of, trying to disqualify him, that basically that he is the expert that he says he is, because what they will do is they will try to dismiss him as an expert to say he's not the expert that he claims. So this is all of this stuff right here, man. Thank y'all for tuning in with me.
Tonight, breaking news: a music executive and a community activist wanted by the feds, accused of running a notorious South LA street gang, is now in custody. And KCAL News assignment editor Mike Rogers at the desk. Mike, some pretty serious allegations here.
The very serious allegations. And Pat, moments ago, we want you to know that he was taken into custody. That's according to the U.S. Attorney's Office. We're talking here about Eugene Henley Jr., a 58-year-old man who is a music executive and a self-proclaimed community leader here in Los Angeles. The feds say he is actually the leader of a notorious South LA street gang accused in a series of very violent crimes, including murder. Earlier today, the United States Attorney's Office held a press conference announcing he was one of the few that they were still looking for connected to this large operation. They say moments ago he is now in custody, being held by federal officials. He is accused of a murder back in 2021. He runs a music label, and according to the feds, he signed on a young, aspiring rapper to record a song for them in a Las Vegas music studio. When that rapper then turned around and made a song, essentially a diss track against the duo, that, according to the feds, is when they traveled to Las Vegas, took him in the Nevada desert, and shot and killed him. There's a number of other crimes they're accusing him of, including RICO operations throughout the Southern California region. Tonight, the federal government says the fact that he claims he is a community leader is all wrong.
The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him.
In addition to this, the federal government says he fraudulently obtained and used COVID-19 money as part of this whole operation as well. We will wait to see. He should have his initial appearance in court in the coming days. But again, he is in custody tonight after the feds putting out his photo earlier today.
All right. Thank you so much for that, Mike. That story is really just going to grow.
Absolutely.
As we find out more information.
So this is going to probably be my last video. I'm going to go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you have something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. This is my last video before I turn myself in. I'm with my family. Talk to my sons, I talk to everybody, man. I'm saying, going to deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire. Shit is all bull crap. I just need y'all prayers. Need y'all. I don't even know what to say. 21 years, elevated my family, come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. You can't, you don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate people who've been helping me. I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
I think that I think that 1% of the population on Earth know jujitsu, and out of that 1%, only 10% do daily training. Yeah, see, it don't got nothing to do with thinking you tough, nigga. I'm a man. Every man should know how to take a punch and give a punch, straight up. It's confidence. See, that's the thing. You niggas be pussy. You think you tough. Dawg, you think I'm tough. Because I done said it a million times. I go to the gym and I get my ass whooped. I know a nigga right now who will whoop on me on some MMA shit, and I train with him all the time until one day I'm going to get him. One day I'm going to get him. One day I'm going to get him. You feel me? One day I'm going to get him. But he whoop on me. But one day I'm going to get him. You feel me? So niggas be like, oh, well, you think you tough, blah, blah, blah. Nah, nigga, you're a bitch. And you see bitch in yourself, and you see me, and you see intimidation. You think you tough. Nigga, you think I'm tough. I don't think shit about you. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm in this motherfucker room talking to myself and talking to a mirror myself. It ain't nobody in this motherfucker with me. Hello. What are you talking about? Anyway, back on topic. You feel me? Back onto intrusive thoughts, value 1 on God. Take it back to this. I told Brick, leave that shit alone with Loose. I told him. Who was on ODM Slim Live? Who was on ODM Slim Live when I said, hey, Brick, you wrong, nigga. Stop fucking with Loose. Anything to do with this nigga, leave it alone. That was less than 2 weeks ago. Who saw that live? And then Brick got mad at me. Oh, bro, what the homies is blah, 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 blah. No, nigga. It's not a smart idea. Brick was like, man, well, you know, we got going on. You don't understand. You're right. I don't want to understand. I'm not dumb. I'm not the one who didn't read 100 books to get a free pan pizza. I'm not the one who didn't get 100. Come on, bro. I got the free pan pieces. Bro, y'all was on the live. ODM. Come on, Trap. You be trying to take over the content. You ain't trying to take over the content. No, stupid. I was trying to give a fucking warning that I seen something that niggas didn't see. Let's take it back to that conversation. Brick was on it. Oh, come on, bro. You don't get it. No, I get it. I don't want to understand. I see what's in front of me. I don't want to understand it. No. If Loose Cannon come around, I'm crashing. I'm going to fuck the whole play up. Don't have me around. I'm going to fuck it up. Don't have me around none of that shit. I'm going to fuck it up because I'm going to get off on something. No, because that's the only right answer. I'm going to get off on something. Come on, my nigga. Oh, cuz I'll say so. You don't get it, damn. It's cuz you don't get it, man. We talking chili, cuz you missing your blessing. I'm missing my blessing, is what Brick told me. Y'all was there. It was on live. And if it was a private conversation, I wouldn't bring it up, but it's on ODM Live. We was on ODM Live, and we knew we was on ODM Live. It wasn't no secret recording. We knew we was on live. That nigga told me I'm missing my blessing, and I told that nigga, that's the fucking... You know what's crazy? Remember the other day when I was telling you that I wasn't approving of some shit that the homies was doing, and I was being real vague, and you was like, whatever, this nigga obviously don't want to talk about it, but I kept saying, niggas kept telling me I was missing a blessing, and I said, hell no, that's the fucking devil, because the devil's job is to make you feel like it's a blessing when it's supposed to be some bullshit. I swear to God, I'm never fucking wrong. I'm never fucking wrong. You can't miss your... Come on, my nigga. That's the blessing. Y'all all this morning saw the blessing that I fucking missed. I'm smoking a blunt, sitting in front of my painting of the Mexican lady. She a Mexican. Sitting in front of my painting of the Mexican lady. Well, she's technically indigenous, but I'm sitting in front of my painting of the Mexican lady, the indigenous lady, smoking my blunt and my Ed Hardy hoodie, giving y'all news y'all can use and knowledge that y'all can't get in college. And you know who didn't get picked up in the RICO today? This nigga right here. You know who's already been picked up by the U.S. Marshals and the feds for some stupid shit and beat it? This nigga right here. Y'all was on, who was on that live? Keith, were you in that live? Man. Who is that? No, this is an original. This is not a reprint. This is an on canvas painting. It's not a reprint. Like, hold on real quick, just so y'all don't like that is side of canvas. It's not flat. And then wall, side of canvas. So look, that's me. You feel me? Okay, but Hopeful, you was in there. You remember that conversation? I told niggas, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. It's one of my favorite pieces of art that I got in the house. My bad. My G homie just hit me. He goes, I love the way that you doing this. And your ass ain't saying shit, but saying just enough. Keep it up. Hey, my nigga, I know enough not to know nothing, to know nothing, not to know nothing. I don't know shit. But I even told that nigga last week. I said, man, I'm stepping away from all this shit, bro. I'm getting away from niggas, bro. I'm getting away from niggas. If it ain't ODM Slim and every now and again a gangland name, if I can catch a community, if I can catch a fake community and cool. But you're dating, niggas know I got love for them. Y'all don't even see me in niggas' chats no more, bro. I don't interact with niggas. I'm scared of all you niggas. There's too much telling going on. And here's the part that's terrifying. Here's the part that's terrifying to me. My dumb ass gonna have to do if God forbid. You know what? I ain't gonna put that into existence. Back in my day, I always had to sit because I would never tell. Niggas fucking start telling on me. Now I'm my dumb ass the only one just sitting in jail because I ain't gonna fucking snitch. It's too much telling going on, bro. It's too much telling going on. It's too much snitch shit going on. Hold on. I need to go back into the yeah, I smoke blunts inside the house. It's my shit. I own this motherfucker. I pay taxes, not rent. Hell yeah. You better believe I do. And I'm finna go spark my blunt on the stove because I ain't got no light. All that snitching has been normalized. Telling Candy Lady say you sure do talk a lot about a lot of gang business. You be listening, bitch. So obviously you listen to a lot of fucking gang business. Don't listen. Let me talk to myself. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, OG, if you don't smoke in your house, you don't smoke in your house. I smoke in mine. I ain't no animal. I don't smoke outside. ODM was trying to mediate, but here go the thing. You can't, ODM, I'm saying it. ODM, I'm saying it. You can't mediate or moderate because I was 100% right. That wasn't a moment. I love my homies, bro. I love my homies. But in that moment, Brick, I ain't fucking conversing with you, nigga. I'm telling you something. It's a difference. It's a fucking difference. I got love for Brick. It wasn't no mark out. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. It ain't no disrespect. But I wasn't trying to fucking argue with you. I wasn't trying to debate with you, nigga. I was fucking telling you something. I was fucking telling you something, nigga. I'm telling you something. We don't always got to have conversations with our homies. Sometimes we could just shut the fuck up and listen. It's been times where ODM is like, he didn't say it in these exact words, but it's understood. Nigga, I'm telling you something. Brick should have never got on the fucking internet. Shitty should have just stayed shitty, and Brick Baby should have stayed the fuck off the internet. Who you around yourself with for a shout out your future version? On God to do. Diamond on God to do. I got away, bro. I got away. Because the way niggas play, I don't play like that. And I said it once, I said it twice. I want a nigga to play in my fucking face. I ain't going for none of this shit. Like, boundaries have to be established. And right now, we don't got none. Right now, we don't got none. Boundaries need to be established, and we don't got none. Michael Alexander, don't get your weird ass blocked, bro. Read the room, my nigga. I get it. You like to troll like you the police, but that's weird. Even pretending to be the fucking police is weird, my nigga. That shit weird. That shit weird, bro. No more weird shit, bro. This morning, 19 niggas potentially went to jail. Do you know Brick involvement in this? Involvement in what? What are you talking about? That nigga Brick is a fucking podcaster. Y'all watch that nigga every week on No Jumper. What are you talking about, bro? That nigga's a podcaster. Like, that nigga's a fucking podcaster, bro. What are you talking about? Involvement in what? We just watched that nigga last night on No Jumper. Y'all watched that nigga live with me on No Jumper. Nigga's a podcaster. What are you talking about? That nigga, like y'all be saying in the comments, that nigga's a fake crip. He not tough. It's all an act. That nigga's a podcaster. Let all that be true. Let all that be true. Let all that be true. Because the homie is locked up right now for some stupid shit. This is another thing I want to point out. Y'all realize how calm Wack was yesterday when he was talking to Loose Cannon? Yeah, man, I just want you to know I love you, man. I got, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got love for you. You know, I was holding your baby. I was holding your baby, nigga. I was holding your baby. I'm your baby goddamn. Calm. That nigga Wack knew that button was finna get pushed on them niggas. That shit is sick. Yeah, I'm missing it too. I got hit in the face with a pipe. I was whooping on some shit. His homie came in, bow, hit me in the face with a pipe, and then hit me right here too. So I got missing tooth right here too. Bow, bashed me. I got up. I got cracking on the nigga that hit me with the pipe. The other nigga, low key, know what happened to him. I think he got on, but yep, I got hit with a pipe. So I am missing a tooth. Yes, I am. I got hit in the face with a pipe. To his defense, though, I was whooping the shit out of his homie. So it happens. Only cowards jump, but I'll say this. I was whooping the shit out of his homie. Like, I was whooping the shit out of his homie. Like, what? You ain't have to hit me with a pipe. You could have fired on me, but in retrospect and understanding of now being an adult and having accountability, when I say I was whooping the fucking shit out of his homie, I ain't saying I agree with it. I'm saying I have understanding. Therapy don't teach you to agree. Therapy teaches you to understand. That's a different story for a different day, though. Y'all peep how Wack was super calm, though. Super calm, bro. Super calm. Wack was super calm. Wack didn't have no whatever. It's like he knew he was saying goodbye to that nigga, bro. If you watched the No Jumper show yesterday, when Wack was talking to Loose Caddy, take it to like a mafia movie, but like a Tubi one, because he ain't no real gangster. You know what I'm saying? Take it to like a Tubi mafia. You know what? Tubi's too far. Take it to like a fifth grade school project. And Wack think that he's like this super bossed up mafia don. Wack think he this super bossed up mafia don. Super bossed up mafia don. And it's like, Vinny, you broke my heart. You betrayed me on the day of my sister's wedding. And then like he gives Vinny a hug, and then he stabs Vinny in the back. You know, twists it, and then boom, down goes Vinny. That's the way Wack said goodbye to Loose Cannon yesterday. Nah, yeah, I don't like this one. So I'll give y'all a quick little Q&A. I'm not gonna lie. Heartbroken, bro. Heartbroken. I hate to see. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna for the first time be non-biased. I hate to see the section take L's. Niggas took one today, bro. Niggas took one today. A big one. Bitch ass nigga, boy. Bitch ass nigga, boy. Free the Lokes, bro. Free the Lokes, man. They got the homegirl, Monty Blanco, in there. The homegirl in there. What the fuck, bro? They got Monty Blanco in that bitch. Like, what, nigga? Y'all niggas locked up Monty? If you don't know about Trap Kitchen in LA, don't worry about it. It's some LA shit. Niggas locked up fucking Monty Blanco, bro. All right, so I'm gonna start asking y'all can ask me some questions, man. I'll get into that real quick. Any questions? And she pregnant. Oh God. All right, man. So let's get into some of these questions. I ain't gonna scroll up too far. Are you a Crip, sir? What's a Crip? What's that? Why are you so bothered? Because, man, I don't like to see niggas go to jail. I don't like to see niggas go to jail for nothing. Like, I like that. That shit is heartbreaking. If you've never been to jail, you won't understand what I'm saying. But if you've been locked up, and I don't mean like you was in there for like some stupid tickets, or you had to stay in a drunk tank, or you got bonded right out. I mean, like, nigga, if you ain't never, I'll give you 90 days or better. 90 days is enough to know what I'm finna talk about. You can smell that all-purpose cleaner right now, and you can hear the doors closing. 3 a.m. count, 3 a.m. breakfast, 10 o'clock lunch, 3 o'clock dinner. Whole day room having to shut down on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, whatever commissary night is. Clothing exchange, linen exchange. No program. Program cut because it is. Program cut because of that. We short staff. Y'all don't got day room today. Jeez. I just hate to see niggas lose like that. Like, if you got to do your due diligence in the streets, do your due diligence in the streets. Why am I hurt? Because Wack couldn't fuck with niggas in the streets, and he went and told, bro. That's why I'm hurt. My nigga, call a spade a spade. Because niggas can't get cracking in the streets, so niggas go tell, bro. That's why I'm hurt. Because niggas can't do their due diligence in the streets, and niggas is fake representations of real niggas, bro. That's why I'm hurt. Clip this, my nigga. Because niggas can't get cracking in real life. So niggas go tell. Because, my nigga, I've been told on. I've had niggas, bro, I had niggas jump me, stab me in the face. I went back and beat the fuck out of niggas, and then they told on me, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? Because what the fuck, nigga? If you can't get it, you can't get it. If you don't understand, you don't understand. This shit ain't for everybody. This shit ain't for everybody. But for the niggas who it's for, y'all understand. And you know what? I'm going to call another spade a spade. I see the trolls in the comment, man's a 13-year-old. Why do you care? When it's all said and done, like I said, I'll be the last nigga standing on this mountain saying, fuck Wack. That nigga's a bitch. Ghetto mindset. Nah, my nigga, that's a man. It's cool, though. I don't expect everybody to know what it's like to have a daddy in the house. I don't expect everybody to know what it's like to have a fucking granddaddy in their house and all that, to know a real nigga stuff. It ain't about no gangbanging shit. It ain't about no blood shit, no crip shit, whatever. Nigga, the square homies texting me. My squarest homie is texting me like, no, this shit don't make no sense, bro. This is not what we doing. So it is what it is. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, Bob Troll, at what point do you grow up? My nigga, if you don't agree, you don't have to agree, bro. That's fine. These are my feelings. They're not yours. This is what I think. This is not what you think. I don't give a fuck about what you think, my nigga. You know everything about me. I know nothing about you, my nigga. I don't care what you think. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. Niggas don't give a fuck. This is some bitch ass shit. There's no tap dancing around it. And if you don't agree, I ain't finna sit here and argue with your bitch ass. You got it, my nigga. Hey, Akeem, if that's the situation, we address that if that becomes a situation. But right now, it's not, my nigga. I don't know. It's too many real situations going on to even think about it. What if, my nigga? Hey, HBGNIC, my bad if I misinterpreted, but you can't take accountability for what you don't know or whatever, blah, blah, blah. If you wasn't there, my nigga, you can't really say whatever. Now, I'm not saying shit, nobody take no accountability. This is what I will say, and this is being non-biased. It's a wrongdoing at hand. God bless that. God bless that young man. God bless that young man. Period, point blank. It's a wrongdoing at hand. That's a fact. So God bless that young man, because that's terrible. That is disgusting. Parents should never have to bury their kids. That's disgusting. That's not Wack's job to decipher, Christopher 600 Lovejoy's job to decipher on YouTube, nigga. Let the police do their fucking job. Unless you want to go outside and get cracking and go handle that shit yourself. And at that point, nigga, go be fucking Batman. Go be a vigilante. Go do what you got to do. Ain't nobody saying you wrong for that. Why we got to be talking about this shit on YouTube, my nigga? Why are you talking about this shit days in advance on YouTube is my fucking question. That's it. And I mean, shit, that's my answer. If you don't get it, then you don't get it. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel, my nigga. I don't give a fuck. But go sign up for the fucking academy or get off YouTube with fucking NYPD Blue, my nigga. LAPD Blue. Like, come on, my nigga. That's that. That's that. And then these niggas say you defend Adam a lot. I haven't even say shit about Adam. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Get Adam off your mind, my nigga. Get Adam off your mind, my nigga. We're not even talking about that, bro. Give a fuck about on Adam right now. Hey, and they said that my nigga Rich Rabbit, what's the deal? Crazy how niggas trying to downplay what snitching is, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Niggas been snitching for so long. Hold on, let me get off of this. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. That's pretty much that. And the Trap Network back in the same, like you're cracking the same. Member, share, like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at TNN Trap Network. TNN Trap Network, man. News you can use, good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? You feel me, man? I got a dog. She like to shake and bump the table. Don't worry about it. Like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at TNN Trap Network. It's that news you can use, that knowledge. You can't get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? You feel me? 25,000 subscribers, we'll give away $100. 15,000 subscribers on a new page, we're gonna give away $100. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. And I need y'all to make sure that y'all hit that subscribe button, become a part of this Rich Trapper Mafia. You feel me? You feel me? Man, this indictment got everybody shaking. Excuse me, this indictment got everybody shaking. Indictment got everybody shaking, man. Let me slide over to FMW. I want to say it's the BOF page. Shout out to Back on Fig. Wack 100 is making peace with Aaron the Plumber. They got Wack 100 and Loose Cannon calling in from jail. He making peace with Aaron the Plumber. He's Spooky Johnson. That indictment got niggas wanting to switch up them words that they was using, all them threatening words. Remember Wack was just threatening Aaron the Plumber's mama? Remember he was saying, Paru. Hey, you know what's crazy? Why is Wack not in? Well, I guess Wack has nothing to do with the big Wooty band, but if the feds are seeing all this, are they not seeing all these times Wack has threatened to unalive people? Interesting that he hasn't been picked up yet, but I guess they can't pick up their favorite employee. But let's get into this.
Dead homies and give your fade, nigga. I'll put that motherfucker down. Dead homies and give your fade, nigga.
Aaron the Plumber gets a call from Wack 100 and Loose Cannon from jail. Wack admits he was wrong for saying he'd end him and his mother. They talk about setting up a fade with Ray J and Donut. Crazy work.
No, of course.
Wack is trying to clean up this mess. That boy's scared of an indictment.
That's a real nigga shit on Wack. But I don't know if Wack is on purpose. Huh? No, I mean, bro, one thing I can say, he's been consistent about wanting his face with his spit on it. Like, yeah. I'm not like, I'll be less than a real nigga to act like, nigga, he ain't right. Nah, he is.
This indictment got Wack scared. What happened on Paru? Ray J, you can't touch him. Donut, you touch him. On my mama, on Paru, when I beat you, blood, I end you. I end your mama, I end your whole bloodline. What happened to all that? You was just talking like you was a big unaliver. Indictment came through. You want to switch, take the words back, huh?
Right.
Nigga, that's all I want, bro. I don't want nobody getting shot over this shit, bro. I don't want that, but nigga, that's what it can turn into, bro. Real quick, nigga, my dad, you know what I'm saying? That ain't trying to threaten niggas.
Niggas always say, I'm not trying to threaten niggas, but it could turn into this. That's a threat. That would be a threat. That would be a threat. That would be a threat. I don't know why niggas think that that's not a threat. That, my friend, would be. I ain't trying to threaten nobody, but it could turn into this. That's a threat. Just stand on it. Stand on that.
I said, hey, homie. I said, dude from Stockton. They like, yeah. I said, bro, say what you want. The last 3 to 5 years, Stockton been a murder zone. I killed that. This is real.
Oh, now they meat eating. Now Stockton's a murder zone. Now it's a kill zone. Now y'all respect the dudes out in Stockton. Got it. Okay. Got it. Now y'all want to make peace. Interesting how that works out. That's crazy.
So, I don't know why y'all acting like niggas' mentality ain't what it is up here, bro. And they put this work up here. So, bang. I think niggas is thinking that everybody don't make killers, but just Southern California. You know what I'm saying? That's just a good issue. Man, stop doing on fire.
And nigga, I didn't crack skull.
Nigga, you're in the feds. Why are you even on the phone talking about this? I gotta say relevant for content. Wack, call me. I gotta say relevant for content. Wack has just been calling you an idiot. Go look at the last video. Wack called him an idiot. This nigga loose cannon is burnt the out, bro. Burnt all the way out.
Nigga.
Turtle brain cells are fried.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't nothing good, nigga. I didn't crack skull, nigga. I'm one of them ones, my nigga. But I'm trying to do something different. Trying to create opportunities for niggas that live the lifestyle to get up out this shit, nigga. On my platform, that's what a nigga on. But that was some bitch ass shit, bro. Nigga got a nigga looking lightweight bad, nigga. And everybody respect how I stand on business, bro. I need that fade, my nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I know the nigga from Queen. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I got some little homies from over there, bro. I done told nigga, could you not finna misrepresent me or nothing that I stand on, nigga? The homies would have cooked your motherfucking top. Period. So.
No, you right.
No, you right. You right. We hoes. These niggas is so sick, bro. And these are your gangsters. Well, you never thought nothing, man. Hustling, you waste the face ass.
What I'm telling you, you 100% correct, but I know Wack is gonna fix it. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
Wack is the type of nigga, he gonna if we tell you and give you his word, he's gonna make it happen. But the thing is, he gonna make it sure, like, okay, I'm gonna do it like that, but he probably on the other line talking to Ray J.
Yeah.
I know how Wack play. Wack gonna make sure that
Loose Cannon got in trouble for talking too much on the internet, and from jail is still continuously talking too much on the internet. That's crazy.
He gonna put you on the phone, and then he gonna be like, either I'll fly out and make it happen, or y'all gonna wait until y'all get to LA.
Yeah, we could get to nigga. I'll pay for that nigga's flight. Dead homies, I'll pay for his flight to get my fade, nigga. However we gotta do it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, wherever y'all wanna meet at, you know what I'm saying, bro? I'm trying to do my shit, period, bro. I'm trying to do my shit. Tell a nigga line up the fade, man.
Aaron the Plumber, you ain't seeing niggas going to jail, boy. Why you even on the phone with these rats? What's up with you, bro? Think, Aaron the Plumber.
Nigga, you spit on the nigga, you should be more than ready to fade me, my nigga. Cause you was ready to take it there. That nigga should be ready, nigga, to catch any flight, any given time. Nigga, you spit on me, bro. That's an offense where niggas is ready to die about. Nigga, crash out about, bro. I need that, my nigga.
Nah, I'm telling you, when I spit on the nigga a couple of times, bro, I was ready to kill this shit. You know what I'm saying? But the nigga wasn't on that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
At the end of the day, when a nigga on that and you get in a fade, that's something like. You know what I'm saying?
In a real way.
You get deserving to do either or.
For real. And then after this, Wack, and loose, bro. Moving forward, bro. Nigga want to fuck with y'all, bro. A nigga.
And after this, moving forward, man, I want to fuck with y'all. Boy, you ain't watch one nigga snitch on everybody and watch the other nigga go down for a Rico. Aaron the Plumber, you're out. There is nothing else going on from Aaron the Plumber. There is nothing else going on from Arrington the Plumber. We have nothing for you, Mr. Plumber.
Be a good addition to add to your team, my nigga, because, nigga, I really stand on
the meat eating is barnacles.
Business, my nigga. I'm going to hit, nigga, on mama's nigga, going to unload them fullies, nigga. I'm with all of that, nigga. Dead.
Nigga, why are you talking all this to a nigga that's on a federal phone? You niggas is crazy. You niggas is crazy. Crazy. That's barnacles.
Nigga, I got shit up under my belt, nigga, and I ain't nothing to glorify. Nigga ain't trying to, nigga, I really.
You talking to a nigga who's in the feds on the federal phone.
Yeah, my nigga, but
Aaron the Plumber going to be in jail.
I got out of prison trying to do something better because I see, you know what I'm saying? I spent my horizon in prison, learned about COINTELPRO, how they use these counterintelligence programs to suppress the black men. Nigga, my mindset is deeper than this pyro and this Crip shit. Nigga, it's some being a black man shit, my nigga. But I need to get my motherfucking paper with, nigga, win, lose, or draw, like, Pokemon, nigga, I gotta catch them all, nigga, like I say, bro. I need that fade with that nigga, bro. Or it's gonna spark up a whole motherfucking shit. My niggas is ready to slide on the Queen Street niggas, bro. And I done had altercation. Wack, you can verify this shit, my nigga. I done had altercation. Nigga, dead homies, I done bounced out on Queen Street niggas. You know what I'm saying? One of the niggas stole my chop, nigga, not too long ago. Ask them niggas. Hey, did one of y'all little
look at all the things that he's admitting to on a federal phone on the internet with niggas who are on this is crazy.
Homies steal a nigga chop and nigga I got homies from Luther's Park, my niggas pulled up on my behalf, my nigga. So nigga, I can have I'll put that motherfucker down. Dead homies and give your fade, nigga.
No, of course. That's a real nigga shit on Wack. But I don't know if Wack is perfect.
Huh?
No, I mean, bro, one thing I can say, he's been consistent about wanting his fade to the spin on here. Like, I'm not like, nigga, I'll be less than a real nigga to act like, nigga, he ain't right. Nah, he is right.
Nigga, that's
right.
That's all I want, bro. I don't want nobody getting shot over this.
Yeah, so this is Barnacles. That's Aaron the Plumber. That's Rat Run Hunter. It's Flu Flammy Skull Doug Green Larceny, man. Y'all know the deal. Free Avenue Angel tweets free. We are gone. What's the deal, y'all? We're Sharper Type in TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same. Like, cook, crack in this thing. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button. Tap in with the tap in, tap in with that good tap in. We got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that newsington you can usington. Knowledge you can't get nobody's college, big dog. Yeah, I mean, I see you in a DM. I'm gonna go ahead and check on that right now. Tap in with that tap in. You feel me? Get into that. You ain't got into that. Get into that. You ain't got into that, man. Like, comment, subscribe. I mean, I did see this when he was sounding all sad, saying sweetie. I saw that. We finna jump into this Kantiana, man. Before we do, make sure y'all like, make sure y'all comment, make sure y'all subscribe. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get.
When they come to town. This confidential witness also.
Oh, okay. Get into that if you ain't got into that, man. We finna go through this whole Big U paperwork, man. So y'all gonna have to rock with us for a little bit. I will be breaking it down into parts. Big shout out to my man Sadie Nash. He the one that gave me this information. Each one teach one. If you want the information, I'll be more than happy to share it with you the same way Sadie Nash shared it with me. You feel me? So we finna go ahead and get into this. We finna get into this, man. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger. Oh, without cutting it out. All right, man. So we're gonna go ahead and start with Section A, Big U Enterprise, and Section B, checking in. So we're gonna go ahead and slide over to that. That will be page 20. So let's go ahead and slide over to page 20. You know what I'm saying? We don't got to get the summary of the affidavit. We already know all that. Big U Enterprise. I love that it has a table of contents. Don't worry about the table of contents. It's hard. All right, man, because I got to read it off my phone for y'all because, again, it's too small. It's too small for me to see, so I can't see. But it goes, Big U Enterprise. As discussed here, I believe that Henley led Big U Enterprise. Robinson, a years-long associate and confidant of Henley, served his right-hand man, underboss, and enforcer in... Okay. My bad. Robinson's a years-long associate, confidant of Henley, served as his right-hand man. Much of Big U's enterprise structured and affiliation with the Rolling 60s is public domain. In television hip-hop Undercover, the docuseries, which Henley executive produced, Henley detailed the history of the Rolling 60s and involvement with the gang. Henley admitted that he was a Rolling 60 Crip member from the first generation. So basically, he's saying that he's one of one of the originals of this situation. You feel me? Henley advised that the Rolling 60s, a large Crip gang known to instill fear in the community. Henley claimed that he did not have gang-related tattoos because people already knew where he was from. It was never a question. The similar quote that Henley often repeated why he had no gang tattoos. Based off my training and experience, participation in this investigation, this statement corroborates precisely how Big U Enterprise worked to this day. Henley used the fear instilled by the Rolling 60s in the community and his prominent association with the gang to further the Big U Enterprise racketeering activity, profit, and for the same. This shit is crazy. It is, quote, my bad, y'all, it's really small. It isn't on you, it's in you. After encountering legal troubles as a juvenile, Henley moved from California to Chicago. Henley admitted elsewhere to being on the run, conducting illegal drive-bys in Chicago while Henley was living in Chicago. All right. So we get what the Big U Enterprise is. Maybe we didn't want to go to the checking in part because we get what Big U Enterprise is. We understand that. So maybe the checking in is what's more prominent. And this is actually where this comes in at. So I actually want to play this when it comes to the checking in part. Let me see. This is actually where this comes in at. Okay, so yeah, so they want to put this on Big U as far as checking in with Quando Rondo. So I'm gonna play this for y'all.
And then they have to have an experience before they realize I should have checked in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Or I should have called, or I should have been moving a certain way. And so they get out and they might be under your banner, but then they not respecting the banner. They ain't calling you. They got your number. Mm-hmm. They know who you is, but they feel like they bigger than the program. You know, and you got a lot of dudes, like when I was here last time, they claim my neighborhood that's in this music, but they don't really fuck with us until it's a problem. Then they call them. Like Quando Rondo. I just showed Envy. Like, you can't call me now. You can't call me when the fire hot.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't fuck with me before that. You know what I mean? You had my number. You could have called me. You could have did all that. You know what I mean? But he was around about. But how is that fair to me? How is that fair to our team? Though, you know what I mean?
That clip you just watched with Big U talking about Quando Rondo, Lil Pop, and the Lil Durk situation, that actually came up in paperwork for Big U when he was arrested. Y'all check it out. Hit the like button. But the feds is basically saying, look, Lil Pop probably could have been alive if they'd have checked in, because this dude like the big bully. And he basically saying they would have made sure he was alive if he would have checked in. That clip Big U saying is being used against him. Look like Lil Durk and Quando Rondo name came up. Hit the like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, so this is what it has to do with the check-in. You feel me? And then there was one more. Let me see. Somebody just sent me this. Let me go ahead and pull this up real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, y'all, because I want to see. Rap News Street Politics. That's what it is. Here we go.
Rap News Street Politics, the best hood channel on YouTube.
and y'all know that we had to cover this Big U indictment. Man, as we see, the whole world is blew up over this situation between Big U. Now, one of the first ways that they say he tried to exert control was with the popular phrase that he also used in a podcast of his, checking in. So it said that professional athletes, musicians, and anybody else looking to conduct legitimate or illicit criminal activity in LA was required to check in properly with Big U if they wanted to make sure they was protected. And it was said that he used his reputation to instill fear with acts of violence and intimidation to make sure people comply with this check-in rule. In a documentary film, he went on to say, and I quote, "You can choose not to check in, but it's gonna be a problem. If you choose not to check in, you suffer the consequences." And in separate statements, he went on to say that example of one of those consequences is what transpired with Quando Rondo and his people.
Video from the scene appears to show Quando Rondo distraught while first responders move the body.
He said they didn't check in properly, and we all know them dudes from Chicago laid his cousin to rest over there by the Beverly Center. Now, he alluded to the fact that he could have changed that situation if Quando Rondo had to did what he was supposed to do, especially claiming to be a member from 6-0. Now, like I said, there's hours of wiretaps of communications between all the defendants in this case. And since the inception of this investigation, more than 50 people have been physically interviewed by the folks and agreed to voluntarily provide information in regards to different situations surrounding Big U. So this takes us forward a little bit to 2022, where the FBI interviewed a cooperating witness labeled a CW1. He's the one who provided all the information about this whole check-in process and made them privy to how Big U is shaking people down when they come to town. This confidential witness also broke down how Big U Enterprises was the money-making gang inside of the Rolling 60s. Now, just to give some brief details on who this confidential witness is, this individual has convictions.
We all watching this situation unfold. We all watching this situation unfold. We all watching the situation unfold. We all watching the situation unfold. This is a tricky, icky, sticky, Vicky situation. This shit is ugly.
Check in properly. And now he trying to whoop people for millions in the city. Big U wasn't going for that. So it said his involvement was really at the root of the whole situation due to him being involved in the parties, the gambling parties, dice games, little celebrity parties. He was in the mix everywhere. And it was said that he forced AB to forgive the debt that was owed to him from these NBA players. But it didn't stop there. He was paid $100,000 by these NBA players for negotiating the debt with Adrian Bronner. And it was said that these NBA players or celebrities, whoever, will kind of have to get an approval from Big U to operate safely at these events and functions moving forward. Now, there was also another event in which Loose Cannon spoke on, and we're going to get to his old telling ass, but he stated that Big U had sent him on a mission to demand 50 racks from a celebrity rapper with the initials RR. Now, that could be Roddy Ricch, could be Rick Ross, I can't say. And he said if that rapper didn't pay, then they would look to kill a rapper with the initials by the name of MM. Now, that could be Meek Mill, so we could be talking about Rick Ross and Meek Mill here. This is just what the documents are alleging. But it was said that RR dropped off the 50 racks, and Big U stopped answering Loose Cannon's phone calls and didn't split no money with him. But it's to show that Big U was out here squeezing people all the way just to operate in the city of LA. Now, the heaviest allegations in this case are from around the time that this investigation really started with Big U. And we all know the main things that bring these people out. If it's not a crazy amount of money, it's a murder, which takes us to January 25th, 2021. And at this time, Big U has somebody on his label by the name of Rashawn Williams. Now,
all right, man. So that's the check-in aspect. We finna get back into this paperwork aspect, though. So I just wanted y'all to kind of get an idea of that. You feel me? But let's go back to this paperwork aspect. All right. So Henley Big U Enterprise, widely known for the reputation checking out of times. Okay, so we pretty much got that. How the check-in works. The check-in is a term for somebody who travels outside of their home from city to another city during the travel. As indicated, detail below illustrate how Henley and the Big U Enterprise responded, blah, blah. The individual must check in or meet with local street representations, said that the city pay a tax or a fee for permission to move about the city based, blah, blah, blah. So everything that they're saying, you know, whatever. According to Henley's statement in the docuseries, Corroborated Investigations, this is pretty much everything that he was just saying. Appreciate, bro, for reading all that for us. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley has stated that it's no different than a Learjet flies over United States airspace. They want to know who you are. Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicates that he proposed on blah, blah, how Henley and the Big U responds to failures to check in. In 2022, an FBI interviewed cooperating witnesses, CW1, who told the FBI the check-in indicates CW1 said that he knew Henley was a Rolling 60s member. CW1 also said, cooperating witness one also said Henley led a money-making game that distinct from the Rolling 60s referred to by the Big U Enterprise. So he had a click within the Rolling 60s is what he was saying. CW has a criminal history that confused. Okay, so they already said that about the criminal history and all that. I think so that pretty much wraps up the whole check-in part. You feel me? I think that wraps up the whole check-in part. If y'all give me about 30 minutes, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm overloaded. You feel me? I'm overloaded. So I'm finna go take a break from this. I'm gonna take 30 minutes. I'm lying. I'll probably take like 10 minutes. I just need to take my eyes off the screen for a second. I'll be back. But we're gonna continue right here where we left off. Give me like 10 minutes, bro. I just gotta take my eyes off the screen for a second. And I'll be back to give y'all some more of this news y'all can use, some more of this good knowledge that you can't get in nobody's college. As a matter of fact, yeah. Yeah, I'm finna take my eyes off the screen for a second. Y'all be safe, man. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. Chat, y'all come back in about 10 minutes, man. I'll be back with some more, but I need to take a second. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. Nah, man, it's not even like it's just too much on my eyes, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Give me a second. Give me like 10 to 15 minutes, y'all. I'll be back. I just need to take my I need to take a quick bump of your baby mama, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. I do, and if I was doing bumps, I do bumps on screen. I don't care. Stop playing. Wack, we gonna get into Wack next. It's a whole document, bro. It's a whole doc. You know what? Yeah. I'm about to go. My eyes. I'll be back. Give me like 10 minutes. I need to get off the screen for a second. Trap News Network, back in the same, like, click, crack in the same, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content I know we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you can't get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with the tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. That news you can use, that knowledge you can't get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, some knowledge you ain't gonna get nobody's college. Big dog, like, comment, subscribe. Drop a comment. Best comment between now and 25,000 subscribers on this page and get $100. Best comment between now and 15,000 on a new page and get another $100. Get into that. You ain't got into that, man. Like, comment, subscribe, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button. You feel me? Hit that button. Like Young and Hefe say, it ain't costing you nothing to hit that button, ring that bell, and I'm gonna bring you mail. Shout out to Young and Hefe. That's a good slogan, man. Unlike y'all, I give credit where credit is due. Don't worry about it, though. That's a shout out everybody. Like, comment, subscribe. We finna jump into this content, man. We got DJ Vlad. I'm sorry, Man at the Garden freestyle out now. Please don't touch my. It got a body on it out now. And Fairy Tales out now too, man. Make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into all of that. We got DJ Vlad. We got Adam22. They talking about Break Baby. I'm still not sure if DJ Vlad has a really small ponytail. He has a weird shaped head. I'm talking about right here. Does DJ Vlad have like a man bun? We finna jump into this content without no further do's or don'ts. Let's get into this content without no further do's or don'ts.
From my perspective, Break Baby's somebody who I've seen them really trying to change his life. In various ways, he was in the streets throughout the whole beginning part of his life. He's been with me for 2 years. At the very beginning of the 2 years, he ended up getting his house raided by the cops, and they found an AK, allegedly. And then, well, this is actually discussed in the RICO, so I don't know if it's really alleged at this point, but never charges filed. Wack sat on this podcast many times and said that the fact that there were no charges filed basically was indicative of the fact that Brick was telling. My perspective always was maybe, but I think more likely is that this is all going to get wrapped up into some kind of federal thing at some point, and that's exactly what happened. But again, that was like 2 years ago, and you know, I see him day to day, and I see what kind of life he's trying to live, and there's just been so many times where he just sat there and just told me, and not in a way where he was like grandstanding or trying to win me over or trying to gas me up, but where he said, you don't know how nice it is to be hanging out with people like you and doing business like this, because so much of my younger life involved, oh, we got to go to a show, we got to perform at a show. We know there's a massive chance of some kind of violent altercation happening when we go to perform at this show. Or, you know, me taking him to like porn parties and he's just hanging out around. Porn party sounds crazy, but you know, to situations where it's just a bunch of girls, it's very low key. They're not even searching you out the door. Nobody's worried about who's got a gun at the porn party. It's just very much like a chill atmosphere in comparison. And I've just like seen that. I remember the first time that we recorded in the studio together, and he actually just said to me in lunch, he goes, you know, this is a good way for us to hang out because we don't got to be outside or nothing. We can just hang out and make music. And it's like, you know, it's very, this is like a good way for us to hang out. And I'm like, oh, like we're actually becoming friends. Like he actually looks at me and Lush as people that he just wants to kick it with and make music and shit like that. And so to see something from a couple of years ago really come back to get him. And again, I don't know what's going to be in the sealed indictment. That's kind of like the big.
Oh, there's another one, another part.
Yeah, and a lot of speculation about what might be in it. We have absolutely no idea. I mean, I guess you could imagine that it's almost nothing. You could imagine that it could be a big deal. There's a lot of people who've tried to say that Brick could have been involved in the whole OTF thing. I personally, through my conversations with Brick, he pretty much assured me that this is not something that he was in any way involved in, and I tend to believe him.
Yeah.
But you never know. What's your perspective on Brick, having seen him over the last couple?
Hey, I like Adam, what he just did right there. Just for sure humanized Brick, and it makes you feel bad for him. Like, damn, bro, he's trying to change his life. He's trying to do better. You know, he's seeing things differently. And here, this flu, flambery, skullduggery, and larceny comes in at the last minute to kind of derail him off his positive course.
Once you guys have been doing content and everything.
Sad. It's sad. It seems like Brick, you know, he has a new baby, right?
He has like I think she's 2.
Yeah. So he has a young baby. He has other kids.
You know, one just turned 16. Yeah. You know, just got her a car and shit.
Yeah. He seems like he's taking care of his family. He seems like he actually cares. Like, you know, there's a lot of parents, both male and female, that don't do a good job of caring about their kids. He actually seemed like he really does care about his kids.
For sure.
It seemed like he was really embracing the whole content thing. Me and him had a conversation about building up his YouTube channel. You know, because I was like, yo, if you really stay with the consistency, you could really control your own shit. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to do No Jumper Vlad TV, but really I think the goal should be your shit. And like I said, I just ran into him randomly at the Beverly Center. And to see this come together, and I think it's just sad that it's wrapped up into this bigger RICO.
Yeah.
A gun charge is a gun charge.
Right.
All right, you could beat a gun charge, you could get your lawyer, you plead out, blah, blah, blah. RICO is something different. RICO gets involved with, I mean, the purpose of a RICO was designed for the mafia, where you had people that were not committing crimes that, you know, they were telling other people allegedly to do it. And that's how they're able to get these mob bosses and these captains and stuff like that. So the whole thing of a RICO is that you're being charged with things that you may not have done yourself. You know, other people have done
things that, you know, people have done at the request of you or at the fear of you or under your influence.
And you're being blamed for what other people have done. And that's the scary part of a RICO.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, honestly, I had a conversation with Brick's girl and his mom earlier today, and at least from their perspective, Brick has nothing to do with any of the very serious charges that they're trying to put on Big U, which is my understanding too. Like, you know, a lot of the stuff that Loose Cannon was talking about, I got the feeling that this was like pretty foreign to Brick, that he didn't have that level of involvement with whatever Big U had going on. But that Brick's from Rolling 60s. They had this gun charge that they've been sitting on for a while. They want to make it look good for the media. They want to put a lot of pressure on whoever they can to talk about Big U. So they wrap Big U up, or they wrap Brick up in this whole Big U Rolling 60s indictment. And as a result, probably right now they're leaning on Brick to try to get information about Big U and whatnot. But really, ultimately, the crime that they're charging him with doesn't have anything to do with anything besides the fact that they allegedly found this gun in his house. Now, that being said, there's the sealed indictment. We don't know what's in that. But yeah, I mean, it does kind of seem like talking to his mom and his girl, they're saying, we think that if this goes well and we get a good lawyer to deal with his bond or whatever, that he could be home in a couple weeks, which would be crazy for him to be home in a couple weeks and be on ankle monitor for the next couple years or a year or however long it takes to fight it. Yeah.
I'll take an ankle monitor any day of the week.
Yeah. 100%.
Sad, man. It's sad. I like the guy. I wouldn't keep having him on my show if I didn't like him. You know, we create content that people react to. Me and him, you know, hang out afterwards. We'll smoke a joint, you know, outside.
Oh, really?
I mean, it was cool, man. I was looking forward to the next interview.
You got to feel like the feds have like a little bit of a sense of humor, because we finally got Loose Cannon and Brick Baby on camera together the night before the RICO. We finally do that. The fans are going nuts. The fans
Loose Cannon was back on No Jumper.
We brought him back for that, yeah.
Really?
And
even with all the craziness that happened in the parking lot,
which was also mentioned in this indictment. Did you see that?
Oh, was it?
Oh yeah. And kind of a cause for concern, because they pinpointed and said like that Loose Cannon smacked this guy with a gun repeatedly and removed $5,000+ worth of stuff from him. I don't know how they would get to that number without having a conversation with this guy. Also, how did this guy have $5,000 worth of stuff on him? He probably had an iPhone.
If you start taking off clothes and all that kind of stuff, it totals up to.
Okay, so that's what, maybe 1,200
at most, yeah. And then
what else?
I can't, like, maybe he had a chain or something. He didn't strike me as the kind of guy who's wearing a $4,000 chain. But
yeah, they're trying to get to like a grand theft.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
You know, maybe that's where that number comes from.
They're going to start talking about the fact that he got stripped naked. They're going to count the clothes. They're going to count the chain. They're going to count the phone. They're going to count the 2 cents that was in his pocket. It's everything.
But the funniest thing about it is that, you know, Brick Baby on this podcast smokes huge amounts of weed, back-to-back blunts. And Loose Cannon, meanwhile, doesn't even kick it with people who smoke weed. I'm pretty sure. He doesn't smoke weed. He doesn't drink. Just from the contact high of Brick smoking in this room with him, Loose's brain turned into oatmeal pie.
It was already oatmeal pie, just a melted oatmeal pie.
At the end of that interview, like, he just quickly got to the point where he was basically incapable of engaging in the conversation, which was not great for the podcast, but kind of hilarious for us to witness.
All right,
From
man, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. Somebody in Teen and Shrubs, we're back in the same, like a crack in the same, man. I need to figure out how to get the blood out of this one. As a matter of fact, figure out something real quick. Hold on, man. I need to figure out how to get the blood out of this. It's bothering me. It's bothering me. It's bothering me. It's bothering me. I got blood on my hoodie. I done washed it, and the blood is still on it, but yeah, I got more than one. I got more than one. I got to figure out how to get the blood out of that one. You feel me? Anyway, like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Though, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in for everything we got going on here at TNN. You dig me? You dig me? We finna jump into this good content. Rat Run Hunter. You know what? Before we even go on to Rat Run Hunter, talking about Big U getting locked up, let's get this message from Turtle. Because Turtle wants us all to know something. He's all loud noises. So let me see something real quick. Where is Turtle's page? Yeah, that Turtle. It's a turtle. All right, let me go to Turtles page. Loose Cannon. Where is Turtles page? Where is Turtles page? Dang, Turtle. Why we can't find? Here it is. Nope. We need the page that. That's his funny looking wife. Here it is. Okay. All right, so here's a message from Turtle.
Not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number.
Hey, baby.
Hello? Yeah.
Hey, I have IBM Hoodlin on the line. You want to say something to him?
Yeah. Make sure you keep putting your foot on everybody's neck.
He sounds defeated. He sounds defeated. Defeated.
Foot to the pedal. Drop the music and everything like that every single day. Like, everybody's on mash. This is the beginning, but this is where we go up and up and up and up and up. Like, it looks like a bad situation, but it's not.
This nigga is defeated. All I'm gonna say is, if you've never been, whatever, you feel me, it's ugly. It's I ain't gonna say I feel bad for this nigga, because I don't. That'd be a lie if I said I feel bad for him, but I don't want nobody to go to jail. I feel bad for the kid, for sure. I feel bad for the kid. The one kid that he got that he take care of, he got a whole bunch of them he don't take care of, but the one that he do take care of, man.
It's gonna be the best for all of us. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna do content every single day. Like,
you worried about the wrong thing, bro. You worried about the wrong things. You worried about content, nigga. You going to jail.
Here, right now, I'll be out real fast. But Sweetie, I need everybody.
That was the saddest, Sweetie. That was the absolute saddest, the saddest, Sweetie.
To be yelling at. I need everybody to still be calling out the sweetheart. I need everybody that is still buying this IBM or shout out to everybody that you understand, we just did the Johnson King. You already know we're gonna hold it down. Definitely. Definitely.
That nigga's holding down your wife.
Like, every day. We're gonna still have content. We still going.
You worried about the wrong things, bro. And you can hear the defeat and the pain in his voice. Loose Cannon is hurt.
Do things that nobody else did.
Mm-hmm. And what do you have to say to the haters?
Keep watching, because y'all gonna be upset even more when the outcome comes.
Okay. All right. Well, y'all heard it first from Loose Cannon, aka my husband, my baby daddy, my everything. He's gonna be out real soon, y'all. You know, keep locked in. Make sure y'all tune in to our.
He's a broken turtle for sure.
YouTube channel, Sharice Mills, and also, the IBM crew is going to hold it down for the whole team. And my husband, this is nothing. He's got this, and we got the best lawyers on deck that's going to do what they need to do to take care of this situation with Big Useless. All right, baby. You know I love you. I was screaming I love you the whole time in the video to let you know. I gotta hold.
She's worried about the wrong things. Y'all too busy trying to do it for social media. This nigga's in a real jail.
Hold it down for you, so I'm gonna hold it down.
Yeah, I know you are, baby. I'll call right back.
Okay.
We got you, Cannon. Don't even worry. You already know. Big IBU shit. All right.
Okay.
All right.
You can hear the defeat in his voice, man. He's like, yeah, whatever. You play it back one more time with no interruptions. You can hear in his voice, he's like, my nigga, whatever. I don't even care, bro.
not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number.
Hey, baby.
Hello? Yeah.
Hey, I have IBM Hoodlin on the line. You want to say something to him?
Yeah. Make sure you keep putting your foot on everybody's neck. Your foot to the pedal. Drop the music and everything like that every single day. Like, everybody's on smash. This is the beginning, but this is where we go up and up and up and up and up. Like, it looks like a bad situation, but it's not. It's going to be the best for all of us. We're going to keep going. I'm going to do content every single day. Like, just because I'm in here right now, I'll be out real fast. But, sweetie, I need everybody to be yelling that. I need everybody to still be calling out the sweetheart. I need everybody that, like, is still buying this IBM artist. Shout out to everybody that, you know what I'm saying? We just did the Johnson King. You already know we're going to lock it down. Definitely. Definitely. Like, every day. We're going to still have content. We still going to do things that nobody else is doing.
Mm-hmm. And what do you have to say to the haters?
Keep watching, because y'all going to be upset even more when the outcome comes.
Okay. All right. Well, y'all heard it first from Loose Cannon, aka my husband, my baby daddy, my everything. He's gonna be out real soon, y'all. You know, keep locked in. Make sure y'all tune in to our YouTube channel, Sharice Mills, and also, you know, the IBM crew is gonna hold it down for the whole team. And my husband, you know, this is nothing. You know, he's got this, and we got the best lawyers on deck that's going to do what they need to do to take care of this situation with Big Useless. All right, baby. You know I love you. I was screaming I love you the whole time in the video to let you know, you know. I gotta hold it down for you, so I'm gonna hold it down.
Yeah, I know you are, baby. I'll call right back.
Okay.
We got you, Cannon. Don't even worry. You already know. Big IBM shit. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
And I ain't gonna lie, it sucks to hear that. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't wish that on nobody, man. I ain't gonna say free Loose Cannon. I don't feel that bad. But it is what it is. Free Avenue Angel until he's free, though. We go. Living in TNN Trap Network. Keep back the same, like cook cracking the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap Network. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap Network, man. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in, man. More tap-ins than tap-ins. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. 25,000 subscribers, you're going to get away $100. 15,000, you're going to get away another $100. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, man, at the Garden Freestyle is out now, so make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into that. And make sure that you always tap in with please don't touch my it got a body on it. You feel me? We finna jump into this Canciano. We got long story short, the Rat Run Hunter show. Adam and Rat. Akademiks is firing Rat up. Adam is firing Rat up. Trap Lord Ross and DJ Vlad kind of sitting there just watching a train wreck. And yeah, I think this whole episode was a setup to embarrass Rat because Akademiks and Adam are firing him all the way up. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
I know how this platform shit works. For future things, I'm not saying you can control people because you're right, it's online. But I'm gonna steer conversations away from this. That's all I'm saying. Just steer conversations. I think Vlad is taking accountability in the sense of.
Oh, we don't.
No. Vlad, no, he said he don't ask about open cases. Am I wrong?
Oh, shit.
Say it one more time.
Boosie's your mans.
Yeah.
I talked to you, and again, it's a private conversation, but I don't think it's that great. You're not gonna. You interviewed him again.
Yeah.
You're not gonna say, "Yo, Boosie, man, this is what I heard about your open case, man."
Yeah, right.
It's your man's. It's your man's. You're not gonna do that.
That's a different context.
I'm very careful with the word.
That's what you be doing with Loose Cannon for sure.
Rick is his man's. If a host, he hires gang members to get on these mics.
He's not the one. He's not
Remo,
the one going at Brick.
Remo, and you got my man Traplo who comes in when he wants. like most of the people who come here are gang members. Yo, you got what's the dude? There's a buff nigga that comes in who's a squabbler. Like he just be like, "Oh, extra." That's the name. I love watching him. Again, if he's your man, like we are 10+ years into this.
I have had these conversations. Believe it or not, I've had these conversations before Extra with Break, etc. I've told them that they don't need to talk about this shit. When they do that, it is very much of their own volition.
I still want to get this.
Nobody can find me a clip of me leading Brick Baby into talking about that.
I would never blame us. But we gotta.
You're throwing me, bro.
Go ahead.
If dude knows
Akademiks is the only one of this motherfucker with morals. It's crazy. Barnacles.
he got some skeletons.
Wack, you're smarter than them.
That's my point.
Yo, when you're
why
dealing
would he fuck with me?
Brick's a pretty smart guy, though. He's not like your average dumb 18-year-old kid.
Brick's smart.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of this
We
shit,
all look at Brick as our equal.
fake.
No.
Right.
No, okay.
So you're telling me I just supposed to let it go?
No, you're different, Wack. You're
I'm gonna
different.
fire his ass.
I'm talking about that. I'm not saying Brick is dumb, but you know, platform-wise, and I think we just know even legally.
You know exactly what you're doing. You know how you're manipulating the situation. You know the gray area you're playing in, nigga. You know how you're snitching.
With me.
You get what I'm saying? You guys, like, we are like up, like you could tell what something's good. Like these days when we do content, like even we're doing this thing, I know Adam is right now clipping this up. He's like, so this is gonna be a clip right here.
You gotta be able to do that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
3 hours in, I'm not thinking about that though, for the record.
When you
But an hour and so in, he for sure think about it.
You have someone like Brick on here. I guarantee Brick probably, and again, it's not your fault. But if it's your man's, you got to start looking out for him, right? When I seen Brick first come,
Akademiks is calling niggas out. Hey, Akademiks is on some real ish right here.
Brick realized.
What y'all think about the point Akademiks is making?
Guys, when I tell some real shit that extends outside of what the public knows, number one, the comments love it, and that gives an uptick in the podcast. Adam's gonna also reward it, and that makes me look like because he wasn't a good podcaster at first.
But from my perspective, the stuff that has moved the needle with Brick is not him self-snitching. It's just him having a very well-versed, realistic perspective on street shit.
Bro,
what's the viral clip that Brick had talking about his own drama? It's always about him just giving a real perspective on other people's shit.
I don't know, because when I interviewed him, the stories about himself
CW4?
dealing with certain
Lil
people,
Durk, Lil
like
Pop?
Gunna or whoever else.
Right, you're right.
Dirk, I think
But
that's
I never
the
felt
stuff
like he
that
did anything to incriminate him.
Yeah, Akademiks is keeping it real. He goes, all Brick do is get on camera and admit to crimes.
Yeah, himself in those conversations.
What are you saying?
I never heard him say anything that made me think he was involved with that shit in any way.
You're playing 3D chess. Look, I listen
It's just
to
him
Clubhouse.
commenting on it.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, y'all street niggas, stop coming online. This is why Big U play the shadows. Like I see this play from my way. Hold on, but here's the thing. Brick U, not Big U, Brick U, Big U.
Brick U.
In my opinion, tried to put. He's seen your voice getting bigger, which that's a problem because now you create narratives. I know about creating narratives. I create these artists. Any artists that don't like me, it's because I've created a narrative about them.
What narrative I created?
It doesn't matter what. But once your voice gets a certain type of width or whatever, like you could create narratives. I think Brick Baby was supposed to either debunk that, whatever the case is.
He lied, but guess what? The paperwork came out.
We got the work.
We got the work. I don't create narrative. You want to see me create a real narrative?
Yo, Wack.
Are you picking on me?
I'm trying to
create a real narrative.
I'm trying to say.
Big U was fucking his son's baby mama.
Yo, the only person I don't think street dudes, and FLAKKO said this point too.
Hold on, wait. You called in here playing with my name. You saying I'm lying?
No, I'm just saying that's crazy.
Are you saying I'm lying?
Where did you get that from?
I don't even know anything. This is the first I've heard of this.
From the baby mama. We got the content.
She told you?
You talked to her.
Why was she fucking Big U?
You talked to her.
Okay.
She called in last week. Remember?
That was that. Okay.
Remember?
Why does Wack keep trying to pick on Trap Lord Ross? Out of everybody on there, like, why is Trap Lord Ross his like intended target of like picking on? This is Barnacles. Wack is a snitch. The snitchery is crazy.
He was on the phone with 600. We got 2 hours of content.
Right.
This is a fact.
Yo, Wack, it's not fair, man.
But
You want to bet?
that's a new element.
Want to put a bet? Somebody want to bet?
Wack would do anything just to change the subject. Oh, you want to bet? You want to bet? Come on, we can bet on it. Come on, you want to bet? You like a kid, bro. Like Wack is literally like that kid that you hate at school, literally.
I think you got it. Of course I think.
Do you want to bet?
Here's the thing.
Somebody want to bet?
Academics is like, I don't care. Let's just stay on the topic of what we're actually talking about, because what we're talking about is the flu, flammery, and the skullduggery and the larceny you're on. And what you're doing is what you always do, try to move the goalposts and make it seem like you're not doing the flu, flammery, and skullduggery and larceny that you're always doing.
He's a sleaze bag.
I felt bad for
That's what
Loose
he
Cannon
is.
when I remember
600,
that
drop the
interview.
content.
And you know it too. When Wack got Loose Cannon, some Snoopy badass, and Wack does the. So you telling me it's a lineup, yo? And it's so crazy because that's the reason why Snoopy badass, like, he didn't realize he was getting lined up till like he went back home and niggas seen like, what the.
I don't know how he didn't know what was happening in that moment.
Bro, y'all
To me, it was
interviewing
pretty
gang
obvious.
members.
You're weird. Why you keep saying
You were
that?
saying that you told him
Why
to
you
his
keep
face.
saying like people put in the streets is stupid or something?
Yo, because
Notice how Wack is trying to switch the conversation and shift the narrative, and Academics is doing a great job of not letting them change the conversation.
Here's the thing. No, here's the thing.
They not.
Vlad hasn't said more than 50 words this entire conversation.
Here's the thing. Wack, you're the only street nigga that could keep up with me on the mic. That's a fact. I would talk circles around anyone if we had to get to an intellectual conversation. You damn well know these niggas is stupid.
If Wack is the only person that can keep up with you on the intellectual level, Academics, you need to read more books because he doesn't have the highest level of education.
You know they stupid.
I'm not gonna call them stupid.
You know they stupid.
We got 600.
Yo, Wack.
You want me to bring her in?
Bring what?
The baby mama. I can bring her in.
Yo, Wack.
I'm down to explore all angles on this.
Yo,
There
Wack.
it goes.
I
Just
knew
leave
you was
Brick alone.
diabolical when you told that nigga Rockstar to say, if that shit had happened to me, what you should have did was go to the car, go get your shit. You know what I mean? You a Crip, right? Should have been no more burgers sold.
Burger stand shut down.
Yo, and he sat there and listened.
But it's crazy though, because when Wack had a chance to go get cracking against the Crips, he was crying and begging for his life. So yeah, that's how that worked. It's in the paperwork. Big U, please. My wife, my kids in the car.
That and didn't say,
Eugene, my wife, my kids is in the car.
what the fuck are you talking? He actually thought about it. I'm like,
And for the
yo,
record,
Wack is convincing this nigga to crash out.
no, I'm not.
If I could convince my enemies to
Hold on,
crash out, that's great.
Bro, that's not convincing. That's reminding the person what the rules are when you sign up for this unorthodox.
Wack, you wouldn't do that.
So you're telling somebody to conspire to shoot up a burger stand.
What?
And yet everybody who's conspired on No Jumper and everything else is locked up but you. But you're conspiring to tell this man to go ahead and get cracking at a burger stand where families might be. And there's nothing happening.
Wack, you're not doing that. Wack, you have kids, you're up millions of dollars.
That's not true. That nigga's not up no millions of dollars. That's out. That's flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Wack is broke. Wack is broke. He not managing Ray J. He not managing Game. Blueface is in jail. He's on No Jumper talking to you. He needs that No Jumper check. He needs that No Jumper check. That No Jumper check has become a part of his livelihood. He needs to be a No Jumper employee. He needs to stay cool with Adam. He needs that job. You feel me? There ain't nothing wrong with needing a job. Ain't nothing wrong with needing a job because we all need some kind of income. But let's chill out on all the boss talk. You feel me? Everybody up there owns their own platform, but Officer Rat. Literally, everybody up there owns their own platform, but Officer Rat. So let's never forget that fact. You feel me?
Someone had a okay, all right. And I hate to bring it up. I hate to bring it up. The whole thing that happened when they claimed that Rolling Loud, some guy trying to step you over Nipsey. You didn't shut Rolling Loud down.
I was right there.
Hold on.
Whoa. All right, man. We're up out into the next one, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. We finna get into this. That's gonna be the next clip. We up out into the next one, man. Free Avenue Angel tweets. Free. We go. Yo, we're sharp up in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like, cook, crack it the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in and make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. It's that Newsington. You can Usington. That good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and hit that good subscribe button to follow everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, tap in with that tap in. Make sure I tap in with that good tap in here at TNN Trap News Network. You dig me, man. Like, comment, subscribe. At 25,000 subscribers, we're gonna give away $100 on this page. 15,000 subscribers, we'll give away another $100, man. All you gotta do, this blood has yet to wash out of my sweater. It's all right. It happens. Fight training. It happens. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. I need a haircut. That's gonna happen tomorrow. Hold on. What's up, pretty girl? Where you at work? Don't say nothing because I'm doing a video and they can hear you, but you at work? Well, you can say yeah, but don't say like where you are. You at the house? Obviously. You just waking up? No, you be outside doing your thing, man. You need to get some rest. I ain't mad at that. Give me a second. I'm finna text you right now. Look, be on the same page. Yesterday, yesterday was a rough day for me. I didn't even, man. I'm gonna text you. All right. Yeah, man. That's my business. Anyway, we finna jump into this content, man. Brick Baby has been named in the Lil Durk situation. Remember, Brick Baby was supposed to be one of the co-conspirators in the Durk situation. It's looking like that's coming to bite Brick Baby. All that talking, man. All that talking. So we're gonna start here with Remo. Shout out to Remo. I've been watching Remo all night. Remo's been keeping us posted on what's going on, man. So big shout out to Remo. He's been a good news source. Brick Baby has another sealed indictment in Lil Durk's murder for hire case and mentioned as well in a Rolling 60 RICO case. Okay, I'm gonna have to read this off my phone because it's way too small. Hold on, let me go to Remo's page. Remo then turned into a cool news source. Shout out to Remo. All right. Cut this music off. It says, Big U Enterprise visitors to Los Angeles are at risk of violence. Henley also provided examples of individuals who do not check in with him until it's too late, such as rap artist Taekwon Terrell Bozeman, aka Quando Rondo, whom Henley discussed in another interview, who was later targeted in a murder for hire plot where associate was killed. When defending this practice in interview, Henley has stated that it's no different when a Learjet flies over the United States airspace. They want to know who you are. Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicate that his proposal to his own control of Los Angeles through this Big U enterprise. Number 2 says Henley, right here, just in case y'all can read along with me, I'm right here. How Henley Big U Enterprise responded to failure to check in. 36. In 2022, the FBI interviewed a cooperating witness, CW number 1, who told the FBI that one of these check-in incidents, he said he knew Henley was from Rolling 60s. It was a member. He also said that Henley led a money-making game that was distinct from the Rolling 60s. Distinct from the Rolling 60s, referred to as Big U Enterprise. According to CW number 1, rappers, artists, athletes, us individuals needed to pay Henley when visiting Los Angeles. CW number 1 has a criminal history that includes conversations for professional sales of narcotics in 2003, 2009, violation of California health and safety violations, and respectively, as well as shooting into inhabited dwellings, violation of California Penal Code section, blah, blah, blah. Let me see what else it is. Mitchell is a subject of a separate, that's Brick Baby. Mitchell is a subject of a separate sealed indictment pending case. In certain points below, I summarize wire and electronic communications that investigated and interpreted pursuant to the court orders. In points, I quote from paragraph agents understanding. So Brick Baby's caught himself up in some flu flammery, boy. I swear he didn't put himself in some flu flammery. Let's see what else we got, man. Let's take this to the tube. Shout out to Remo.
To stop and do this.
And shout out to
we got some breaking news, man.
I thought that was y'all, boy. I swear I thought that was Fatso too. I was gonna be like, man, I know I didn't just do that. No, but it's not Fatso. This is, so I'll make sure I give him credit. This is dun. We're gonna subscribe because we're using this channel. The Hip Hop Buddha. Big shout out to Hip Hop Buddha, man. We're using his Wookie Band. What do we got? Hey, Hip Hop Buddha might be able to help us out with a lot of this paperwork. You got the check-in. He got. Okay, he got some stuff. Shout out to Hip Hop Buddha though. We finna get into this. Let me see what else he got. Nah, he ain't got nothing like that. Okay, let's get into that. Shout out to Hip Hop
News,
Buddha.
man. As I was working on the other videos, I had to stop and do this video. You know what I'm saying? They all know Big U, he on the run, but the Rolling 60s Crips them been took down by the feds.
Since then, Big U has since then turned himself in.
In the Rico, they got Brick Baby, they got Loose Cannon. Now, before we get into how Brick Baby just got linked to Lil Durk murder case, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit that bell, especially today, because you ain't gonna want to miss none of these videos I'm dropping today. I'm telling you, it is crazy, man. It's crazy. But look, so Brick Baby once said, and Brick Baby once told us that he had absolutely nothing to do with Lil Durk case, none of that, and you know, stop trying to put him in it, even though Brick Baby was the first one to bring the light and insinuate that Durk and them had something to do with Lil Pop getting killed.
Talking too much, bro. Brick was talking too much.
And I'm pretty sure y'all seen that it's to get back all that, right? Well, today with the Rico done happened, paperwork dropping. And y'all know I got the work. Y'all know I keep the work. But look, check this out. Brick Baby is the subject of a separate sealed indictment and was being monitored by the feds via CCTV and cell phone wiretap.
They was watching him visibly and listening to his phone.
Feds also mentioned Lil Durk alleged murder for hire plot in the indictment after Big U mentioned that Quando Rondo was targeted because he didn't check in with the Rolling 60s in L.A. God.
This is getting tricky and sticky. There's so many layers to this, bro.
Bruh. Brick, you lied to us, nigga? You lied to us? Remember,
the problem is he went on no jumper and told the truth. He did too much talking. He did too much truth telling.
Told y'all when Butter did it, when we got the paperwork, and it said Butter name there, Raquin, the initials, the RW, the Rakeem Walton, whatever that is, y'all said it wasn't Butter. Who was it? It was Butter. Hey, Trenches News still doing his thing. But when Trenches News told y'all he wasn't testifying against the old block fire, he ain't had nothing to do with it, none of that. Trenches News walked right in that courtroom and said what he had to say. Martell Wiley, that was Trenches News. Brick Baby come out and say, Durk and them got get back for Vaughn with the Lil Pap situation. And he say he ain't had nothing to do with it, but he was the first one to bring it to the net. So, look at this paperwork that just came out today, y'all. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. I'm finna read it to y'all. It say, Big U Enterprise visitors to Los Angeles are at the risk of violence. Big U has also provided examples of individuals who do not check in with him until it's too late, such as the rapper artist Taquan Terrell Bowman, aka Quando Rondo, who Big U discussed in another interview and who was later targeted in a murder for hire plot where his associate was killed. The United States District Court of...
And it's a whole situation that, you know, Brick Baby was like, I don't know nothing about this. I don't know nothing about this. It's crazy how so many things in this case are revealing the truth about other things. Like a part of the paperwork tells how Wack ran from Big U. Adam dropped that because Adam wanted to embarrass Wack. Adam dropped that. You know what I'm saying? That paperwork, this is barnacles.
The Central District of California authorized multiple Title III wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Big U, Martin, and Brick Baby. Zaire Mitchell, aka Brick Baby. The court also authorized the interception of audio and video and visual and nonverbal conduct via closed circuit television through the installation of video and audio bugs in the location. Mitchell is the subject of a separate sealed indictment pending in case number 225-CR.
So Brick Baby got this case, and now he's been tied to the little Dirt case as well. They two birds, one stone. That nigga Brick Baby might not come home. Brick Baby might not come home. I ain't even gonna lie. They got you for this and that. God bless him, man. We gonna see. I pray you do, but God bless him, man. This is gonna get tricky.
00132. In certain points below are summarized wire and electronic communication that investigators intercepted pursuant to court orders, and other points I quote from the paraphrase agent's understanding of those interceptions. Brick, you lied. You lied. It's right there, man. So, Brick, according to these people, and according to the paperwork, the fans say not only did you know about what was going to happen to Quando Rondo, but they also saying Big U knew. So much so he expressed like, hey, he ain't check in with me, he got what he got. Don't check in with Big U, you're through. You see what I'm saying? Don't check in with Big U, you're through. Man, this is crazy. But it all makes sense though. So now I know why why Brick Baby was, hold on. Remember when Dirk and them first got hit and OTL first got locked up and all that? Look at Brick Baby.
I think you've exceeded our expectations.
That's right.
No, you're dealing with this as a
Professionals.
Yeah, you're dealing
They
with
may not act like it in the chat.
Look at Brick Baby.
There it is.
You all nervous for?
Oh, Alex, that is so funny.
Wait, so that's like the little Vegas shit back in the day. Right. Vegas and they just all over the floor with numbers and shit to call. That's that new shit.
Wait, they got charged by the Fed. Nothing like it pops.
And look at Brick getting immediately nervous, boy. This is gonna be tragedy.
Let's go.
Yeah, the feds. You know what's going on? You hear? Oh, they got charged by the feds? Yeah, no. They got charged by the police. Yeah, they got charged by the feds. And you knew. And you knew the whole time.
And you knew the whole time.
And you played stupid. You played your role. I get it. You did your circuit. You had to hit Vlad. You had to hit Cam Capone.
That's why Brick was doing all them interviews. That nigga was trying to get that chili up. He wasn't sure what was coming next.
At the hit, because if you would have just came out and said, yeah, I know XYZ, that would have stopped you from doing your run and getting your bags, because it wouldn't have been no other reason that people would have wanted to talk to you. Because until that happened, you was really basically just at no jumper. Once you said that about the Dirk situation, oh, Vlad.
Then niggas was like, wait, hold on. What do you know? What do you know?
Man, come on down, Cam Capone, come on down. Feds got it all, Brick. And we all know.
Feds got it all.
When they raided your crib, they took one cell phone, they tapped the other cell phones you had, they watching all the videos of where you at and all that, doing all that. Brick. This paperwork say, y'all know what's up with that Quando Rondo situation. Now, come on, Brick. Now, I know you in the feds right now, but you gonna get some phone calls. If you call no jumper, man, you gonna have to explain this.
The fact that niggas is calling in throughout all this to have to explain themselves on the internet when it's a federal indictment going on, or the fact that niggas feel like they need to explain themselves on the internet when a federal indictment is going on is crazy, because this is your actual life.
Because they say you involved in another case, and that's it. And that's crazy if you was working with them people. See, this is what I don't understand. Y'all will be working with the feds and then still doing crimes like working with the feds, give you a get out of jail free card or something. I don't know how that works. You know what I'm saying? It's like the one agency watch you and they like, he worked for us, and then the other agency like, what is this guy doing? And then they
it's looking ugly for Break. I ain't gonna lie. It's looking ugly.
And then they put it together and they like, look, man, we're going to bring him in on this. We're going to charge him on this. We're going to backdoor him on it, but we're going to give him a lower sentence and a lower time on this. But he got something to do with all of this. Man, I know Lil Durk probably shaking in his boots right now. Remember, Durk in L.A., so Durk know that Brick Baby,
Durk and Brick Baby at this point might be in the same jail.
You know, it hit the jail for hit the street, they say, you know, so he know Brick Baby done got indicted. So now Durk probably really shaking in his boots because at the end of the day, it's every man for theyself, and Brick Baby ain't from Chicago. Brick Baby not even OTF. He don't owe Lil Durk no loyalty at all. You got to throw him under the bus and go throw him under the bus. But according to this paperwork, it say that they know for a fact that Mr. Zaire, Brick Baby, him and Big U, they know it all, bro. So now, bro, you can say what you want. You link, and that's why they wrote it out for this, and they put it in there like that because you link to that, which is crazy, man. This wild, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like this before, but. Like I said, there's some other stuff I ain't never seen before either, but we finna go over that all today. But before we get up out of here, let's get one more of these messages from Brick Baby. Brick Baby, what you got to say since you done lied to us? What you got to tell us, man?
You niggas gotta come with some other narrative than that, baby. You talk about a nigga, tell it. They got good paperwork for you right there.
Yeah, we got it.
I'm free.
We got it, man.
On the dead dummies.
On the dead homie. We got the work.
Nigga. When I said that interview, when I said, nigga, they don't say that no more, that's because the fans, nigga, used to DM me like, you did that. Hey, talk about slide behind.
No, Brick Baby. Hell no. We are not blaming the fans for you coming out saying Durk and them got get back with that Lil Pop situation. Because until you said that, nobody on the internet knew. Nobody in Chicago was saying it or talking about that. Nobody on the internet was saying it or talking about it. You said it, it went viral, it went crazy, and then you tried to clear it up. Bruh, and I'm still not done. I got so many more videos to do, but now, Brick, the fans ain't got nothing to do with this, man. The new paperwork dropped, man. It say you tied to that Lil Durk situation. Player, for sure.
No, I was trolling. Playing like I had something to do with it, nigga.
Like I said before, y'all niggas that say all this stuff on the internet and then come back like, oh, I was playing. My nigga, the courts is who you need to convince, not public opinion. I've been saying this for the long work. I've been saying this for the longest, bro. Like, y'all niggas is too busy trying to play in the court of public opinion. Oh man, no, but I told the fans. Y'all too busy trying to explain yourself on YouTube. Nigga, it's a judge. You're gonna have to explain yourself. You niggas is stupid. Break you down. Break you down.
On the dead homies, whatever they got going on, is what they got going on, cuz on 6-0 Crip. Durk said the same thing in his interview, nigga. Oh, who knew his homeboy was wearing a wire, nigga? Oh, this was Jay Reed and every cat, nigga.
Oh, yeah, Sloth of Vaughn, right? Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh, yeah, because of... Wait, no. Like,
They
who died?
say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FVG Cash? Oh, who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Oh. What's that?
But I'm just saying, they just say you can't say that no more. That's the new term on it. Like, no more slide for mine.
because of Lil Pop. Now, after that incident, though,
you niggas got to cut.
This is crazy, bro. Y'all get in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think. The paperwork right here. Got Big U and Brick Baby linked to the Lil Pab getting smoked situation. Like I said, man, just make sure y'all stay tuned. We got crazy videos coming all day today. It's your boy Buddha. I'm out.
All right, man. Shout out to Buddha. We up out of here to the next one. Red dot to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel till he's free. We go. All right. We got a lot of things to do today. Got a lot of things to do today. All right. That's the deal, y'all. Hope everybody's having a good day. Oops. All right. I accidentally joined my own live. I ain't even trying to do that. All right. So I'm gonna just jump into it, man. It's a lot to go over. We got a full indictment to go over. For those of y'all who don't know, we got a full indictment to go over. Eugene Henley, Tremaine Ashley Williams. That's Loose Cannon. We got a lot of things to go over, man. We got a lot of things to go over. So before we get into that, we're gonna get into this because I wanted to go over this real quick. Hey man, I've been burning the midnight hours, man. I need to send a message to my moderators. I need a moderator. What's the deal, y'all? We're Travis up at TNN Trap News Network, back in the same. Like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content that we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you can't get nobody's college-ito, big dog. Tap in with the tap in with the tap in with the tap in. You feel me? My bad. I wanted to get the full indictment paperwork, but I ended up getting it from Seti Nash. Shout out to Seti Nash. I'm on live right now. If I could get a moderator, I'd appreciate it though. I just came to the group chat to see if I got a moderator available. Yeah, that I mean, I always appreciate you. Thank you so much. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. FLAKKO is popping it on live right now. About what? Like, what is there to what is there to pop it on? Hey, so that's Bingo. Did you check him though? Did you say something? Did you disrespect him? Or are you just coming over here to tell me what somebody else said? Because if you just coming over here to tell me what somebody else said, I don't really care about that. You feel me? Nobody cares about what FLAKKO said. So that's Bingo. My question to you is, did you check him? Or are you just coming back here to tell us what somebody said? That's my question to you. So that's Bingo. Because remember, we talked about not playing so much. So I don't know if you came over here playing. I ain't sure. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, we finna jump into this content, man. We got Rat Run Hunter. Speaking on Big U being taken down. Let's see what's going on here real quick before I get into this indictment paperwork. 25,000 subscribers. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, tap in with that. We're gonna give away $100, 15,000 on a new page. We're gonna give away that. You feel me? I'm feeling like so that's Bingo did not get cracking and come back. I feel like he didn't. Hey, so that's Bingo. You got like 2 more minutes to respond to this, bro, before we block you out the chat for being a hoe. Because I need to know if you got disrespectful or you just coming over here telling us what somebody said and you being messy like a BINGO and Bingo is actually your name-o. So that's Bingo. We're gonna actually figure it out. Big homie though, yeah, because we're not going for no more playing, bro. So all this little messy ish that Ninjas is doing, oh, what if so-and-so over there doing this, so-and-so over there doing that? If you ain't telling me how you caught a body, don't tell me what happened. You feel me? So I need somebody to do a timer right now. He got 90 seconds. Are we gonna go ahead and get him up out of there? You know what? My first mind is telling me to get him up out of here. So that's Bingo. Oh, he a kid. Oh, you could tell he a kid. Look at that little profile picture. We ain't gonna get him out of here. He a kid. Never mind. He a kid. Never mind. You could tell he a kid. You could tell he in his childhood bedroom. I ain't even being funny. You could tell he in his childhood bedroom. He a kid. Let him make it. Let him make it. He don't know no better. Just stop watching FLAKKO, bro, and come over here and watch the real ones. We're gonna give you an example. We're gonna give you counseling, not canceling. Let's get into this content. I believe this is Ray Gibbs TV. No, this is Get Hip TV. Shout out to Get Hip TV.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Y'all tuning in to Get Hip TV. As y'all can see from the title, we got Wack reacting to this big U news. So, man, we're going to get into that, and I'm going to let y'all hear what Wack had to say. So, man, stay tuned for that. But before we get into the video, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell to stay hip whenever I post. But, all right, y'all, let's get into it. So, man, as y'all see, it's been a lot going on. Reports have stated that Big U, along with others, was arrested by the feds on a number of charges. Wack 100 spoke out and reacted to the news. I'm going to roll the audio and I'm going to let y'all hear it. And y'all let me know y'all thoughts on it down in the comments below.
In reviewing the audio of this interview, it is clear that KF hesitated.
Big U in custody, Big U.
I said, give the dog a bath. Then y'all go wash up and eat your dinner. Your mom bought food. Okay.
In custody.
No, it's not a flu flap. What'd you say, Pop? Okay.
Have him in custody?
Hey, where my other phone at?
I put it in the middle compartment.
In the car? Yes. Go get it, nigga. I need that.
Yeah.
Where they catch him, man? His house somewhere?
I don't know.
Make sure the car is make sure the car is unlocked.
Let me see if I'm smart enough. How do you think Wack?
Where they got him in custody?
Yeah.
Where they catch him, man? His house somewhere?
I don't know. So, let me see if I'm smart enough. How do you think Wack knows Big U's in custody? Leaving in the chat who thinking stupidly, who can put all the facts and clues together on how Wack would know that.
Because you a snitch, nigga, and you're actually in the indictment as a witness or like a victim or something. What are you talking about?
Nope. Yep, getting close here. Getting close. When you're dealing with a homicide, who's always notified first?
The family. The family.
The wife. If you're not married, who's in line? If you ain't married with kids, who they gonna notify first?
The mama.
There you go. The mother just tapped in, said he's in custody. They notified the mom. Like I told you on the 100 side of Clubhouse, information rolls through. We get it. We discuss it. It's content. We in the metaverse in this month. We got 698 people in here. I'm sorry, 706 people in here. I can't see the chat, but we're going to continue to keep the ball rolling. They picked up 2 more people since since the room been running. It looked like Big U's the main one they picked up. Looks like from the loose cannon thing his wife picked up has shown that they've also picked up loose cannon from his YouTube channel.
Hey, Queen, salute. Next, we get into the Title III wiretaps. Page 44. In 2023, after the Las Vegas PD attempted to interview parties about the Henley and his associates made several inculpatory calls regarding. So remember, inculpatory means that they made statements, right, that prove that they did something. Here's those statements. Let's get into it. What did they say? Henley and his associates made several inculpatory calls regarding them, which were intercepted by law enforcement pursuant to a Title III wiretap. First, Las Vegas PD went to Henley's home at Henley's. I'm not going to dox him. So, if you don't want me to, let me know. When he was not there.
That's a level of meat eating. Well, unless you want me to, Daddy Wack, unless you want me to, then I will. Get the hell out of here.
After leaving a business card and informing Henley's wife, S.H., that they were there following the 2-year anniversary of R.W.'s homicide. We're new to the case, and we're just talking to everyone who was close to R.W. S.H. called Henley from Henley's father's phone. S.H. had not done this before during the entirety of the wiretap. Henley answered. "What's up, Dad?" Further showing the nature of the call. SH then explained that the detectives came by their home and were looking for him and talking to others. Henley asked how many officers, but was otherwise extremely circumspect. In the hundreds of hours of calls captured that the detectives had listened to, Henley's voice was notably and conspicuously different on this call. SH also lied to police, stating that Henley only lived at this one address sometimes. In actuality, the FBI observed on surveillance and in months of cell site location data that Henley was there most nights unless he was traveling. After the call, Henley did not return home for 2 weeks again, something he had not done during the entirety of surveillance or on-site location data received by law enforcement. Moreover, that night, victim 1 paid an extortion fee to Robinson, who was driving Henley's Mercedes. Again, Robinson driving Henley's Mercedes was something that had not occurred before during the course of the investigation. Based upon the agent's training experience, they believe that Henley not returning home for 2 weeks and having one of his associates driving his car were attempts by Henley to avoid law enforcement regarding RW's. On or about February 14th, 2023, at approximately 12:05 p.m., Henley called Martin. During the intercepted call, Henley told Martin he wanted to meet with him at Martin's auto shop to discuss the police investigation into RW. The following is a transcript of their conversation. Here we go. Henley,
Hey, Wack for sure is gonna be called to court. I'm ready to see how this shit go.
5 detectives went by my house this morning from Las Vegas, and you said they wanted to talk to me. You hear me? Martin says, yeah. Henley, probably let you know they was asking about RW and told, it says the static cuts out, 2-year anniversary. It was, they wanted to follow up and talk to everybody who was close. All right, I'm pulling up on you. Martin says, all right. Based on other intercepts, the agent knows that Henley believed the FBI may be intercepting his telephone calls. Therefore, he believed he wanted to meet Martin in person regarding in order to avoid speaking on a telephone line that may be intercepted by law enforcement. Following the call to Martin, Henley immediately placed multiple calls to DS, the person who reportedly removed the video surveillance footage from the studio. The first few calls were not answered. Then Henley told DS he needed to meet with him. The following is a transcription of a portion of the conversation. Henley, where you at? DS, at the house, ready to jump in the shower. What you on? Henley, I need to pull up on you. DS, all right. I'm right here at the house. Henley, all right. I got to pull up on you. DS, how long are you going to be? Henley, you about to go nowhere, are you? Nah. Henley, okay. DS, I'll jump in the shower, though. Just ready, though. Henley, okay. DS, all right, for sure. As discussed above.
Jason Marshall, what's the deal? It's interesting how they're reading this indictment and they're picking and choosing the parts that they don't want to read about Wack. Don't worry about it. I got the full indictment. So I'm finna read. We finna go through this. I got the whole story about the person who Big U unalived, allegedly unalived, and then we got the indictment paperwork. So don't worry about it. Y'all just kick it for a minute, man. We in here. We in here, man. I'm putting it in hours. For those of y'all who don't know, man, I've been going hard for y'all. Damn near 72 hours straight, bro. In the last 3 days, I've got 9 hours of sleep. But I'm giving y'all news y'all can use. But I'm not only doing this. I'm doing fighting content. I'm doing my fight training. I'm doing my parents. I'm doing all that, blah, blah. I'm just adding extra into this on top of everything that I'm doing. But I've got 9 hours of sleep in the last 72 hours for sure. For sure. But, hey, man, I'm committed to the cause. Let's go. And I'm not all wrapped up in this. I got fight training. I got parents. And I got other stuff doing. This is just taking in time where I would be asleep. I'm doing this because y'all know normally I stop at 9 o'clock. I get up at 7 doing this, and I'm done at 9 o'clock. You feel me? But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, Sunday, me and Jason Marshall putting together something special for y'all, man. Don't worry about it, though.
DS reportedly removed video surveillance evidence of Henley and RW's.
Hey, if y'all appreciate me, bro, drop super chats, and drop cash apps, man. Show your boy some love, bro. Show your boy some love.
Presence at the studio hours before the homicide, namely all the security cameras and DVRs from the studio. On February 16, 2023, Henley was on the phone with DS. Henley told DS he was traveling to Las Vegas the following day where Witness 2 was located. On February 16, 2023, Henley was on the phone with DS. Henley told DS he was traveling to Las Vegas the following day where Witness 2 was located. Las Vegas PD had begun interviews of witnesses regarding RW's, and I believe that Henley may have been going to Las Vegas to confront Witness 2 to see if he had talked to law enforcement. So we know Witness 2 is a he. On February 21st, 2023, Henley received a phone call from his son. Henley's son told Henley that Las Vegas PD called him about RW and suggested that detectives had spoken to SH and Henley already. Henley told his son that nobody had spoken to him and that detectives directed him not to talk to anyone anymore about RW. That same day, Henley called SH to tell her that LVPD detectives had called their son about RW and what was said.
He called who?
Henley called SH to tell her
That's
that
his wife.
that the detectives had called their son about RW and what was said. Henley told SH to call LD. LD is the mother of KF. So I guess we know who KF is now. Henley told SH to call LD. Yeah. LD is the mother of KF. Henley's employee who booked victims RW's travel arrangements and lied to investigators when questioned. So that's whoever is his manager doing Nick Music is KF. And LD is the mother of KF. I mean, keep going.
Rich has an agenda, and he will make sure to be known that these dudes are cops. That's true. That is very true. That is 100% true. That is probably the most accurate thing I've seen said about me in a very long time. Rich has an agenda, and he will make sure it is known that these dudes are cops. That is 100% facts. That is not a lie. That is not a lie. Let us never forget that niggas is busters, marks, rats, and runners. Let's never forget niggas is busters, marks, rats, and runners. Let's never forget.
LD's the mother of KF.
And KF is an employee who booked the victim's travel. They work for Unique Music as a manager.
Well, oh, okay. This shit getting crazy. Oh, we got some shit for to get crazy. Let's keep going. We'll figure out who LDKF is in a minute. We got to get to this juicy shit.
So it says during the course of the Title III interceptions.
It's crazy how they're picking and choosing what parts of their indictment that they're gonna read, but it's cool. I got the whole indictment, and we got the part where Big U is actually being charged with chasing Wack 100 and Wack begging for his life. And Wack is talking about how Big U said he was going to break his jaw on the podcast. Don't worry about it. We're going to get into all that. Don't worry about it. I got y'all. Don't worry about it.
The investigator listened to multiple calls in which Henley directed those who wanted to discuss illegal activity to contact him on FaceTime or WhatsApp. I believe that Henley did so because those applications are encrypted and Henley suspected that his phones were wiretapped at various times.
Hold on. Slow down.
Mm-hmm.
It's a DS in there?
It's a DS.
And they said DS is what? What did the DS do?
Let me scroll back up. DS reportedly removed video surveillance evidence of Henley and RW's presence at the studio hours before the homicide, namely all the security cameras and DVRs from the studio.
DS. And this has something to do with the Williams boy?
Yeah. So that's the person that went to the studio and removed all the camera footage. And they're saying that the camera footage would have shown them scrapping inside the studio the day prior.
The day prior?
12:01, so they're saying like that night, and then it goes to the next day.
I never knew gangsters got on the internet and told so much.
Basically.
So what time is scrapping?
This is like 2 a.m., something like that. But they got him going
2 hours after.
Yeah, they got them going back a couple of days later, destroying all the footage and taking all the cameras and shit out of the studio.
Hey, Wack, look at your phone.
No, hold on.
I see everybody in the comments telling me that FLAKKO's on no jumper talking reckless right now. I don't have the energy for it. Like, look, hear me and hear me well. I got 3 baby mamas. I got this beautiful girl that I'm dealing with and all that kind of stuff. It's enough bitches in my life. I got a mama, you feel me? I love my cousins, but I got female cousins. I got aunties and all that kind of shit. I don't have nothing else in me for a bitch. So I see y'all in the comments, Flacco's blah, blah, blah. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I don't care. Like niggas is playing too much. Like I'm on what I'm saying. I'm on what I'm saying. When I say I'm on that, bro, I'm on that. I ain't doing no more playing with niggas. I ain't doing no more playing with niggas. So y'all Flacco doing this, Flacco doing that. Unless you finna go over there and go mark Flacco out and tell me how you finna mark Flacco out, don't tell me shit about that bitch. I'm gonna deal with bro when I see bro. Living homies. I'm gonna deal with bro when I see bro. Living homies. I don't care about all that. Stop telling me about that shit. And the next motherfucker will come in here and tell me what a bitch ass nigga said and not what they did to a bitch ass nigga. I'm putting you up on my chat, my nigga. I don't care about that. You come back and you tell me how you got blood on your gun like it's signed to the whoops. Straight up. Hear what I said. You come back and you tell me how you put blood on your gun like it's signed to the whoops. Don't come back and tell me nothing else about what a nigga said. Nobody care about that. I don't got nothing. If we was in real life and you came back telling me what a bitch ass nigga said, I'll go sock on you and go send you back to that bitch ass nigga so he can see what I did to you so he know what I'm finna do to him. I ain't even hearing it. Go get cracking and come back. Hey, no, Charlie Brown, I ain't gonna lie. I can see anybody who's live right now on this other screen, I can see all the live and all the comments. He's for sure getting flamed right now in the comments. But I'm tired of playing. Hey, Charlie Brown, I'm just tired of playing, bro. Low key, I want to get down. Like low key, I want phase, bro. Like I'm not even gonna lie, I want phase. So like I ain't like I know y'all. I'm losing it, y'all. I'm losing the back and forth. I'm losing the do it for the content. I'm losing the dialogue. I know I'm losing it, y'all. I'm losing it. But excuse me as I lose it because I'm ready for phase. So I want to put blood on my gun like it's signed to the whoops. I want to put blood on my gun like it's finna get put on BPS. I want to put blood on my gun like it's finna go get put on families. You feel me? I want to put blood on my gun like it's finna go get put on swans, my nigga. You feel me? Calm down, G. Shut your bitch ass up. LBJ. Shut your whole ass up, nigga. I can do what the fuck I want to do. Don't talk to me about my calmness. I'm old therapist. You feel me?
No. What you talking about, Big U?
Nah, something else. Look at your phone.
Brick Baby involved in a separate civil indictment, Lil Durk's.
Oh, we went that up already.
Oh, yeah, we know that. We went through it. We already know that.
I just want to text you that, Ghost.
Ghost, you boy, you stay grounded, Ghost. Stay grounded. Okay, let me...
You was face to face with Flacco and didn't do shit. Go watch the clip and come back. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna give you some time. You was face to face with Flacco and didn't do shit. Since you didn't see the clip, obviously, I'm gonna go ahead and ban you from my comments. And now you can go watch the clip and come back. You have nothing but time.
Oh. Now,
really,
this studio is this?
It bothers me when grown ass men don't know the difference between your and your. That bothers me. So you have too much time in your hands. Since you could be in my comments and not know the difference between your and your, we're gonna ban you from the comments too. Now you can go pick up a book. Now you can go obtain education and come back and learn the difference between your and your.
I remember earlier they said something about a Grammy-nominated studio. Is this another studio?
This is the studio. Hold on. This is a studio in Vegas. Do they got the location?
Because I remember them saying a Grammy-nominated Studio One. Or did he leave that and go to another location?
There's 2 studios, one that they own and one that they don't own that they're talking about.
Okay, I know who these people are. Let's keep going. All right.
Let me scroll back up. Hold on.
He's going to tell, too.
Who? DS?
Yeah, DS going to talk.
Oh, wait.
What you going to pop up in here somewhere, too?
All right, man. So as y'all heard from that, that's what Wack One had to say about the situation.
All right, man. Y'all staying kicky because we finna go through a lot of different things, man. We going through a lot of different things. We got the story of the young man who was unalived in the video in the desert. And keep in mind too, now that situation, they said that Big U's DNA coming back on that was actually inconclusive. So that's that. But we also got the whole indictment paperwork. So chat, y'all staying kicking, man. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We go. Let me see what I got for y'all. Real quick. Because we got a lot of things to do today, y'all. We got a lot of things to do today. I think that my chat is becoming a no nonsense for like niggas play too much, bro. I'm cool. Like niggas playing in the chat. Oh, you should let them do it. You should let them do it. If you feel like I should let niggas in my chat and get on my nerves, go make a YouTube channel, and then you can let them niggas talk shit and bother you, my nigga. But me, I don't want to hear that shit. And I don't want to see that shit. I don't got nothing for a bitch that ain't mine. Straight like that. You feel me? So if you cool with bitch ass shit, then go make a YouTube channel. Let them bitch ass niggas bother you. But I'm not fucking with it. I don't even want to see that shit no more. I don't want to see no more playing and fucking around. TNN Trap News Network back. Niggas is about to run a strict program around this bitch. I don't even want to see no more playing out of you niggas. And saying back to saying like, cook, crack it, the same man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's not getting news reviews. It's not getting knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. It's at Newsington. You can use Newsington. That good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and hit that good subscribe button to follow everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News you use, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, tap in with that, tap in, make sure everybody tap in with that good tap in here at TNN Trap News Network. You dig me, man. Like, comment, subscribe. At 25,000 subscribers, we're gonna give away $100 on this page. 15,000 subscribers, we'll give away another $100, man. All you gotta do, this blood has yet to wash out of my sweater. Sorry, it happens. Fight training, it happens. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. I need a haircut. That's gonna happen tomorrow. Hold on. What's up, pretty girl? Where you at work? Don't say nothing because I'm doing a video and they can hear you, but you at work? Well, you can say yeah, but don't say like where you are. You at the house? Obviously. You just waking up? No, you be outside doing your thing, man. You need to get some rest. I ain't mad at that. Give me a second. I'm finna text you right now. Look, we on the same page. Yesterday was a rough day for me. I didn't even, man. I'm gonna text you. All right. Yeah, man. That's my business. Anyway, we finna jump into this content, man. Brick Baby has been named in the Lil Durk situation. Remember, Brick Baby was supposed to be one of the co-conspirators in the Durk situation. It's looking like that's coming to bite Brick Baby. All that talking, man. All that talking. So we're gonna start here. With Remo, shout out to Remo. I've been watching Remo all night. Remo's been keeping us posted on what's going on, man. So big shout out to Remo. He's been a good news source. Brick Baby has another sealed indictment in Lil Durk's murder for hire case and mentioned as well in a Rolling 60 RICO case. Okay, I'm gonna have to read this off my phone because it's way too small. Hold on, let me go to Remo's page. Remo then turned into a cool news source. Shout out to Remo. All right. Cut this music off. It says, Big U Enterprise visitors to Los Angeles are at risk of violence. Henley also provided examples of individuals who do not check in with him until it's too late, such as rap artist Taekwon Terrell Bozeman, aka Quando Rondo, whom Henley discussed in another interview, who was later targeted in a murder for hire plot where associate was killed. When defending this practice in interview, Henley has stated that it's no different when a Learjet flies over the United States airspace. They want to know who you are. Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicate that his proposal to his own control of Los Angeles through this Big U enterprise. Number 2 says Henley, right here, just in case y'all can read along with me, I'm right here. How Henley Big U Enterprise responded to failure to check in. 36. In 2022, the FBI interviewed a cooperating witness, CW number 1, who told the FBI that one of these check-in incidents, he said he knew Henley was from Rolling 60s. It was a member. He also said that Henley led a money-making game that was distinct from the Rolling 60s. Distinct from the Rolling 60s, referred to as Big U Enterprise. According to CW number 1, rappers, artists, athletes, us individuals needed to pay Henley when visiting Los Angeles. CW number 1 has a criminal history that includes conversations for professional sales of narcotics in 2003, 2009, violation of California health and safety violations, and respectively, as well as shooting into inhabited dwellings, violation of California Penal Code section, blah, blah, blah. Let me see what else it is. Mitchell is a subject of a separate, that's Brick, baby. Mitchell is a subject of a separate sealed indictment pending case. In certain points below, I summarize wire and electronic communications that investigated, interpreted, pursuant to the court orders. In points, I quote from paragraph agents understanding. So Brick, baby caught himself up in some flu flammery, boy. I swear he done put himself in some flu flammery. Let's see what else we got, man. Let's take this to the tube. Shout out to Remo.
Stop and do this.
And shout out to
we got some breaking news, man.
I thought that was y'all, boy. I swear I thought that was Fatso too. I was gonna be like, man, I know I didn't just do that. No, but it's not Fatso. This is, so I'll make sure I get some credit. This is We're gonna subscribe because we're using this channel. The Hip Hop Buddha. Big shout out to Hip Hop Buddha, man. We're using his Wookie band. What we got? Hey, Hip Hop Buddha might be able to help us out with a lot of this paperwork. You got the check-in. He got some stuff. Shout out to Hip Hop Buddha though. We finna get into this. Let me see what else he got. Nah, he ain't got none of that. Okay, let's get into that. Shout out to Hip Hop Buddha.
Man. As I was working on the other videos, I had to stop and do this video. You know what I'm saying? They all know Big U, he on the run, but the Rolling 60s Crips them been took down by the feds.
Since then, Big U has since then turned himself in.
In the Rico, they got Brick, baby. They got Loose Cannon. Now, before we get into how Brick Baby just got linked to Lil Durk murder case, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit that bell, especially today, because you ain't going to want to miss none of these videos I'm dropping today. I'm telling you, it is crazy, man. It's crazy. But look, so Brick Baby once said, and Brick Baby once told us that he had absolutely nothing to do with Lil Durk case.
You know what? YGA, you just said something real. Everybody on that indictment told on themselves. However, it don't change the fact that just because you tell on yourself don't mean that somebody else can't tell. YGA, I will use you as an example. You could walk into the apartment complex, spray everybody up, walk out the apartment complex and walk into the police station and say, hey, I just sprayed everybody up. And then I could walk in and say, yeah, man, I seen him spray everybody up. Yes, you've already told on yourself, but that doesn't negate the fact that I told too. I don't care if somebody's already been crucified, who's been nailed to the cross and all that kind of stuff. It don't matter. It's never an excuse to be in nobody's paperwork for talking too much when you call yourself a super banged out gangbanger. Wack 600. So no, I do agree with you 100%. Brick Baby told on himself. Big U told on himself. Loose Cannon told on himself. Everybody in this indictment told on themselves. It does not change the fact that Rat Run Hunter and Snitch Hunter was still doing police paperwork. If that's the case, let them niggas do their job. Facts. So if I'm telling on myself, cool, let me tell on myself. You don't got to help me. Period, point blank. All these niggas are in trouble because all these niggas got on the internet and started talking too much. Straight up. Don't change the fact that just because I'm telling on me, nigga, I don't need your help. You ain't got to tell on me too. We ain't got to be telling on each other. We don't got to have a snitchathon. Nigga, if they know, they know. If they don't, they don't. Period, point blank. Telling is not no longer. See, here go where shit where y'all get. This is what I mean when I say playing too much. Let me turn my camera back on real quick. When I say playing too much, niggas be on this shit playing too much. Y'all niggas been listening to these snitches for so long, y'all forgot that just because a nigga already in trouble don't mean you should go tell on them. Snitching is wild. It's a gaggle of snitches. I didn't see nothing. I don't know nothing. You don't have to confirm the snitching. Period, point blank. So I don't give a damn what the situation is. I don't give a damn what. We was at the park the other day. I swear to God, me and Harper. It's me and Harper at the park. It's his little kid he be playing with, come with the nanny. We be doing our thing, blah, blah, blah. We know, blah, blah. The little kid picked up a candy, and Harper took it from him and threw it away. Harper's 5 years old. Harper went to the boy nanny and said, Ian was finna eat this candy, but I threw it away. I ain't mad at Harper for telling the nanny, but I did tell him, like, nigga, did you throw it away? He was like, yeah. I said, well, you have to tell the nanny, my nigga. You didn't have to tell the nanny. I told that to my 5-year-old. Did you throw it away? Yeah. He didn't have to eat it? No. So what you telling him for? Wasn't no point. Now, I get the concept of my 5-year-old because you was trying to make an adult aware. Why you didn't tell me? What you tell his nanny for? You don't have to snitch. Straight up. Like, if you can say I'm a bad parent, you can say whatever I want. My nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You don't have to tell. I tell my kids that all the time, nigga, you don't have to tell. You could just mind your fucking business. You could just mind your fuck. Boys, watch this. I think I'm playing. I'm serious as fuck about it. Do y'all, when it comes to telling, what do I always tell y'all?
Not to snitch.
If you have, if something happened at school, who's the only person you need to come and tell the truth to?
You.
Do you talk to teachers?
No.
If they put you in a room by yourself and they say, tell us what happened, what do you say?
Call my dad.
What's the only answer?
Call my dad.
If they say you're gonna be in trouble, what's the only answer?
Walk out.
And do what?
Go call front office.
Do you talk to them people under any circumstances?
No.
They're 10. They're 10. So CYA, aren't you confirming the snitching? I'm literally reading documentation. CYA, you got one more time and we're gonna get your bitch ass out of here. You playing, my nigga. You playing, my nigga. We tried to give you respect as a real nigga, but I think you're playing, my nigga. So if I feel like you're playing again, we're just gonna go ahead and get your bitch ass up out of here, my nigga. We won't play like that, my nigga. We won't play like that. How you niggas play online, we won't play like that, my nigga. So CYA, you might want to rephrase your, you know what I'm saying? You might want to rephrase your question and your responses, my nigga, because you one bad comment away from getting the fuck up out of my chat, my nigga. I'm itching. I can feel an indictment coming from you, my nigga. I don't know about you, bro. Niggas is playing. Zero tolerance for bullshit. Won't play like that, my nigga. Won't play like that. Because here go the thing, nigga. Our sons is watching. Our daughters is watching. Look at how we're constantly playing.
None of that. And you know, stop trying to put them in it, even though.
Hold on. What's up, fool? Man, I'm on live right now. I'm gonna call you when I get off because I already know what you finna say, but I'm finna send you this document. I got the whole indictment. I'm finna send it to you. Oh, you had all 107 pages? Yeah. That shit's sick, ain't it? Man, I'm gonna call you when I get off this shit. What you on right now? I'm on YouTube Live. You want me to send you the link? Yeah. All right, bet. Shout out to the guys.
Brick Baby was the first one to bring the light and insinuate that Dirk and them had something to do with Lil Pop getting killed.
Talking too much, bro. Brick was talking too much.
And I'm pretty sure y'all seen that it's to get back all that, right? Well, today with the Rico done happened, paperwork dropping. And y'all know I got the work. Y'all know I keep the work. But look, check this out. Brick Baby is the subject of a separate sealed indictment and was being monitored by the feds via CCTV and cell phone wiretap.
They was watching him visibly and listening to his phone.
Feds also mentioned Lil Durk alleged murder for hire plot in the indictment after Big U mentioned that Quando Rondo was targeted because he didn't check in with the Rolling 60s in L.A. God.
This is getting tricky and sticky. There's so many layers to this, bro.
Bruh. Brick, you lied to us, nigga? You lied to us? Remember,
the problem is he went on no jumper and told the truth. He did too much talking. He did too much truth telling.
Told y'all when Butter did it, when we got the paperwork and it said Butter name there, Raquin, the initials, the RW, the Rakeem Walton, whatever that is, y'all said it wasn't Butter. Who was it? It was Butter. Hey, Trenches News still doing his thing. But when Trenches News told y'all he wasn't testifying against the old block fire, he ain't had nothing to do with it, none of that. Trenches News walked right in that courtroom and said what he had to say. Martell Wiley, that was Trenches News. Baby come out and say, Dirk and them got get back for Von with the Lil Pab situation. And he say he ain't had nothing to do with it, but he was the first one to bring it to the neck. So, look at this paperwork that just came out today, y'all. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. I'm finna read it to y'all. It say, Big U Enterprise visitors to Los Angeles are at the risk of violence. Big U has also provided examples of individuals who do not check in with him until it's too late, such as the rapper artist Taekwon Terrell Bowman, aka Quando Rondo, who Big U discussed in another interview and who was later targeted in a murder for hire plot where his associate was killed. The United States District Court of...
And it's a whole situation that, Brick Baby was like, I don't know nothing about this. I don't know nothing about this. It's crazy how so many things in this case are revealing the truth about other things. Like a part of the paperwork tells how Wack ran from Big U. Adam dropped that. Adam wanted to embarrass Wack. Adam dropped that. You know what I'm saying? That paperwork, it's barnacles.
The Central District of California authorized multiple Title III wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Big U, Martin, and Brick Baby. Zaire Mitchell, aka Brick Baby. The court also authorized the interception of audio and video and visual and nonverbal conduct via closed circuit television through the installation of video and audio bugs in the location. Mitchell is the subject of a separate sealed indictment pending in case number 225-CR.
So Brick Baby got this case, and now he's tied to the Lil Durk case as well. They two birds, one stone. That nigga Brick Baby might not come home. Brick Baby might not come home. I ain't even gonna lie. They got you for this and that. God bless him, man. We gonna see. I pray you do, but God bless him, man. This is gonna get tricky.
00132. And certain points below are summarized via an electronic communication that investigators intercepted pursuant to court orders, and other points I quote from the paraphrase agent's understanding of those interceptions. Rick, you lied. You lied. It's right there, man. So, Brick, according to these people, and according to the paperwork, the fans say not only did you know about what was going to happen to Quando Rondo, but they also said Big U knew. So much so he expressed like, hey, he ain't check in with me, he got what he got. Don't check in with Big U, you're through. You see what I'm saying? Don't check in with Big U, you through. Man, this is crazy. But it all makes sense though. So now I know why why Brick Baby was, hold on. Remember when Dirk and them first got hit and OTL first got locked up and all that? Look at Brick Baby.
I think you've exceeded our expectations.
That's right.
No, you're dealing with this as a
Professionals.
Yeah, you're dealing
They
with.
may not act like it in the chat.
Look at Brick Baby.
There it is.
You all nervous for?
Oh, Alex, that is so funny.
Wait, so
That's like the little Vegas shit back in the day. Right. Vegas, they just all over the floor with numbers and shit to call. That's that shit.
wait, they got charged by the Fed.
Nothing like it.
Then look at Brick getting immediately nervous, boy. This is gonna be tragedy.
Let's go.
Yeah, the feds. You know what's going on? You hear? Oh, they got charged by the feds? Yeah, they got charged by the police. Yeah, they got charged by the feds. And you knew. And you knew the whole time.
And you knew the whole time.
And you played Stupid. You played your role. I get it. You did your circuit. You had to hit Vlad. You had to hit Cam Capone.
That's why Brick was doing all them interviews. That nigga was trying to get that chili up. He wasn't sure what was coming next.
To hit, because if you would have just came out and said, yeah, I know XYZ, that would have stopped you from doing your run and getting your bags, because it wouldn't have been no other reason that people would have wanted to talk to you. Because until that happened, you was really basically just at no jumper. Once you said that about the Dirk situation, oh, Vlad.
Then niggas was like, wait, hold on. What do you know?
Vlad, come on down. Cam Capone, come on down. Feds got it all, Brick. And we all know.
Feds got it all.
When they raided your crib, they took one cell phone, they tapped the other cell phones you had, they watching all the videos of where you at and all that, doing all that. Brick. This paperwork say, y'all know.
Wack played loose cannon like a fool, bro. Play loose cannon like a fiddle.
What's up with that Quando Rondo situation? Now, come on, Brick. Now, I know you in the feds right now. You know you, but you gonna get some phone calls. If you call no jumper, man, you gonna have to explain this.
The fact that niggas is calling in throughout all this to have to explain themselves on the internet when it's a federal indictment going on, or the fact that niggas feel like they need to explain themselves on the internet when a federal indictment is going on, is crazy, because this is your actual life.
Because they say you involved in another case, and that's it. And that's crazy if you was working with them people. See, this is what I don't understand. Y'all will be working with the feds and then still doing crimes like working with the feds, give you a get out of jail free card or something. I don't know how that works. You know what I'm saying? It's like the one agency watch you and they like, he worked for us, and then the other agency like, what is this guy doing? And then they,
yeah, it's like an ugly for break. I ain't gonna lie, it's yeah, it's looking ugly.
And then they put it together and they like, look, man, we're going to bring him in on this. We're going to charge him on this. We're going to backdoor him on this, but we're going to give him a lower sentence and a lower time on this. But he got something to do with all of this. Man, I know Lil Durk probably shaking in his boots right now. Remember, Durk in L.A., so Durk knows that Brick Baby,
Durk and Brick Baby at this point might be in the same jail.
You know, it hit the jail for hit the street, they say, you know, so he know Brick Baby done got indicted. So now Dirk probably really shaking in his boots, because at the end of the day, it's every man for theyself, and Brick Baby ain't from Chicago. Brick Baby not even OTF. He don't owe Lil Durk no loyalty at all. You got to throw him under the bus and go throw him under the bus. But according to this paperwork, it say that they know for a fact that Mr. Zaire, Brick Baby, him and Big U, they know it all, bro. So now, bro, you can say what you want. You link, and that's why they wrote it out for this, and they put it in there like that, because you link to that. Which is crazy, man. This wild, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like this before, but like I said, there's some other stuff I ain't never seen before either, but we finna go over that all today. But before we get up out of here, let's get one more of these messages from Brick Baby. Brick Baby, what you got to say since you done lied to us? What you got to tell us, man?
You niggas gotta come with some other narrative than that, baby. You talking about a nigga tell it. They got good paperwork for you right there.
Yeah, we got it.
I'm free.
We got it, man.
On the dead dummy.
On the dead home. We got the work.
But I said that interview, when I said, nigga, they don't say that no more, that's because the fans, nigga, used to DM me like,
hey, random, real quick. Somebody, West just sir, the Cash App $ tag. The Cash App tag is $sir 9422. You better stop trying to send somebody. Like, I swear to God, I'm gonna give you a fair warning. If I send your information to the homies and they bust you, chill out for niggas being in your account. Send me another request, nigga. The homies gonna be requesting out of your shit. I promise you that. Mr. West, try it if you want to. I don't know what made you just decide to send me a $100 request. Why you think that I'm requesting money from me is anything? All I know is this. You send one more, I'm gonna send this shit to the homies, nigga, and they're gonna have fun on your Cash App. I promise you that. I promise you that. I promise you that. It's a mod in my chat right now that I know how to have a gang of fun in your Cash App. You might want to chill, big dog. You might want to chill, big dog, because I got a mod in here right now, and that nigga's like, wait, send me that? I know. And that nigga Jason Marshall said, Trap, shoot it to me. I told you I had a mod in this motherfucker. I had a mod in this motherfucker ready to go. Oh, look at this mad ass nigga. It's cool. Get your ass out my chat then. Chill out, bro. For the mods, get your stupid ass.
They got how you did that. They talking about slide behind.
No, Brick Bay. Hell no. We are not blaming the fans for you coming out saying Dirk and them got get back with that Lil Pop situation. Because until you said that, nobody on the internet knew. Nobody in Chicago was saying it or talking about that. Nobody on the internet was saying it or talking about it. You said it, it went viral, it went crazy, and then you tried to clear it up. Bruh, and I'm still not done. I got so many more videos to do, but now, Brick, the fans ain't got nothing to do with this, man. The new paperwork dropped, man. It say you tied to that little Dirk situation. Player, for sure.
No more whoop. I was trolling. Playing like I had something to do with it, nigga.
Like I said before, y'all niggas say all this stuff on the internet and then come back like, oh, I was playing. My nigga, the courts is who you need to convince, not public opinion. I've been saying this for the long work. I've been saying this for the longest, bro. Like, y'all niggas is too busy trying to play in the court of public opinion. Oh man, no, but I told the fans. Y'all too busy trying to explain yourself on YouTube. Nigga, it's a judge. You're gonna have to explain yourself. You niggas is stupid. Break you down. Break you down.
On the dead homies, whatever they got going on, is what they got going on, cuz on 6-0 Crip, Dirk said the same thing in his interview, nigga. Who knew his homeboy was wearing the wire, nigga? This was Jay Reed never kept, nigga.
Oh yeah, Sloth of Honor, right? Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like, who died?
You can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Oh, who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Oh. What's that?
But I'm just saying, they just say you can't say that no more. That's the new term on it. Like, no more slide for mine.
Because of Lil Pop. Now, after that incident, though.
You niggas got a cup.
This is crazy, bro. Y'all get in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think. The paperwork right here. Got Big U and Brick Baby linked to the Lil Pap getting smoked situation.
Man, so before we actually go through this page indictment, it's one more thing I actually wanted to get into because this indictment is going to take up a lot of time. So let's get into this first, man. The indictment is next. This is the full story of the dude who allegedly Big U had unalived the kid. I had a dream that I get solid gold wings and I fly. My bad. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, folks are showing outside. Where the hell? Oh, here it is. Okay. Here we go. Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm like, why is it not coming up? Because I am on the wrong page. My fault, y'all. Let me do this real quick. My bad, y'all. All right. All right, boom, here.
Nobody.
All right. We want to give a big shout out to the family. This page we're using. All right, y'all. What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper. Tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you can't get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Your analytics on the age viewership makes these comments sick. It's a bunch of grown men in the comments playing over the age of 30, acting like 10-year-olds for sure. We should do a little bit better. Like, comment, subscribe, man. 25,000 subscribers, we get away $100. 15,000 subscribers, we get away another $100, man. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, and make sure you hit that good subscription button, man. Tap in with the tap in. Make sure you tap in with that tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button, man. I ain't finna hold y'all too much longer. It's a lot going on. Man at the Garden freestyle. CC, you ain't missed nothing yet. We doing the main story next. Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my. It got a body on it down now. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that. You feel me, man? Like, comment, subscribe. We finna jump into this, man. LA gang leader 187, his artist for making a diss song, dumped his body on the highway. We finna jump into this content, man. Shout out to the family. We are using a page, so make sure y'all show them some love. That's the page we're using, and it's finna get interesting, man. CC, I'm glad that you in here with us, bro. Thank you for tapping in. Let's get into this content, man. Drop a comment, drop a like, drop a super chat. Gary being this thing. Appreciate you for coming through, Gary. We up in here, man. Let's go.
Have an experience before.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
To take their DNA, he wouldn't give them his DNA, so they had to serve him a search warrant to get his DNA.
Get out, and then they have to have an experience before they realize I should have checked in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The acting United States Attorney here in Los Angeles can score a
It's
the late Los Angeles family, where we talk about the Rolling 60s Crips, a gang that was well known for people like Big U, a man that's also in this indictment. Also associated with this gang was the late rapper, may he rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. Big U always has some form of talks surrounding his demise. Who put the hit out? Who was in control? Is it still real leadership that someone in your own gang, who's not technically the boss, take out such prominent figure in Nipsey Hussle? Also in this indictment is a man who recently made his waves in podcasting on No Jumper, a man who go by the name of Brick Baby, alongside 18 other defendants. Today we go over this story. With so much speculation throughout the years, we finally have confirmation in black and white. Recently, the feds have listed a number of events: extortion, politicking, and the damaging of them all. Murder. The murder of a high school standout football player who was the best friend of Big U's son. He was also a rapper. And according to the feds, he made a diss song, which we'll later discuss. And after making that diss song, which seems to aim at Big U, that man was found deceased, thrown in the middle of the highway. Now, what makes this story even more crazier, this was brought up about 6 days ago by Wack 100, a man who allegedly is a leader of the Bloods gang, once friends with Big U, but lately they turned enemies. And I found it ironic that Big U get indicted just 6 days later, what some people thought was just mere speculation. Today we go over this indictment. Talk about
crazy how everybody can clearly see that Wack 100 talking is tricky and sticky and icky vicky.
Each count. Go over the events that's listed in this indictment and see where they stand today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Fam, meet Eugene Big U Henley, a Crips leader who helped launch Nipsey Hussle's career and was dubbed rap's godfather by people like Wiz Khalifa. He recently has been accused of murder,
kidnapping, robbery, extortion, fraud by federal authorities. As part of Big U reported grip on Los Angeles, his alleged victims were required to check in with Henley before arriving in the city in order to obtain quote-unquote protection. According to the 107-page federal complaint unveiled today, among those Big U allegedly extorted were professional athletes and musicians. The complaint said whose business interests were not always legitimate. Federal authorities likened Big U enterprise to a, quote, mafia-like organization, end quote, that relies on his stature and long-standing associates with the Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in L.A. Authorities said today in a press conference, which we'll later check out, that Big U is a fugitive on the run, and more than a dozen others are in custody tied to a sprawling criminal case.
Since his video's been put out, Big U has in fact turned himself in. He wasn't captured. He turned himself in. Turning yourself in is a huge difference between being captured. Let the difference be shown.
The U.S. District Attorney, quote, Big U has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community of Los Angeles. The U.S. Attorney Joseph had, quote, the facts alleged in the complaint a very different picture. There's one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheater, and the criminals that enabled him. Following a years-long FBI investigation, federal authorities have accused Big U of kidnapping and fatally shooting a young rapper in the face and leaving his body in the Las Vegas desert over perceived disrespect, which we'll later discuss in further details. According to the indictment, in directing the robbery of an unlicensed LA marijuana dispensary that has stopped making extortion payments. This was 107 pages, fam. But Big U also allegedly defrauded companies, donors, athletes, and celebrities, including professional basketball player Draymond Green and former NBA MVP Shaquille O'Neal, persuading them to donate to his charities and later alleging transferring the money to his own personal bank accounts. Authorities also have accused Big U to fraudulently obtaining funding from the Game Reduction and Youth Development Program, overseen by the LA's mayor's office. Now, the backstory on Big U, he previously served 13 years in prison after trying to rob an undercover sheriff's deputy of 33 pounds of cocaine in 1991. His son is a linebacker for the Los Angeles Chargers.
This weekend, and one former WSU Cougar was lucky enough to hear his name called in the third round.
Crime 2's Andrew Quinn sat down with Deion Henley to discuss his big day.
Well, it's the call every football player longs to hear, and it came on day 2 of the 2023 NFL Draft for Deion Henley, and it just so happened to be from one of his hometown teams.
That's crazy, bro. Your son played for the Chargers, being from LA, and you are now in Giselle.
I'm a Charger. Just to be home and be able to be in my city and be a Charger is probably the greatest feeling. Something I couldn't even imagine.
The Los Angeles Chargers drafted Henley with the 85th overall pick in the third round. It may have been a longer wait than Henley expected for the call, but he is keeping it all in perspective.
I was a 2-star recruit out of high school. Didn't have a position. I redshirted as a junior in college. It's not normal. So to go to the third is a blessing. If I was to go undrafted, if I was to slide to the 7th, what people fail to realize is I would still be going to the NFL. So I'm beyond blessed and grateful for the situation and where I am.
Henley shined as a senior at WSU, finishing second in the Pac-12 in tackles and becoming a finalist for the Dick Butkus Award. He credits the WSU coaching staff.
Dick Butkus. All right. I bet you 600 loves over there.
For preparing him so well for the NFL.
I spent a lot of time in that film room, a lot of time with my coaches talking and having extra conversations. Coach Dickard, asking him a million questions because I knew that he had knowledge upon my position and just eating off of those with greater knowledge than I have in the sport that I love.
Henley now joins a defense filled with longtime NFL stars, and he hopes to soak up even more knowledge to help improve his game.
Shout out SpongeBob. I'm trying to be the biggest sponge above ocean level and take in anything I can, you know. I just aspire to be like the guys that I'm going to be around, and I want to be accepted in as a key role player eventually. And I know that.
Well, his son is actually not in the indictment. They're showing the relationship between his son and the young man who got unalived in Vegas. They're not putting his son in the indictment at all.
Nothing is given, so I want to earn that, of course.
Henley will wear number 0 in LA. And when I asked Dayon why number 0, he said, I'm the first Charger to ever wear that number, and I'm thinking of making a statement and starting my career by doing something no one has ever done before. The Ranger is already standing out in his early NFL.
Also, according to this indictment, Big U, alleged right-hand man, Sylvester Robinson, and trustee Lieutenant Mark Martin are accused of violating the RICO Act. Now, authorities also have charged Tremaine Williams, a.k.a. Lucci Cannon, with robbery, Armani Afaji, a.k.a. Monty, with transporting an individual to engage in prostitution, and Frederick Layton Jr. and Tiffany Hines with bank. Lucci Cannon, alleged right-hand man, Sylvester Robinson, and trustee Lieutenant Mark Martin are.
This is where it hurts. That's my god brother. So if y'all wondering why I'm not playing with the situation, all that, this my actual god brother right here. So whenever Wack say bear claw, and I be like, nigga, don't bring up my people, that's the reason why. A lot of playing is going on. For a lot of people, this situation is real. This shit is wild.
Are accused of violating the RICO Act. Now, authorities also have charged Tremaine Williams, a.k.a. Lucci Cannon, with robbery.
Lucci Cannon is crazy.
Armani Afaji.
And that's the homegirl Armani. That's Monty Blanco, her pregnant ass. Like, I don't understand, bro. This is one of my closest homegirls. Love her to death. You feel me? Trap money, trap kitchen money. This shit is wild.
A.k.a. Monty, with transporting an individual to engage in prostitution, and Frederick Layton Jr. and Tiffany Hines with bank fraud. All of them are in custody, except Big U. In an affidavit filed with the criminal complaint, Andrew Rosa, a special agent with the FBI, said members and associates of the Big U enterprise used Big U's and the group's history and reputation to, quote, control, end quote, Los Angeles through violence, fear, and intimidation. Now, that's funny because Big U once did an interview on $1 Million Worth of Game
what's up?
with Wallow and Gilly. And he spoke about how he handled dispute.
God brother, I never heard a grown man use that term. You ain't never heard of a god brother? Wait, hold on. So you ain't never, as a grown man, you don't have any god brothers or god sisters? Be no tears? You got one more and you out of here, bro, because I was stupid. And don't ever disrespect or play with my fucking family. Matter of fact, show Mark ass on my shit, bro. I'm going to handle bro myself. I'm going to send, since you don't know about a god brother, I'm going to just send you to God. Problem solved. Niggas playing.
So problems within this.
All night. That's really your big homie, or you just playing, my nigga? Because that's really my god brother. And if you playing, I ain't in the mood. But if that's really your big homie, tap in with me on Instagram.
On Cat, also on this show, or on this episode rather, was Wack 100. Check out about 60 seconds.
But let me tell you, she tell a nigga, you know, I don't even think it was for the rest of the table to hear. But she tell a nigga on some deep shit. She said, yeah, nigga, because you're getting soft.
What?
And he say, hey,
So let me tell you.
No, hold on. He said, no, hold on, wait, hold on. After I tell the story, Right, so you know,
it was more to the story.
I'm instigating. Damn, getting soft. So now it's out the whole table. She looked right at me. Yeah, Gilly, nigga, getting soft. So now he gotta say. Now he gotta speak up. No. See, what I tell you about? I ain't getting soft. One of my homies was at the house, and he did something she ain't like. She wanted me to break the nigga arm, and I ain't break the nigga. Yeah, she looked at him and said, listen, she looked at him and said, yeah, you should have broken his fucking arm.
I'm gonna give you an analogy. She let me in, I go to sleep. Now catch this analogy. You remember how you called me about Lil Youngster, our little family? We did some fuck shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And so you could have cut his head off. Yeah. Cut an ear off. But we don't. Stacy was like, you should have cut the nigga ear off. Or you should have did something to him.
Broke the nigga arm.
Yeah. The only difference is Stacy, the reason why a woman doesn't rule a nation, reason why a woman shouldn't rule a nation, because she will rule with emotion. And a man won't. Because I understand. Sometimes if I do something, let me explain it to you.
But you acted off emotion.
So you telling me
you just beat a whole.
Whoever it was one like our little dude. It didn't warrant me because I could have lost more by being physical with one of the little homies who did something wrong. Or I could have let that go and let everybody else see that I show mercy sometime.
And her mind is no, cut his ear off. You should at least cut his ear. You should have got something. But every time you don't use Bron.
Xavier Woods, I don't need no suggestions on what to do and what not to do, my nigga. Just watch the content, bro. I don't need no suggestions, my nigga. How I handle my family business is how I handle my family business. I ain't on this motherfucker asking for no suggestions. Not one time did y'all hear me ask for anybody's suggestions or tips. I got a whole therapist that I'm gonna talk to this shit about later on today.
So okay, so it's safe to say
watch the content. How I handle my family business is how I handle my family business. Don't even speak on that shit.
Say that it was great.
And 100, I'm gonna say this to the whole chat. If I'm tripping, I'm this, I'm that, my attitude, I could give a fuck, bro. I don't give a damn. Niggas be on this motherfucker all day playing, bro. And there's some real shit going on. So all this little whatever, keep your thoughts and your opinions to your fucking self, my nigga. I ain't ask you none of that shit. None of that shit. And Mussolini shots, for some reason, I don't like you right now, my nigga. So for just because Mussolini shots, I don't know what it is about you, my nigga, but I want you to take 5 minutes. I don't know what it is about you right now, but I think you need to take 5 minutes, my nigga, and get the fuck out of my face. Straight up.
Growth involved.
It was growth. That's she was like, no.
There's something about the Mussolini shots, nigga, I don't like. Something about this nigga. I feel like you playing too much, my nigga. Go ahead and get up out of there, my nigga. Get up out of there, my nigga. Oh, you funny too? There you go.
Oh, you getting soft. She like, you should have. And I'm like, no. But look at where
then
now.
if we
Now
don't do it that way,
never had another product since then. Still doing everything.
But hold on, though, bro. If we don't do it that way and we taking count, then they telling us we should make better decisions.
And we being too mean. You know, I learned from youngsters. Let me tell you something.
I think I just hit like 4 niggas. Y'all know what I mean? Can you see all 4 of them motherfuckers I just struck out? Are y'all able to see that?
I had a situation having one of my homeboys. He didn't pay a debt. And he didn't do something. And I called one of my other little homies and said, look, bring him to me. So when he got to me, but before he got to my other little homie said, you like Pops, you know, you like, like, man, you had niggas scared in the world because we can't make one mistake. And so since my little homeboy said that to me, and he was basically talking simply for somebody else. He wasn't even the one who was on the table. But he made me realize, like, okay, you can't just be bronze all the way. And I hate to give a story like one of my close friends.
Well, here go the problem
from Main Street.
But you know what the problem was, right? With that.
Let me give you one more story.
Here go the problem, though, bro.
Dog.
Now, the feds claimed that the Big U Enterprise was a front for promoting himself as a reformed gang member focused on bettering the community. But now you got a pretty good idea on who Big U is.
Well, here go the thing too. Kilo Vasquez, we're not gonna say that the boy's sister telling because she a civilian, bro. We're not gonna put that kind of jacket on that girl. Her brother is unalived. Straight up. Her brother is unalived. So we're not gonna talk nothing about that family. Oh, she a snitch. Oh, she that. She's a young girl whose brother was dropped off in the desert. We're not playing about this. Oh, no way. We're not playing for nobody's favor or nobody's benefit, whatever the case, blah, 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 and all that. We're not playing about it, bro. It's a serious situation. You feel me? So if y'all got a troll and all that kind of shit, niggas can see that I'm quick on this button today. You will get the fuck up out of my chat permanently. Niggas is getting out lifetime. I figured out how to lifetime ban niggas. So if you catch a ban out of this motherfucker today, you will never come back. I ain't tripping. And if I lose a subscriber, I lose a subscriber. You feel me? SS Inglewood, not today, bro. I fuck with you. And you wanted the trolls that I'm cool with, but not today, my nigga. Read the room, bro. Today, we just need you to be a real nigga, bro. Not today. SS Inglewood, not today, bro. Not today, my nigga. Not today, bro. I know you the homie. I know you trolling. I know you playing. And I know that you just came into this motherfucker. So, you know it's always love with you, bro. You know it's always love with you. But just not today, my nigga. You kind of walked in the middle of some shit, bro. So just kick it, bro. Cool out. You know what I'm saying? Roll up a little frajo. Do what you got to do. Get you some little multi. Do your shit. Full program, my nigga. That's it. But with that all being said, you know, we can't sit here and say that, oh, that little girl snitched, bro. This is a little girl. She a young girl. Her brother got unalived. You feel me? So we're not going to, like, I'm not going, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Like, not no little girl, bro. Not no little girl. We're not going, like, you can't call her, it's her brother, bro. She's a young girl.
Well, at least according to the public. Let's talk about the details in this paperwork, starting with the Las Vegas killer. Meet Rayshawn Williams. He was a wide receiver for Crenshaw High. He lived with Big U because he was the best friend to Big U's son, who now played for the Chargers. 5 days before his demise in January of 2021, Rayshawn Williams recorded a diss song.
South side of Atlanta, Old Nat of Riverdale. Shout out to Old Nat. Shout out to the shady parts. Shout out to the Union cities. All that. You feel me?
In his affidavit, the agent said he believed that Williams' diss song was about Big U, whose independent record label, Unique Music, was representing the 21-year-old rapper. Now, it's unclear whether Big U heard diss lyrics prior to the killing, according to the complaint. In the diss song, Williams referred to Big U as the, quote, bro that makes some money, end quote. Now, Williams rapped himself that he might get himself shot in the face for thinking shit funny. He mentioned a .38 revolver with no trace. Now, 5 days later after that diss song, Las Vegas police found Williams' body in a ditch near a landfill on January 25th, 2021. May he rest in peace. Love and condolences to his family. He'd been shot.
Love and condolences to that kid's family, because no matter what happened, no matter what the situation is, that's a child. 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 You feel me? 1984. I believe those are the riots in LA. Alex Rand. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Because Alex Rand said the Olympics are coming in 2028. Remember 1984. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. I think, was that the Watts riots? Let me see something real quick. Shout out to Riverdale. 85 South. What happened in LA in 1984? Was that the Watts riots or the gang sweeps?
In 1984, Los Angeles experienced the Summer Olympics, a major event that brought global attention to the city. The Watts riots, however, actually occurred in 1965, and the gang sweeps you mentioned were more prominent in the late 1980s and early 1990s. So, 1984 is
Thank you. My bad, y'all.
In the face with a revolver that left no shell casings. According to the affidavit, Unique Music paid the Vlad Williams from California to Las Vegas in January 2021 and put him up in an Airbnb. His family said Big U had coached the young rapper in football since he was young. Williams was supposed to spend a week at the recording studio and record a song a day, but he missed some days. When Williams didn't show up to the studio on January 23rd, 2021, investigators said Big U and Robinson drove from LA to Las Vegas to confront him. A friend of Williams, identified only as CA, recounted that Big U arrived at the Airbnb around 2 a.m. on January 24th, 2021. Big U asked why Williams hadn't shown up to the studio. CA told the authorities Williams claimed he didn't have a ride. Quote, I believe Williams wasting the time, thereby disparring Big U name and the Big U Enterprise reputation, and potentially flaunting that disrespect with the lyrics of the diss song led to a dispute, according to the feds. But nonetheless, they headed to the studio. Big U arrived at the studio about 7 p.m. Williams arrived a couple hours after and recorded until midnight. Witnesses told authorities about 12:30 a.m., Big U left the studio. The dark gray Lexus that he and Robinson had driven to the studio was no longer there. According to the feds, shortly before 1 a.m., Big U phone stopped reporting locations data. It didn't start again until about 2:15 a.m. Surveillance footage at the Airbnb where Williams was staying captured a dark gray and silver sedan, arriving about 1:13 a.m. According to the complaint, Williams got out of the passenger side of the car, went inside, and returned a few minutes later with a suitcase. Despite the fact that the Airbnb was rented for another date and he was not set to leave on a flight until the following day. Around 3 a.m., a witness said Big U returned to the studio alone. The witness said Big U appeared to be drenched in either sweat or water. Now, at this point, you figure Big U know exactly who this witness is, because according to the feds, Big U told the witness he was coming back from the gym, according to the complaint. Hours later, on January 25th, 2021, at around 9 a.m., Williams' body was found in a ditch. He had died of multiple gunshot wounds. He was shot in the face. Authorities compared DNA collected from Williams' body to Big U's DNA profile. The result was inconclusive, but Big U, quote, could not be excluded, end quote, as a suspect, according to the complaint. Also documented in the complaint following the homicide, Big U allegedly arranged for recording equipment from the studio to be removed and surveillance video to be destroyed. The feds wrote that they believed the footage would have shown an altercation between Big U and Williams the night of the killing, and at minimum, Big U and Williams leaving the studio together shortly before Williams' murder. A month after Williams' death, the FBI LA Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs launched an investigation into Big U Enterprise and its association with the Rolling 60s. Now, in this indictment, it also points out that Big U is considered an original gangster, an OG. Big U is an admitted member, an original gangster, or OG of the Rolling 60s, and someone who, quote, widely regarded as a leader, end quote, within the game. And this is where they do the check-ins. But before we do that, listen to what Big U have to say in regards to what checking in means. Check it out.
The youngsters get out and then they have to.
Yeah, so throughout all this, there's no actual evidence that Big U unalived this kid. People have theories, people have thoughts, people have their feelings and all that.
Have an experience before.
No actual evidence or anything that's showing that he actually had anything to do with this child, losing his life or anything like that. Now, I can understand people feel like this, people feel like that, people think this, people think that, and I ain't mad at nobody for thinking or feeling however they think or feel. Everybody's entitled to. But as far as what we're going on this report, well, they could say that it's Big U's DNA. Jimmy Young, he said, how is it that they said that it's Big U's DNA under the nails, but it came back inconclusive? Me and you can get into it right now, and you can scratch me, and, you can go off somewhere, and then, me and you, something happens, and blah, 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 and they go to your DNA. That's like, okay, well, he got into it with Trap, and this is what we think happened, and we think that this is DNA, and we even know this is DNA. But if the tests come back inconclusive, the tests come back inconclusive. In court, it don't matter about what you know, it matter about what you can prove. If you know that I busted my gun and I did blah 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 to somebody, and you know that, but it ain't no cameras, there ain't no witnesses, but somebody got me on camera and witnesses around the corner saying that I was shooting dice and I wasn't busting my gun, it don't matter that you know. It matters that it can't be proved. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter what we know to be the truth. We're not here to debate the truth. We're here to debate what can be proved on paper.
Before they realize I should have.
So that DNA is out. It came back inconclusive.
Checked in.
And here goes the thing too. A detective could have told the family, yeah, we got some DNA, we know it's him and blah, 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 trying to get a family hope, and then they wrong. That happens all the time too.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Or I should have called, or I should have been moving a certain way. And so they get out, and they might be under your banner, but then they not respecting the banner. They ain't calling you. They got your number, they know who you is, but they feel like they bigger than the program. You got a lot of dudes, like when I was here last time, they claim my neighborhood that's in this music shit, but they don't really fuck with us until it's a problem. Then they call it. Like Quando Rondo. I just showed Envy. Like, you can't call me now. You can't call me when the fire hot. You didn't fuck with me before that. You know what I mean? You have my number.
Now, this right here is what I mean when I say that he told on himself, because all this is going to be used against him.
You could have called me, you could have did all that. You know what I mean? But he was around about, but how is that fair to me? How is that?
So now you know how Big U feel. In 2022, according to the feds, they interviewed a witness identified as CW1, cooperating witness 1, who claimed that rap artists, athletes, and other visitors needed to pay Big U a fee when they came to the city. CW1 told authorities about a large buy-in dice game in LA in June 2019. The game involved a professional boxer identified only as AB, AB's associates, and several prominent NBA players. According to CW1, AB and his associates fixed the game, cheating the NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. After the game,
trick dice.
According to the feds, Big U directed his associates to rough up AB, who had not checked in with Big U, and to get the money back from him on behalf of the cheated NBA players. Multiple members of the Rolling 60s allegedly arrived and were used to press AB. Big U stepped in. CW1 told authorities, quote, because he was involved in and or would approve of any dice games or similar events, such as parties involving large sums of money and prominent NBA players and celebrities, end quote, in the city. According to the complaint, CW1 knew other times in which NBA players or celebrities would need to get approval and
that's the boxer AB. He burnt out.
Fans from Big U to ensure their safeties at events such as parties, games, or advertising shoots. CW1 said the celebrities would have to pay Big U for protection and approval or face retaliation from Big U Enterprise. In a monitor meeting between Big U and someone identified only as Victim 1, Big U recounted that he got into it with AB after AB cheated a current NBA All-Star out of $1.5 million and a former NBA All-Star out of $5 million. Big U also talked about charging the players $100,000 to get their money back. In a podcast Big U hosted called Checking In that was on World Star Hip Hop, he said every city he goes to, he quote, I check in with somebody, end quote. But he has denied charging fees for those coming to LA, quote, I never made no athlete, no robber give me nothing, end quote. Big U said in the interview with Genius, a digital media company, they reach out to me because they feel a connection to me and my neighborhood for whatever that reason. Now the next segment in this complaint will be titled How to Rob Yourself. The complaint laid out various robberies allegedly carried by.
And this is what I mean when I say he told on himself. Like, that's not legal. They're going to paint you as a criminal drug lord or a gang boss. When you say that you check in and people check in and all that, they're putting together a network of criminals. Why do you guys all check in? What's going on in this world that you guys all need to check in with each other is how they're going to put this. Big U told on himself, unfortunately.
By Big U Enterprise, including one at a
What's up, Miss Williams?
Unlicensed marijuana dispensary in LA on June 5th, 2021. In that case, the victim told authorities he'd been paying Enterprise up to $25,000 per month in extortion fees. After he stopped paying, he said nearly a dozen of Big U Enterprise members and associates, along with Rolling 60 members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms. They were not wearing masks to obscure their identities. They allegedly stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. That same day, Big U allegedly invited the victim to his home, where he laid out what had been stolen from the dispensary. Quote, that's how you rob yourself, end quote, Big U allegedly had said. The feds wrote throughout their investigation, the FBI obtained recordings of Big U Enterprise members and associates discussing robberies that they were doing or planned to do. In one case, the feds say that he heard Big U on a wiretap planning a robbery of people who had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper using the Apple AirTag that was with the equipment. Big U, Mitchell, and others got guns and began their stage of robbery. They called it off after spotting police arrived at the location. According to the complaint, Big U organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself in December of 2021. He allegedly negotiated to receive roughly 33% of the bar proceeds and promised that famous rappers, including Wiz Khalifa and T.I., would attend. The night of the birthday party, Big U, Robinson, Martin, and others associates turned up at the club. A victim told authorities he watched as Robinson, Martin, and 3 other associates took a different victim into a back room and extorted $30,000 from him. And by the way, fam, none of the promised celebrity rappers arrived, according to the complaint. Now here's the alleged fraud of the complaint. Authorities also accuse Big U of fraudulently obtaining funding from the LA mayor's office through the Gang Reduction Youth Development Program. Since around 2015, according to the feds, Big U nonprofit Development Options has received $550,000 annually as part of the program. The nonprofit was allotted over $2.3 million from the city from July 1st, 2018 to June 30th, 2023. From that, according to the feds, Big U has drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars, purportedly in salary. According to the complaint, the GRYD program, quote, has extensive mandatory handbook that is apprehended to each contract and that Developing Options, like every other GRYD contractor, must comply with, end quote. Among many requirements are extensive criminal background checks, compliance, training, approval of employees, attendance at meetings, logging activities, and cooperating with local law enforcement. Fraudulently, Big U allegedly applied for federal pandemic relief loans for Developing Options, Unique Music, and other businesses. Finally, authorities accuse Big U of committing wire fraud by embezzling more than $100,000 in donations to Developing Options. Although none of the donors were identified in the complaint, the names was confirmed by federal sources and public interviews. Among them was Draymond Green, who made a $20,000 donation to Developing Options in August of 2019. Big U allegedly embezzled the entire donation, transferring the funds to his personal checking account. Another was Shaquille O'Neal, who wrote a $20,000 check intended to support Developing Options at the Crenshaw Rams youth sports team. Big U allegedly transferred most of the money to his bank account. As of now, Big U is not apprehended. He faced up to 20 years for the RICO charge, but could get a life sentence. The jury has agreed to commit the murder specifically. Now, I know that was a lot, but we're talking about 105 pages, years worth of evidence. Shout out to Las Vegas Fox, the local news, $1 million worth of game, New York Times, and the Las Vegas Times, not to mention the LA Times. This was the story of a prominent gang member who's been indicted by the feds on a RICO charge for acts of murder, extortion, and many more. As more develop, I'll keep you guys updated. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
All right, y'all. 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 Give me 2 minutes to go use the bathroom real quick. Go get a drink real quick, and we're going to go over this paperwork, man. I'm going to give y'all one more to watch real quick. I need to go use the restroom, and I need to go grab me something to drink. We finna get into this indictment, man. We finna get into this indictment. Man. The reason why we are all here. We finna get into this and dizzle. Excuse me. So y'all, we're trying to have TNN Trap News Network back in the same, like, cook, crack it the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use, that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in and make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. It's that news and you can use and that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and hit that good subscribe button to follow everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, tap in, make sure I'm back. We're trying to tap in and try to back the same, like, cook, crack it the same, make sure like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network.
Rayshad Williams.
The mystery told us.
Man,
Something was and then be around for a little bit. Would y'all, ladies, be with a dude who solved murder mysteries? Fellas, would y'all kick it with somebody who solved murder mysteries? Let's get to where Adam comes in.
My brother was killed in 22.
And they run into the system. It's gonna.
So this is the content that the girl sent to Wack, but she told him not to play, and then Wack's playing it because he solves murder mysteries.
So that he probably wasn't. He had a dope case, a conspiracy. So
Yeah, they
wait,
found his DNA test in my brother's nails.
Okay, so that's bad work.
So that means my brother's fault.
Didn't you tell me that your brother friend said it was something going on, a fight or something?
Didn't you say your brother friend said snitching?
Something was going on. When I told you that Big U had popped up at my brother's Airbnb.
In Vegas?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And the best friend was there, whatever, but the best friend said that he didn't want to talk to my brother in front of him, so he pulled my brother upstairs to the side. He said that he knew something was going on because when Big U left and my brother came, when Big U left the Airbnb and my brother came back downstairs, he said his whole energy was off.
So what did
but the best friend ended up leaving my brother the next morning.
Don't really say.
Because she know everything. Hold on.
They found that shit under them nails. You had scratch. Don't really say. It ain't that long. It's almost over.
Yo, Wack, what's up with this screenshot that Traplo Ross sent me? Are you begging Big U not to kill you?
Oh!
That's cap. That's an AI.
It's in the indictment.
Wack. Ooh! It's in the federal indictment. Particles.
Wack, what's up with this screenshot that Traplo Ross sent me? Are you begging Big U not to kill you?
That's cap. That's an AI. That ain't me.
It's in the indictment. It's in the indictment that you were saying, don't do this. My wife, my kids in the car. Draws. Don't do this.
It's in the federal indictment. It's in the federal indictment. In the federal indictment. Boys, it's in the federal indictment. Somebody, when do y'all let the dog in here? When do y'all let the dog in here? It's in the federal indictment. How do we know you ran from Big U in the Rolling 60s and begged for your life? Because the feds told us. Nobody has to lie on you. Nobody has to flam you. Nobody has to scold Doug you. Somebody go get a lighter out of my car or find me a lighter, please. One of y'all go give me a lighter out of my car or go find me a lighter, please. Nobody has to flam you. Nobody has to scold Doug you. Nobody has to hit you with no type of larceny. You was begging for your life like a 3-0 Fozy. Wait, don't you nosy? Come on now. The feds told us. Nigga, the feds don't even respect you. They was like, hey, throw this in. Because that was unnecessary information. Hey, throw this in there. throw that in there.
That's cap. They found that shit under them nails. You have grass.
Don't really say.
It ain't that long. It's almost over.
Yo, Wack, what's up with the screenshot that Traplo Ross sent me? Are you begging Big U not to kill you?
That's cap. That's an AI. That ain't me.
It's in the indictment.
That was AI, nigga. That was in the indictment. It's not AI. It's in the indictment.
It's in the indictment that you were saying, don't do this. My wife, my kids in the car. Draws. Don't do this.
That's not a text message.
Why? Where's all the aggression? You was just so turned up on my nigga Cliff World. You was going crazy. What's going on? Thank you, Bobby. What's going on? Why you so? What happened? Crazy.
No, it was a real life conversation. Henley recounted to Victim One an incident in which Henley and the Rolling 60s gang members chased down Wack 100, attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 N-words with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down.
Saying Big U told the police this?
I believe they have like a recording of him doing this.
Yeah, that's on him, bro. That ain't me.
Nigga. Oh, my mic was muted. My bad, y'all. My bad. My mic was muted. This nigga right here, he's a runner. He's a track star. He's gonna run away when it gets hard. That nigga Wack did the that nigga ran like face ass, bro. Face assing 10. Face assing 10. These niggas is barnacles, bro. Barnacles, nigga. You ran, nigga. What? We don't need nobody to tell us you ran, nigga. The feds told us you ran. The paperwork says you ran. I thought you never got chased. Thought you never got touched. I thought you never got chased. Thought you never got touched. Oh, play the video, man. Oh, that's how you feel? That's how you feel? Guess what? Timeout. Don't tell me shit on my page. I do what I want to do. If you don't like it, go watch No Jumper. This is the thing that irritates me. Y'all come to a reaction channel and say, why are you talking so much? It's a reaction channel. Go watch No Jumper. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now you can just sit. Now you can go sit on timeout with Loose Cannon. Go for it. You can go sit on timeout with Loose Cannon. Don't worry about it. Wack will be there soon with his snitch ass. Sit on timeout with Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon for showing PC by now.
Why would somebody
Loose Cannon for sure is in PC right now? He can't hit nobody's main line.
wear a wire and do that though?
Shout out to Brasky.
Ask him, nigga. Don't ask me. Shit. It says, who said that?
I mean, it says that this is from 2022 in June or early month before May.
That's him saying that shit, right?
It says though.
Gotta ask him.
It was like okay.
Talk to me about what they say I said.
Okay, it was Big U telling somebody else, Victim One, that they basically ran down on you and made you beg for.
Okay, so what you gotta do, Adam? You gotta ask that dummy why he did that.
Look at Almighty Suspect's face, bro. Almighty Suspect's like, woo. Well, you gotta ask that dummy why they ran down on you and had you scared, begging for your life. Good to know.
Probably not gonna be able to ask him anytime soon.
Said what he said.
Get your facts right, Adam. No, I'm just reading this. The Chapel Ross just sent me the screenshot, and I'm like, oh,
Man,
shit.
listen,
Rap
you gotta
100?
ask that. You gotta ask that dummy. And I'm glad he said it like that. You right. I was scared for my life. I didn't do nothing.
You're out of here. Damn.
Great. I think you know the real story, Adam, but if he want to put the 10 on it like that,
What you mean he want to put the 10 on it? Nigga, this is in a federal indictment. Nigga, the judge put this 10 on it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, this nigga said if you want to put the 10 on it, nigga, the judge put this is a federal indictment. Nigga, the prosecutor put this on it. Your barnacles.
that's cool.
Wax never had. There's no little infant tiny newborn Wack. There is no big Wack. There is no big or little homie to whack on honey.
Hey, you know what? I agree. That's how it happened. Adam, you ain't stupid. That's the parking lot situation. If that was the case, you wouldn't have stopped.
Shout out to Almighty Suspect for saying nothing.
I would stop him, but if he's saying that's what stopped him, great. But that came out of his mouth, not mine, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, there you go. Talk to Wack about what they say Wack said.
All right, yeah. Has any law enforcement tapped in with you about any of this kind of stuff?
Hell no. Because it never, listen, I ain't got nothing to say. Did it say I did something?
Nah, it doesn't say that they even contacted you.
Shit. Listen, you gonna talk to Alex Kessel fucking with me.
You're gonna talk to Rosenberg.
You gonna talk to who?
Rosenberg, 4X's lawyer. We need him on this case.
Nah, he ain't nobody. Alex ain't nobody.
That's Suspect's lawyer too.
He a good lawyer?
He ain't fucking with nobody. He ain't fucking with Alex.
Shout out to Rosenberg.
Let me ask you a question, Adam.
Sure.
Let me ask you a question. You think that's gonna stop 20 niggas that's coming to get you?
Just you saying like, please no, please don't. I mean,
only Wack will lie about the literal goings on of what we saw on film and in a federal indictment. That nigga's literally lying about what we saw in a federal indictment.
That seems.
So that sounds to me like he's doing what with his homie. What is he doing? He doing what niggas do, right?
Doing a little bit of cap.
And guess what? That is a very true story. That happened. I begged for my life. That's all I did. I broke down on my knees and I said, Jesus, please. And I recited scriptures and I said, thank you, Jesus. Wack never did nothing else. Good looking out. At least he did more for me than he did for Loose Cannon. Because he lined Loose up. He told him Loose did a move he didn't do. And I don't even fuck with Loose like that right now. But what he said Loose did, he didn't do. When I see you tomorrow, I'm going to let you hear how I know he didn't do it.
All right. What's your guess at what they're going to try to put on Brick aside from this alleged AK situation that everybody's been talking about?
They're going to put on him, but okay. Brick told me straight up. I said, bro, why you involving yourself in this shit? You don't even fuck with this nigga.
Hey, cuz, play this video. I see you on your live right now. Don't say it's me. Of course, I'm not going to say it's you, nigga. Duh. I know that. Play this video on your live right now. It's 2 videos from Big U exclusive content. You got it first. We got something. We got something. It's got an exclusive video. I'm going to play that next.
He said the nigga hold this video over my head.
Mr. Smooth 152. Glad I'm from the East Coast. What you mean by that? Mr. Smooth 152? And when you say Mr. Smooth 152, is you from like the East Coast section of Hoovers? Is that what the 52 come from? Mr. Smooth? What you mean by that, Mr. Smooth? What you mean by that? When you say you glad you from the East Coast, what you mean by that?
Yeah, I guarantee you they gonna book Brick for a robbery. Guarantee you. Luke, the nigga, Big U had a video of the nigga doing what he was doing and told him if he didn't get out against me and 600 at the time, because remember him and 600 was cool. You don't remember that?
No, I remember.
600 was cool.
Yeah.
Right? If you didn't go against them niggas for me, I'm releasing the video. He threatened the nigga with that.
And that's the blackmail that Luce mentioned yesterday.
I guarantee you they gonna hit Brick with a motherfucking robbery and a possession of a thumper. That's the video the nigga had. The nigga ain't no good.
Who, Big U or Brick?
Big U.
Gangsta Bloods in exchange for a reduced made headlines in 2019. His action.
Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Hold on. I had it on mute. Who are the most recent snitches? Hold on. Who are the biggest snitches in recent history coming out of the East Coast?
Could you clarify what you mean by niches? Are you referring to individuals who became popular?
In recent years, who are the biggest snitches coming out of the East Coast within the last 5 years?
The biggest snitches from the East Coast in recent years are typically linked to high-profile cases involving gang activities, drug trafficking, and street codes. Some of the most talked about names include Tekashi 6ix9ine's Daniel Hernandez. From Brooklyn, 6ix9ine is arguably the most well-known figure in this category. In 2019, he cooperated with the feds in the case against the 9 Trey Gangsta Bloods, providing crucial testimony that led to the convictions of multiple gang members. His decision to snitch on his associates in exchange for a reduced sentence caused a massive uproar in both the street and hip-hop communities. Alpo Martinez, a notorious drug dealer from Harlem in the 1980s, Alpo was responsible for running a massive drug operation. He was involved in the death of fellow drug dealer Rich Porter, which he later admitted to. After serving time, he cooperated with the government, leading to numerous convictions, but was still respected by some for his role in the streets before his cooperation. In 2021, he was killed in a drive-by shooting. These two figures are the most prominent when it comes to East Coast snitches in the public eye recently, with their cases sparking heated discussions about loyalty, betrayal, and survival in the streets.
Yeah, so Mr. Smooth One, what were you saying about no snitches coming out the East Coast? What was you saying? Oh, my bad. I thought a dumb bitch.
I see what you're getting at now. If we're talking about the streets and the real ones who stick to the code, you know, no snitching is something that's often heavily respected in those circles.
Anyway, Diamond Media, your ass is fine. And if you single, slide in my DMs on Instagram and I can change that straight up. Your fine ass. Diamond Media, if you single, slide in my DM on Instagram and I can change all of that. It's look, Diamond Media, we fall in love now. We could be matching pajamas by Christmas time. You feel me? You feel me? All right. So I'm from New Jersey, not NYC. All right. Well, this is what we're gonna do. Now you're permanently banned. So get the fuck out of my chat. We're done talking to your bitch ass. No more Mr. Smooth. Get your bitch ass out of here. Diamond Media, if you're single, Trap News Network, I'm dropping it off real quick. Real quick. Slide in my DM. You feel me? We fall in love now. We can be matching pajamas by Christmas. Just saying. Let's finish this out and then we will get into this paperwork.
Brick didn't do nothing wrong.
So you think Big U's a snitch already?
I know he's a snitch. We've been telling y'all he's a snitch.
You have been telling me that for a long time. And realistically,
So if he's a snitch, what the hell does that make you?
people who have even more skin in the game have told me that about Big U before. So if that ends up being the narrative, oh my God.
He been working.
Officer 100 is crazy.
Damn.
He been working, but if a nigga listen, niggas will get on the phone, they gonna make it do what it do. But we all know, if 20 niggas coming to get you after a nigga been calling you a snitch from the other side, that conversation ain't gonna stop it. You know that. We all know what stopped him. And it was my blessings and my belief in the Lord that kept him from harming me. Yes, Lord. Yeah, that's what did it. You can't get him trouble.
Wack is trying to downplay something. Nigga, don't try to minimize it. Them niggas had you running, bro. Them niggas had you running. Don't try to downplay the situation, nigga. You was a runner. You was a track star.
Law enforcement for believing in God. So I'm gonna run with his story, his daddy. This nigga been lying on all kind of motherfuckers. I don't even fuck with Luce like that right now. But the nigga put the robbery on Luce that he didn't do. Man, because Luce went doable for him. Brick, he extorted the shit out of Brick. Made Brick do all that shit he didn't want to do. That's why Brick never had an issue with me. You didn't notice overnight, Brick just started going at me in 6. He told that nigga, if you ain't my voice on this internet shit,
I'm gonna release this thing I got on you. I guarantee you, Brick is charged with a motherfucker. He got that AK case, but that comes later. They got him for a robbery. That this nigga.
They had Wack stage diving for sure.
Big U turned him in up.
God damn, I gotta try to forget about this for a little bit and go fuck some hoes. I'll be back.
The robbery's downtown too.
Yeah.
Shout out y'all for I still didn't even do the first one. That was just an interview. Yo, Wack, I'm about to go fuck some girls for you.
Nah, you ain't gonna fuck for me.
Now I'm gonna be thinking about you though.
So I actually.
Nah, don't think.
So the video is Big U about to go turn himself in. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. We go. All right, y'all. So let's get into this paperwork now. Let's get into this paperwork. Let's get into this paper. Let's get into this paper. Let's get into this paper. Let's get into this paperwork. You feel me? Excuse me. Let's go get to this paper. All right. Let me do this. Boom, boom. Do. Cool, ka-choo. All right. Hey, Nate, who you want to fight? Nate, what did I miss? Who, Nate, what you want to fight? Who want to fight Nate in the chat? Nate, we got to whoop on something? Let me know something, Nate. Let me know something, man. We got to get on that cool, ka-choo. You feel me? All right. So let me pull this back up. I can't deny how much I love you. Shout out to my man Seti Nash, giving me this good content. Boom. All right. All right, boom. My man Seti Nash send me over the Wooty Bams. Boom, here it go. All right. All right, man. And this is really small print, so I need to pull it up on my phone as well. So well, don't be extra out looking for it. Just let me do my due diligence. Hold on. All right. Yeah, let me extra out. Just let me do my shit. All right. Let me see. Do I got this going? I just need to make sure everything is going as it needs to be going. You feel me? Hold on. What the hell? This should be here. This should be here. Okay, so I actually didn't do that right. That's wrong. Glad I checked that real quick. This needs to go here. So I'm finna get into all this real quick. Who do I think is gonna snitch on the case? I think everybody already snitched on themselves. I think everybody has already snitched on themselves. That's why there is a case. That's what I think. I think that everybody has already snitched on themselves, and that's why there is a case. All right. All right. Let's do this. Cronin, what's the deal, fool? What's the deal, y'all? We're Sharper Typing in TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same. Like, cook, crack in this. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button. Tap in with the tap in with that good tap in. We got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that Newsington you can Newsington. Knowledge you can't get nobody's college, big dog. Yeah, that I mean, I see you in a DM. I'm gonna go ahead and check on that right now. Tap in with that tap in. You feel me? Get into that. You ain't got into that. Get into that. You ain't got into that, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Yada, I mean, I did see this when he was sounding all sad, saying, "Sweetie." I saw that. We finna jump into this Kantiana, man. Before we do, make sure y'all like, make sure y'all comment, make sure y'all subscribe. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get. Oh, okay. Get into that if you ain't got into that, man. We finna go through this whole Big U paperwork, man. So y'all gonna have to rock with us for a little bit. I will be breaking it down into parts. Big shout out to my man Sadie Nash. He the one that gave me this information. Each one teach one. If you want the information, I'll be more than happy to share it with you the same way Sadie Nash shared it with me. You feel me? So we finna go ahead and get into this. We finna get into this, man. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger. Oh, without cutting it out. All right, man. So we're gonna go ahead and start with Section A, Big U Enterprise, and Section B, checking in. So we're gonna go ahead and slide over to that. That will be page 20. So let's go ahead and slide over to page 20. You know what I'm saying? We don't got to get the summary of the affidavit. We already know all that. Big U Enterprise. I love that it has a table of contents. Don't worry about it. Table of contents is hard. All right, man, because I got to read it off my phone for y'all because, again, it's too small. It's too small for me to see, so I can't see. But it goes, Big U Enterprise. As discussed here, I believe that Henley led Big U Enterprise. Robinson, a years-long associate and confidant of Henley, served his right-hand man, underboss, and enforcer in... Okay. My bad. Robinson's a years-long associate, confidant of Henley, served as his right-hand man. Much of Big U's enterprise structured and affiliation with the Rolling 60s is public domain. In television hip-hop Undercover, the docuseries, which Henley executive produced, Henley detailed the history of the Rolling 60s' involvement with the gang. Henley admitted that he was a Rolling 60 Crip member from the first generation. So basically, he's saying that he's one of one of the originals of this situation. You feel me? Henley advised that the Rolling 60s, a large Crip gang known to instill fear in the community. Henley claimed that he did not have gang-related tattoos because people already knew where he was from. It was never a question. The similar quote that Henley often repeated why he had no gang tattoos. Based off my training and experience, participation in this investigation, this statement corroborates precisely how Big U Enterprise worked to this day. Henley used the fear instilled by the Rolling 60s in the community and his prominent association with the gang to further the Big U Enterprise racketeering activity, profit, and for the same. This shit is crazy. It is, quote, my bad, y'all, it's really small. It isn't on you, it's in you. After encountering legal troubles as a juvenile, Henley moved from California to Chicago. Henley admitted elsewhere to being on the run, conducting illegal drive-bys in Chicago while Henley was living in Chicago. All right. So we get what the Big U Enterprise is. Maybe we didn't want to go to the checking in part because we get what Big U Enterprise is. We understand that. So maybe the checking in is what's more prominent. And this is actually where this comes in at. So I actually want to play this when it comes to the checking in part. Let me see. This is actually where this comes in at. Okay, so yeah, so they're gonna they want to put this on Big U as far as checking in with Quando Rondo. So I'm gonna play this for y'all.
And then they have to have an experience before they realize I should have checked in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Or I should have called, or I should have been moving a certain way. And so they get out and they might be under your banner, but then they not respecting the banner. They ain't calling you. They got your number. Mm-hmm. They know who you is, but they feel like they bigger than the program. You know, you got a lot of dudes, like when I was here last time, they claim my neighborhood that's in this music, but they don't really fuck with us until it's a problem. Then they call it. Like Quando Rondo. I just showed Envy. Like, you can't call me now. You can't call me when the fire hot.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't fuck with me before that. You know what I mean? You had my number. You could have called me. You could have did all that. You know what I mean? But he was around about, but how is that fair to me? How is that fair to our team? Though, you know what I mean?
That clip you just watched with Big U talking about Quando Rondo, Lil Pop, and the Lil Durk situation, that actually came up in paperwork for Big U when he was arrested. Y'all check it out, hit the like button. But the feds is basically saying, look, Lil Pop probably could have been alive if they'd have checked in, because this dude like the big bully. And he basically saying they would have made sure he was alive if he would have checked in. That clip Big U saying is being used against him. Look like Lil Durk and Quando Rondo name came up. Hit the like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, so this is what has to do with the check-in. You feel me? And then there was one more. Let me see. Somebody just sent me this. Let me go ahead and pull this up real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, y'all, because I want to see. Rap News Street Politics. That's what it is. Here we go.
Rap News Street Politics, the best hood channel on YouTube. And y'all know that we had to cover this Big U indictment. Man, as we see, the whole world is blew up over this situation between Big U. Now, one of the first ways that they say he tried to exert control was with the popular phrase that he also used in a podcast of his, checking in. So it said that professional athletes, musicians, and anybody else looking to conduct legitimate or illicit criminal activity in LA was required to check in properly with Big U if they wanted to make sure they was protected. And it was said that he used his reputation to instill fear with acts of violence and intimidation to make sure people comply with this check-in rule. In a documentary film, he went on to say, and I quote, "You can choose not to check in, but it's going to be a problem. If you choose not to check in, you suffer the consequences." And in separate statements, he went on to say that example of one of those consequences is what transpired with Quando Rondo and his people.
Video from the scene appears to show Quando Rondo distraught while first responders move the body.
He said they didn't check in properly, and we all know them dudes from Chicago laid his cousin to rest over there by the Beverly Center. Now, he alluded to the fact that he could have changed that situation if Quando Rondo had to do what he was supposed to do, especially claiming to be a member from 6-0. Now, like I said, there's hours of wiretaps of communications between all the defendants in this case. And since the inception of this investigation, more than 50 people have been physically interviewed by the folks and agreed to voluntarily provide information in regards to different situations surrounding Big U. So this takes us forward a little bit to 2022, where the FBI interviewed a cooperating witness labeled a CW1. He's the one who provided all the information about this whole check-in process and made them privy to how Big U is shaking people down when they come to town. This confidential witness also broke down how Big U Enterprises was the money-making gang inside of the Rolling 60s. Now, just to give some brief details on who this confidential witness is, this individual has convictions for possession for sales of narcotics in 2003 and in 2009, as well as shooting into an inhabited dwelling in 2003. This person received cooperation credit from the Central District of California at sentencing in a prior drug conspiracy case, and Joe Biden commuted his sentence for that offense. So if this sound like your people, they some bad people. He stated that these rap artists, athletes, not only had to check in verbally, but they also had to pay a fee, which takes us to Adrian Broner. So CW1 recounted an event that happened with Adrian Broner in June 2019, where it said that AB and a couple NBA players had a little dice game jumping off, in which AB had pulled out some trick dice and whooped all them NBA players' feet in the dice, totaling a debt of $1.5 million. After this dice game, it said that Big U sent his homies to rough AB up. It said that AB didn't.
Now, with that all being said, We all watching this situation unfold. We all watching this situation unfold. We all watching the situation unfold. We all watching the situation unfold. This is a tricky, icky, sticky, Vicky situation. This shit is ugly.
Check in properly. And now he trying to whoop people for millions in the city? Big U wasn't going for that. So it said his involvement was really at the root of the whole situation due to him being involved in the parties, the gambling parties, dice games, those celebrity parties. He was in the mix everywhere. And it was said that he forced AB to forgive the debt that was owed to him from these NBA players. But it didn't stop there. He was paid $100,000 by these NBA players for negotiating the debt with Adrian Bronner. And it was said that these NBA players or celebrities, whoever, will kind of have to get an approval from Big U to operate safely at these events and functions moving forward. Now, there was also another event in which Loose Cannon spoke on, and we're going to get to his old telling ass, but he stated that Big U had sent him on a mission to demand 50 racks from a celebrity rapper with the initials RR. Now, that could be Roddy Ricch, could be Rick Ross, I can't say. And he said if that rapper didn't pay, then they would look to kill a rapper with the initials by the name of MM. Now, that could be Meek Mill, so we could be talking about Rick Ross and Meek Mill here. This is just what the documents are alleged. But it was said that RR dropped off the 50 racks, and Big U stopped answering Loose Cannon's phone calls and didn't split no money with him. But it's to show that Big U was out here squeezing people all the way just to operate in the city of LA. Now, the heaviest allegations in this case are from around the time that this investigation really started with Big U. And we all know the main things that bring these people out. If it's not a crazy amount of money, it's a murder, which takes us to January 25th, 2021. And at this time, Big U has somebody on his label by the name of Rashawn Williams. Now,
all right, man. So that's the check-in aspect. We finna get back into this paperwork aspect, though. So I just wanted y'all to kind of get an idea of that. You feel me? But let's go back to this paperwork aspect. All right, so Henley Big U Enterprise, widely known for the reputation checking out of times. Okay, so we pretty much got that. How the check-in works. The check-in is a term for somebody who travels outside of their home from city to another city during the travel. As indicated, detail below illustrate how Henley and the Big U Enterprise responded, blah, blah. The individual must check in or meet with local street representations, said that the city pay a tax or a fee for permission to move about the city based, blah, blah, blah. So everything that they're saying, you know, whatever. According to Henley's statement in the docuseries, Corroborated Investigations, this is pretty much everything that he was just saying. Appreciate, bro, for reading all that for us. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley has stated that it's no different than a Learjet flies over United States airspace. They want to know who you are. Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicates that he proposed on blah, blah, blah. How Henley and the Big U responds to failures to check in. In 2022, an FBI interviewed cooperating witnesses, CW1, who told the FBI the check-in indicates CW1 said that he knew Henley was a Rolling 60s member. CW1 also said, cooperating witness one also said Henley led a money-making game that distinct from the Rolling 60s referred to by the Big U Enterprise. So he had a click within the Rolling 60s is what he was saying. CW has a criminal history that confused. Okay, so they already said that about the criminal history and all that. I think so that pretty much wraps up the whole check-in part. You feel me? I think that wraps up the whole check-in part. If y'all give me about 30 minutes, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm overloaded. You feel me? I'm overloaded. So I'm finna go take a break from this. I'm gonna take 30 minutes. I'm lying. I'll probably take like 10 minutes. I just need to take my eyes off the screen for a second. I'll be back. But we're gonna continue right here where we left off. Give me like 10 minutes, bro. I just gotta take my eyes off the screen for a second. And I'll be back to give y'all some more of this news y'all can use. Some more of this good knowledge that you can't get. And nobody's college. As a matter of fact, yeah. Yeah, I'm finna take my eyes off the screen for a second. Y'all be safe, man. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. Chat, y'all come back in about 10 minutes, man. I'll be back with some more, but I need to take a second. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. Nah, man, it's not even like it's just too much on my eyes, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Give me a second. Give me like 10 to 15 minutes, y'all. I'll be back. I just need to take my I need to take a quick bump of your baby mama, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. I do, and if I was doing bumps, I do bumps on screen. I don't care. Stop playing. Wack, we're gonna get into Wack next. It's a whole document, bro. It's a whole doc. You know what? Yeah. I'm about to go. My eyes. I'll be back. Give me like 10 minutes. I need to get off the screen for a second. What's the deal, y'all? We're Sharp at TNN Trap News. We back in the same. Like, crack in the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content on it. We got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. We finna jump into this content without no further do's or don'ts. But we finna get into this Man at the Garden freestyle. You ain't got into that. I need y'all to get into that, and I need y'all to please don't touch it got a body on it. You feel me? On God. Of course we locked in. Duh, you're included. Who else is gonna be included? My bad. I just got a message. Of course you included. Who else is gonna be included? Women be crazy. Of course you included. Girl, who else is included but you? If it ain't nobody else, women be crazy. Who else? If ain't nobody, if you ain't included, ain't nobody included. What the hell? Let's get into this content, man. We got what is this? Shout out to Wig. I think this is WIG. Yeah, Wig TV1. Nipsey Hussle's homegirl SKG says Big U absolutely has something to do with his 187. Let's get into this. Let's go.
He's facing a lot of serious charges right now. I mean, you've spoken out about him in the past. I mean, do you think there's any truth to these allegations?
All the allegations are true, yeah.
I mean, why do you say so?
Because I was a victim, and the things that he has done to me, he's a monster, and everything that he's getting right now, he definitely deserves it.
Can you share what happened between you two?
Well, you know, he jumped on me. He lured me over to Nipsey Hussle's shop. He jumped on me while I was pregnant, beat me up.
If Big U did all that to you, why didn't you call the police? Just a question.
Made me go to another part of the neighborhood. I got jumped by 3 girls. I still have a scar on my back from that incident. He lied on me. He extorted me. He threatened people not to work with me. I mean, he did a lot. He did a whole lot. And it wasn't just a singular thing he did. He did this throughout the years with me, with events, with people, with situations.
Yeah, so the plot thickens, bro. Yeah, I mean, this SKG, she been telling her story, you know what I'm saying, for quite some time now. I know y'all remember this situation, right?
Did you put your hands on me?
Yeah, she's the one who threw Mountain Dew at Big U. She was throwing cans and cans of Mountain Dew, and she attacked Big U at the hotel. Now she playing a victim, but she attacked him. She got some Tiggo biddies. Them is the Tiggos of the biddy. It's like when I say them biddies is Tiggo, she got some Tiggo biddies. God knows I like me some Tiggo biddies. I ain't even gonna lie. The nice little chunky little big old wooty bam sitting on me with the Tiggo biddies in my face. I ain't gonna front. I'm a fan of the Tiggos. Biddies in the chat if you a fan of the Tiggo biddies. You feel me? She got some Tiggo biddies, bro. I swear she do. God, just woo.
Did you put your hands on me?
Never even seen it.
I think and she got whacked with her on FaceTime that she's addressing this nigga, so it's hard to take it serious.
Put your hands on me? Did you lock me in the spot?
I think you're bullying right now.
No, did you lock me in the spot?
I think can you call the police?
Yeah, call the police. Call them. You can go after press charges for what you did to me.
You see that?
Yeah.
That nigga said, what's going on here?
Lock me in the spot.
We don't like to get set up on such thing.
Did you put your hands on me? Did you try to black on me?
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, you know, TMZ caught up with her, and, you know, she had a lot to say, bro. Long story short.
He's just a monster. He's a bully, and he deserves to be in jail. He should have been in jail a long time ago.
I know one of the allegations against him is murder. I mean, you think that one's true then?
I don't understand why the family would lie. The family reached out to me, and I did speak with the family, and it's a sad situation because we're talking about a child. This was a child. Big U is a 60-year-old grown man. And you have 2 different type of people in this world. You have people that are screaming free a 60-year-old gangbanger, and then you have people that want justice for an innocent child. And you need to...
But he's never been convicted of 187 in that kid. Like, there's no actual anything in the indictment about him with the kid at all. He's not actually charged with that. So yeah.
Figure out what type of person you are. I know the
See, bro, like, see, my whole stance behind when I say, free any black man who might be up against the system, it is like a, like a FU to the system. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, it ain't like, oh, just free him, even if he did whatever they accuse him, especially rest in peace to Ray Sean, bro. Condolences to his family once again. Like, it ain't that. But I think she's referring to the people whose stance is that, like, just free him, bro, regardless. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Who just stand behind him, right, wrong, or indifferent,
Are true, but they say you're innocent until proven guilty. But in my opinion, he's guilty of everything. People can look at my interviews from years ago when I was speaking out about this, when I went on Tasha K, Wack 100 spoke about it. They just spoke about it on No Jumper.
Uh-oh. My bad.
Told me that he was extorting the food vendors. And I'm like, they just spoke about it on No Jumper.
Taxing the taco lady is crazy. Taxing tacos is barnacles.
I've been speaking about this for years. And as a woman, you should never let a man think it's okay to put their hands on you. A person should never want to extort you or harm you just because they feel like it. That is crazy to me, And for me, it makes me feel good that my story helped other people tell their stories. That's what I'm most happy about.
Would him, going to jail help you, sleep easier at night? Do you feel like the LA streets are safer now?
Well, as far as me, I'm going to be safe regardless, if you know what I mean.
Oh, wow.
But it is a whole lot of people who is feeling like, the streets is a little safer. And it's crazy, bro. It is, it's crazy.
I'm going to be safe regardless, because I'm not playing. I'm going to protect myself. But I definitely feel like a lot of people, they're happy. I've had a lot of people reach out to me and they're like, we are so happy that he went to jail. I mean, this morning someone reached out to me and told me.
You're going to think, now, do everybody deserve to get their due diligence? For sure. Do I want to see anybody in jail? No. Do I rather see somebody deal with the streets and deal with the court? For sure. Jail's not the way. I don't believe that. I don't think you should put nobody in jail. I'm not saying that people shouldn't be held accountable and shouldn't be left up to, public, whatever. If the public want to deal with you, however they choose to deal with you, public want to stone you, I'm okay with that because I'm getting stoned right now. You feel me? Shout out to the tree man. But I'm just saying, you feel me?
That he was extorting the food vendors. And I'm like, what? They were like, yes, he was extorting the food vendors at Crenshaw High. And I'm like, God damn, like he just extorted the whole city.
Extorting the food vendors is crazy. Taxing tacos as well.
So yeah, I think a lot of people are happy.
I know. There's talk about Big U that he was involved in Nipsey Hussle's death. I mean, have you seen any proof that would confirm that?
For me being over and growing up in that area, I'm going to tell you guys this. He definitely has something to do with that. Wow. And justice for Nipsey. And I know that justice is coming for Nipsey. And I think people are going to be shocked once they see everything that really happened and how he played a part in it. So yeah, you guys are going to start seeing stuff soon in regards to the part that he had to play in the demise of Nipsey. And he was very jealous of Nipsey. Me and Nipsey both went through stuff dealing with him, and we went through the exact same.
Talk about this right now because Nipsey Hussle's not here to speak for himself.
So he was very jealous of Nipsey.
Bruh, it's crazy, bruh. So she say he for surely has something to do with this Nip situation, right? And it seemed like it's pretty much common knowledge around the neighborhood that he was involved with the situation.
Big U, the late great Nipsey Hussle. Is Big U tied to the case? No. But tell you why people say that, but you did not hear this from me. This is 100% what the streets say, not what Vita say, okay? This is alleged. But there is a reason why everybody's been looking at Big U funny style since that. So people feel like a man as high-ranking, high up on the totem pole as Nipsey was to the hood does not get chipped in his hood. And
you're going to think about that, though. That's actually how it happens in the Rolling 60s in LA. unfortunately, that's a lot more common than people think. So I get why the world would say that, but if you're from LA, you're not shocked at all that a rolling 60 unalived another rolling 60. No hood is gonna get into it with the rolling 60s and be the city's most hated hood by killing LA's favorite rapper, Nipsey Hussle. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna do that. That's not likely. What's more likely is the reality of what happened. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know I'm the biggest Nipsey Hussle fan. You know, I got the TMC Forever tattooed on me. It is what it is. But unfortunately, man, it's just sad, but that's how I go.
Broad daylight, and it wasn't a green light. So some people feel a green light was given, and they might feel this person was the one to give it.
You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, allegedly, right? And yeah, bro, like, it's some diabolical shit. I mean, you know, to touch on what she was saying about it being kind of like two sides of the fence, right? I seen a video that's kind of like, I'm finna get on some Cherie shit, bro, but it kind of like, you know, it stood out to me.
In the age of Aquarius, karmic justice is facilitated by spiritual energy that's transmuted from the cosmos. Now, for everybody that was propagating and showing credence to gang culture by way of the blood and cripping, drill music, spinning off on the ops, whole culture selling drugs, that was connected to the Piscean age, which is the old world. Now we're transitioning into the golden age, which is the fifth dimensional frequency. So you can't bring three-dimensional parasitical ass energy into the fifth dimension because you're basically stagnating the evolution of the planet. So you're not harmonizing with the planet. So when we go through reset, you got to reset along with the reset. See, karmic retribution is the embodiment of the scales of justice, meaning that the universe has to go through a form of a reset to reset the false ideologies that was upheld by Western society that is based on hedonistic activity. So with that being said, when the planet speeds up in vibration, that basically dematerializes the parasites on the planet, the hoes, the drug dealers, the drill rappers. Everybody was upholding gangsterism that was connected to the Piscean age. So it's not a coincidence that the Crips are being taken down for the murder of Nipsey Hussle, which is also
the Crips are actually not being taken down at the murder of Nipsey Hussle. One has absolutely nothing to do with the other as far as the indictment is concerned in the paperwork. So I was following, bro, up until you had me woke, bro. You had me woke, bro. You had me right until you got into the fact about the Crips are getting punished for taking down Nipsey Hussle. I get what you're saying on the spiritual aspect. I get what you're saying on the karmic aspect. But speaking on the tangible of the actual physical realm that we're in and the tangibility, y'all didn't know I can go deep like this. I can. Third eye, I be open. My chakras is aligned. Don't worry about that. That's my business. Y'all didn't know that. Yeah, I got it. I be having my shit together. Yeah, I get what you're saying on a karmic level, on a spiritual level, and even on a paranormal level. But here in the physical, in the tangible, that's not on the paperwork, nigga. So take your woke ass back to sleep. You had us. And everything else he was saying in a long story short was, y'all been out here doing so much dirt, the universe is cleaning itself out. It's like Thanos with a snap. Half of y'all, wait, hold on. Half of y'all is about to be the fuck out of here. The internet, the universe is cleansing itself because we're not here to be out here grape-inging one another and unaliving one another and harming one another. We're supposed to be on this planet loving each other, living in God's will, living in God's word, and living in the coordinates and alliance to the universe and balancing out and be out here butterflies and sprinkles and all that. But y'all out here fucking around. So the wicked who are poor at heart and poor in their mind and poor in their spirit, and those who can't really get that together, and you got all that hate in your heart, you finna be up out of here, bro. So you better get your together and pray to your higher power or to your universe or to whatever it is you believe in for a humble and a blessed heart. Otherwise, you're gone. It can happen just like that. That's basically what he's trying to tell you. You feel me? If you don't even get all that, get your shit together. That's kind of the point. Just get your shit together overall.
Connection with Big U. See, the golden age is the second great awakening period. So you better find your purpose before the government finds it for you.
See, bro, that's fake deep, right? And see, you know how I
fake deep for sure.
Bring up Big U and him having like this duality type thing that go on with him, right? Like, because on the surface, you know, he portrays himself to be, you know, this upstanding community activist, you know, help the kids, coach, whatever have you, and he do them things or whatever have you. And a person can't have many sides or whatever have you.
Onions have layers. Onions have layers.
But like,
I got kids. It's a Shrek reference.
She brought up that it's like two sides of the fence, right? If you look at shit, and it really is like that in a sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say Big U is all bad, but in the scheme of things, right? If we look at Big U,
I'm okay. I'm okay. Just keep watching the video.
And maybe to some of the people that's going at him like 600, right? Where he be preaching his message. Oh, gangbanging is, it's dead, it's this, it's that, and the third. Meanwhile, you got people on this side who's kind of like promoting that shit. No, not to downplay nobody or whatever they pushing. It's just, I feel like we in a time where certain things ain't gonna be able to, be the topic or be able to just, you ain't gonna be able to sustain operating on that vibration, bro. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, right? Like we are energy type people. So when you really tap into it, people that don't even know Big, you can kind of like read them a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's playing a part into people that don't even know Big U from out the way. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a vibe type thing, but and it would be a hell of a coincidence if people was just getting these vibes about him, right? I can't speak for everybody around the world. I'm going based on what I see in the comments, and you know what I mean, and just what what you see, the videos, all type of shit. But it would be a hell of a coincidence if the people was just wrong, along with the stories we got to corroborate. Bro, she said he was extorting the Crenshaw vendors or something. Come on, bro. That's diabolical if that's what was going on.
Also, let us not forget a certain DJ Fat Ass brought himself to LA to film a music video in the sets of Crenshaw with Pimp. And we talked about checking in, right? So he would have been a person that would have needed to check in with Big U. He did not. Allegedly, Nip vouched for him. So that would have been a source of contention. And because allegedly the check-ins include money, he is preventing this person from getting money from the check-in.
You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of extortion, bro. From the paperwork to word of mouth. But shit, y'all let me know what y'all think. I seen this shit. I'm like, for somebody that grew up over there in the neighborhood, right?
All right, man. We up out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Agent until he's free. We got. Yo. What's the deal, y'all? We're trying to type it in TNN and Trap News Network. He back in the same, like cook crack in the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of the good content that we got going on here at TNN and Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with the tap in. Make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Tap in. You feel me? Tap entertain. Tap entertain. Tap entertain. Tap entertain. Tap entertain. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, man. Make sure y'all get into this good content. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all comment, make sure y'all subscribe, make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into all of that. You feel me? And I need y'all to make sure that y'all hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Get into that if you ain't got into that. And I need y'all to make sure y'all get into that Man at the Garden freestyle. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Words is hard, pathetic, FLAKKO, Rat Run Hunter this. That's out right now. And I need y'all to make sure y'all hit that like, comment, subscribe button and tap in with all that, man, because we're giving y'all some good news you can use, some good knowledge you can't get in nobody's college, big dog. Now, we were talking about the whole situation with Big U. It's been a lot going on, man. Big U's paperwork, you feel me? If you want the paperwork, DM me. I can sell it to you. Where you get the paperwork, I got it. Don't worry about it. I'll sell it to you, though. Mr. Rose, hit me. I'll sell it to you. I ain't tripping. Yeah, Brick Baby bailed out. I think Brick bailed out. I'm almost 100% sure that Brick bailed out. Let's get into this, though. Yella Beezy from Rolling 60s has been charged with M for getting rid of Mo 3. Let's get into this, bro.
Yellow Beezy, Trap Boy Freddy, Rainwater. Nobody knew that Yellow Beezy had a warrant out for his arrest due to what happened to Mo 3. Regardless of how they look at it, Banzo Bling was the main one who gave them all the information they needed. He gave them the precise and exact location that they followed Mo3 from. This is a sad situation. We need to really look at what's really going on and understand. Yellow Beezy, he's laying low key because he don't want these people all up in his business trying to get him to basically confess to something that he didn't do. Regardless of what happened or if he gave the money to Mo3, the body cam footage showed that the guys follow him all the way from Jossie Banks' house. Jossie Banks, she was the main one and the last one that Mo3 even was in contact with. Now, that's the main objective that everybody wanted to know. Jossie Banks' baby daddy was the main one looking through the window. He told them. Yellow Beezy is the one who basically gave them the money, and everybody knew for a fact as soon as they followed him from that house, Mo3 got a call from Rainwater before he even left out Jossie Banks' house. And I want everybody to know, Mo3 did a little stop at the gas station to make sure nobody was following him. Mo3 could go wherever he want to go. Nobody could tell Mo3 that he couldn't go over there to Oak Cliff. Regardless of where Mo3 drove from, he was allowed in any city in Texas. He went to Oak Cliff because he felt that he was safe. Jossie Banks gave him the false perception that wasn't nothing going to happen to him. Who is her to tell Mo3 that he good under her wing? Who took the gun from under that seat? Everybody know that Mo3 was the main one who told her, I'm going to keep man on me regardless of what's going on. Only reason he ain't bring that gun inside that house is due to the respect of her kids. This is a sad situation. This should have never happened to Mo3. I want y'all to listen to what the DA said.
Dallas police determined White to
It's been a really rough week for the 6-0s in LA and across the country.
be the suspected shooter after a witness contacted detectives and told them of the 23-year-old's involvement. We know what Devin Brown's involvement is, but where does Keywan White fit in? We know Devin Brown was the father of the children, and he was jealous of how Mo3 was putting himself in their lives and bettering their lives and showing them a whole new world.
Banzo Bling was the one that followed Mo3 from the house. And everybody thought that Devin Brown was the main one in the other car that was trailing him because they were shooting out of two cars. Now, keep in mind, Trap Boy Freddy, he was over there under tent right there getting off the expressway after he already saw them pull up and ambush Mo3.
So who called Keywan White? Who got him out on that freeway and got him to shoot Mo3 point blank?
Mo3 said that Rainwater was on the phone with him. Rainwater other phone kept on ringing in the background. So was that Keywan White calling Rainwater to say that they cornered Mo3 off?
It would almost seem right. You know that he was on the phone by phone records, but there are suspected second set of phone records that we haven't been privy to because why hasn't this trial kicked off yet? It makes no sense. If you have two suspects already in custody and they're already serving sentences for gun charges, why aren't we headed to trial to resolve a murder charge?
Because everybody wants to know, did Yellow Beezy give them the money? Because if you gave them the money, you might as well have gone out there and shot Mo3. Regardless of what went on, I want y'all to drop them RIP Mo3s down in the comments.
This is really sad, man. God bless Mo3.
Section. I want y'all to let me know, do y'all think that Rainwater and Yellow Beezy set up Mo3?
And is there a possibility that's just maybe to deter the trial as long as possible? Because, you know, the longer the time goes on, the more information we tend to forget.
Yellow Beezy got people undercover that's working over there. And everybody knows for a fact, you cannot tell certain people certain things about what they did. Yellow Beezy got caught red-handed giving them the money. They got it on footage. And I want everybody to know the body count footage showed everybody who was at that party.
What's up, little buddy? What you doing? You watching YouTube Kids? Yeah, I'm doing content. Yeah, boys.
The night before. The footage showed everybody who was right there on that highway when Trap Boy Freddy rode past. The witness pointed over to the car that Trap Boy Freddy was in. The dude was in the passenger seat. And everybody knew for a fact, as soon as Trap Boy Freddy raised that window down halfway, they said that there go the other dude that was shooting out the window.
If you ask me, Trap Boy Freddy incriminated himself by continuing to diss Mo3 for months after his passing. There is no way that he did not have involvement. How did they all conveniently be in the same area at the same time, pinging off the same cell phone towers?
DPD said that the black car that was used, they fingerprinted everybody who was in cahoots with what happened with Banzo Bling hopping out that car with that Drake and running down on Mo3. They limped on Mo3 for nights and nights. They wanted to catch Mo3 at one particular spot, which was Jossie Banks' house. They didn't do nothing because they didn't want no ricochet or nothing going through that house that Mo3 was inside of, that Jossie Banks was living in. Her kids was in there. The baby daddy, he kept circling the block. He wanted to make sure Mo3 left that crib and they called him at least 10 blocks away from the house so it won't link back to his baby mama, Jossie Banks. And this is why everybody looked at it.
Yeah, it's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. This is a lot going on.
Like, hold on. Don't Yellow Beezy know Banzo Bling, Trap Boy Freddy, and Devin Brown?
Absolutely. And for Devin Brown to move that way, he only incriminated himself. He was protecting his children and his baby mama, but at the end of the day, he really incriminated himself. I'm sure that they have surveillance footage of the area where they've circled and even followed Mo3 into the gas station. When Mo3 felt something was off, he did a pit stop just to see, is someone following me? I need to make sure. He thought he was doing the right thing.
That nigga's intuition was on 10.
But jumping on the free.
Hey, Papa. Okay, you must be playing. Are you on YouTube or something? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pick you up tomorrow, okay? Okay. We're gonna play with me? Yeah, I'm gonna play with you. Don't I always play with you? Do I got a plan for you? A surprise? Yeah. Okay, I can have a surprise for you. Okay, don't tell me yet, I need to pick you up. Okay, when I pick you up, I'll have a surprise for you. I got you. Don't trip, okay? Okay, I love you. Love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Tú es mi corazón. Te amo mucho. I say bye, mijo. Apparently I gotta have a surprise for the 5-year-old when I pick him up tomorrow. So I guess I'll stop at McDonald's and get a kid's meal or something. I don't know. But y'all just watch me get extorted by a 5-year-old. He said, "You gonna pick me up tomorrow?" I said, "I'm gonna pick you up tomorrow." He goes, "Okay, yeah, but you gonna have a surprise for me?" I could have a surprise for you. I just got pressed by my 5-year-old. So I'm gonna make sure I have some bananas or something for bro. Like, I don't know. We're gonna figure it out.
Freeway, it ended everything for me.
Hit the like button. Let me know if you rocking with Mo3. Regardless of how they look at it, they know for a fact that Yellow Beezy, he already talked to Rainwater. Rainwater was on the phone with Mo3 the whole time.
Nah, this is live, Mo Pizzle.
Did they plot and plan to do this to Mo3 prior to that day? The day before when they was inside of that party? Because they said that Rainwater was there. And I want everybody to know, everybody is related in somehow, some way, some form.
Mo3 wasn't prepared for this situation in any way, shape, or form. He went on what could have been a vacation excursion. He was on
They got a kids Rico for that type of extortion.
Free time, whatever that was, they caught him off guard. By catching him off guard, he didn't have his stash with him, which suspectively was removed during an interview. And the only person that would have had access to his vehicle during that interview was Rainwater. They released articles stating this multiple times over that Rainwater was trying to find a way to take him out. What did Rainwater have against his artist?
Rainwater, he wanted Mo3 to get on that E-way because he told him, you need to just go ahead and slide over here where I'm at and you'll be safe. He could have did way more to protect that man. Rainwater knew for a fact that them guys was right there on that highway, all because he knew that Mo3 kept on saying out his mouth, man, somebody follow me. Then that's when they instantly rolled in front of Mo3 and tried to instantly hit the brakes. Mo3 stopped immediately, threw the car in neutral. Mo3 wanted to protect himself. That's why he hopped out the car and went under that passenger seat. Was the girl there with him? It seemed like nobody was in the passenger seat with Mo3, so he was leaving Jossie Banks in them house and instantly tried to go by himself. And he knew that a lot of people wanted him. He knew for a fact that he wasn't supposed to be out there.
At the end of the day, it's a sad situation where another famous rapper, a great person for his community, has lost their life, whether it be due to revenge over some beef we don't know about, whether it be greed and jealousy because of, I'm making a person's life better. Like, it's so sad that these situations keep occurring and that we keep losing so many people.
I want y'all to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let me know if you rocking with Mo 3.
Rest in peace to Mo 3, man. We up out here. Chat, y'all saying kick it. Free Avenue Angel Tweets, free.
Hey, man, this has been a day. Finna give y'all some more of this story, man. That's all I could do, bro. Just this nigga, boy. If y'all don't see that Wack snitch now, y'all don't want to see it.
Los Angeles. Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise. An enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive, and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement. Other individuals linked to his criminal enterprise were arrested today, approximately 10 defendants who are charged in various indictments. Again, Mr. Henley is a fugitive. 4 defendants are in state custody and will be transferred into federal custody, and we are still seeking Mr. Henley and another fugitive. The Department of Justice's top priority is eliminating violent crime caused by criminal street gangs and organized crime. These organizations cause a tremendous amount of harm in our communities. And today's arrests are part of our office's efforts, FBI, IRS, LAPD, the team you see up here, to make our community safer and rid our streets of these criminal street gangs, including ones operated by violent felons like Mr. Henley, who are posing as savvy businessmen and community leaders, but in the end are violent criminals. The affidavit filed with the criminal complaint alleges that Mr. Henley operated Big U Enterprises, a mafia-like organization that utilized Mr. Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Crips criminal street gang and other gangs here in Los Angeles to intimidate businesses and individuals in our communities. I want to stress that the allegations here in the complaint are allegations only, and the defendants are presumed innocent until proven otherwise. Let me talk a little bit about Mr. Henley and the street gang here. As I said, Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the early 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts, all things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement. Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs, marijuana dispensaries, and other businesses, and fraudulently applying for COVID loans in the form of a business relief loan. On that application, Mr. Henley falsely stated that his music label, Unique Music, operated at a $200,000 profit in 2019 and was entitled to government assistance, despite the reality that the company had operated at a loss and was ineligible for such relief. Finally, Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses to his charity, Developing Options, which, as I said, purports to give South LA at-risk youth alternatives to gang violence, drugs, and other criminal activity. Henley used this charity as a front. He used it to conceal his fraudulent activities, his criminal enterprises activities, and evade detection from law enforcement. If convicted on the racketeering conspiracy, he and his co-conspirators face approximately a 20-year federal prison sentence. I want to thank our federal law enforcement partners, our state law enforcement partners who brought about the result here today. The Los Angeles Metropolitan Gang Task Force from the FBI. It's comprised of FBI agents, LAPD officers, IRS Criminal Investigation, the U.S. Department of Justice Inspector General's Office, Los Angeles Police Department, the North Las Vegas Police Department. This case is a great example of state and federal law enforcement working together to address harm from a criminal enterprise. I also want to thank our prosecutors, Assistant U.S. Attorneys Kevin Butler and Jenna McCabe, for their diligence and dogged determination in this case. With that, I'll turn it over to our next speaker, FBI Special Agent in Charge, Ted Dox.
Well, thank you, Joe. Absolutely. My name is Ted Dox, Special Agent in Charge of FBI Los Angeles' Criminal Division. These operations are truly a team effort, and I would like to recognize those partnerships. If not for their commitment, dedication, and follow-through, we would not be here today. First, I'd like to thank LAPD, IRS Criminal Investigations, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for working collaboratively for the past 4 years. In this case, with FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on violent gangs. I'd also like to thank the U.S. Marshal Service for their assistance today, and many departments continue to be under watch of 5 individuals, 3 of whom we believe we will have in custody shortly. 2 defendants are considered fugitives. They are Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U, and Brian Mejia. We will provide their photographs.
So everybody's picked up the Big U. Big U got up out of there.
To the media following this announcement. Anyone with information as to their whereabouts should not take action on their own, but contact the FBI. You can reach us by calling 1-800-CALL-FBI. During this investigation, we recovered 49 weapons, 5 pounds of methamphetamines, 10,000 fentanyl pills, and large amounts of cash. The Rolling 16 Crips have been around for decades, and by some estimates are among the largest gangs in the country, with factions in multiple states. Mr. Henley has been a known member of the Rolling 60s Crips since the 1980s, where he established his reputation and earned standing with fellow gang members. He has been able to use that standing to intimidate businesses and individuals and to commit various forms of violence, including the alleged murder outlined by the U.S. Attorney. He's also been able to influence others to give him money, only to defraud his victims, including defrauding the U.S., the government, the city of Los Angeles, and you, the taxpayer. Before I close, I'd like to ask that anyone who has information about the alleged criminal activity or feel that they have been victimized by any of the defendants, call the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. We've targeted this gang in the past and will continue to target gangs who seed violence and fear in our communities. The FBI will never waver on our commitment to combat violent gangs and those individuals affiliated who prey on others. Today's arrests make neighborhoods across our city safer. Thank you. And with that, I'll turn it over to IRS SAC Tyler Hatcher.
You got the feds because it's situations going on from state to state. You got local law enforcement from each state where stuff is going on. You got the IRS for money laundering. It's a lot going on here, bro. It's a lot going on here.
Good morning. Again, I'm Tyler Hatcher. I'm the Special Agent in Charge of IRS Criminal Investigation here in Los Angeles. Today's arrests are the result of outstanding investigative work by law enforcement partners from LAPD, U.S. Attorney's Office, the FBI, and my office, who've worked tirelessly to find the evidence necessary to charge those who are alleged to bring harm to our communities, as you've heard previously. The RICO charges against Mr. Henley and his associates reflect a pattern of crimes that runs a gambit from extortion to robbery to murder to tax fraud and to human trafficking, all under the umbrella of a well-organized criminal organization led by Mr. Henley. Additionally, Mr. Henley duped the County of Los Angeles by running a nonprofit named Developing Options, which was set up to pull youth out of the gang life and promote anti-gang solutions. Yet Mr. Henley continued to personally orchestrate violent gang activity that impact our communities. Donors trust that their donations will be used in a manner that's consistent with what the charity was set up to do and applied as intended. In this case, it was for the benefit of at-risk youth. Financial transactions leave a trail, and IRS criminal investigation special agents are the best at following that trail. The trails led to allegedly lead to Mr. Henley's personal bank account, and the money trail doesn't lie. Organized crime victimizes our Los Angeles communities far too frequently, but the arrests made today demonstrate our commitment to making Los Angeles safer for everyone impacted by
this. Don't show y'all that Wack be on some police shit. Everything that Wack said was gonna happen happened. How do you know that as a civilian unless you're working with the people? How you giving information about this 187 and all that kind of stuff and blah blah blah, and you said, well, I was trying to warn, I'm trying to warn, bro. This don't show y'all that him and 600 are cops. Y'all don't want this. What I mean.
By these criminal enterprises. IRSCI
niggas playing too much, cuz they're homies. Niggas is playing way too fucking much.
Is proud to partner with our federal and state and local law enforcement partners to make our communities safer and to protect from these violent acts. And on that, I'll turn it over to the chief. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you all for being here today. I'll keep my comments brief. From day one, the Los Angeles Police Department's been proud to stand shoulder to shoulder with the FBI and our partners here today in this critical investigation. The invaluable expertise provided by Operation South Bureau FBI Task Force on the Rolling 60s criminal street gang has played a pivotal role in securing these 19 federal indictments laid out this morning. It's a major step forward in our ongoing fight against gang violence and brings hope and relief to a community that for too long has endured far too much. Together, we will continue to protect and serve, working tirelessly to ensure safety in all of our neighborhoods. I'll return the U.S. Attorney, Joe McNally, for any questions follow-up.
We'll take any questions.
So Henley is still on the loose?
He is.
Do you expect a snagging today, or is this something where you're gone?
Yeah, I think all I can say is that look, he is the leader here, and we're looking for him and trying to find him. He's a fugitive at this point, and we're using resources to try to track him down.
Is that where all the other arrests made?
The arrests were made this morning, and early this morning.
And that's of the more than this whole group here that's in custody? Or?
So there are a number of arrests, I think roughly 10 this morning, and then there are other individuals who were in state custody that are being transferred into federal custody. But approximately 10 arrests were made this morning.
I think you mentioned it earlier, but what kind of penalties or time for them? So
a federal racketeering conspiracy complaint that's charged here, 1962D, covers up to 20 years in federal prison. The next stage here would be that Mr. Henley and others would be indicted by a grand jury, and the penalties at that point could range and include higher penalties. So at this point, he's charged in a criminal complaint.
Is he charged with murder too as well?
He's charged in a RICO conspiracy. And part of that RICO conspiracy, one of the predicate acts is the murder that is described in the complaint. He is not yet charged in an indictment with a substantive murder.
You mentioned the taxpayers were defrauded. Can you tell us how much taxpayer dollars he obtained from what city leader or official? And what does this mean for groups that are working on anti-gang efforts and trying to get donations from celebrities to see you?
Sure. So I think just to kind of go back, Mr. Henley and the allegations are here, operated a criminal enterprise. He used his status in LA as a gang member, somebody who was known as an enforcer in order to execute the crimes that are described in the criminal complaint. As part of that, and to get to your question, he also had this charity and held himself out there to be somebody who was committed to reducing gang violence, committed to supporting youth in the city. As part of that, he received grants from government agencies to do that work. And as we described in the criminal complaint, he used that goodwill to benefit himself. He diverted money from that charity and lined his own pockets with it. And that money was ultimately traced, and that we can show that he used it for personal purposes. So there was an embezzlement angle to this, to the criminal enterprise, where hundreds of thousands of dollars were siphoned off that should have gone to charitable purposes, gang reduction, gang intervention. Instead, he used it for his own purposes, his own criminal enterprise. In addition to that, there was tax loss. And like many of our cases, we ultimately do a financial investigation, and we see that that embezzlement and that siphoning happens often. There's a parallel tax conduct that is also described in the complaint. So you're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars that the charity ultimately siphoned off for his purposes. It was a charity that he controlled, and again, held himself out there to be somebody in our community who was, as Chief McDonald said, these communities, it's oftentimes our poorest communities that need intervention the most. They need law enforcement the most. He held himself out as somebody who was part of that team trying to improve South Los Angeles. And the facts in the indictment and the wiretap calls that we intercepted as part of the investigation that are described in the complaint, not the indictment, the complaint, describe that contradiction. That on the one hand, he's Mr. Charity, and on the other hand, he's engaging in all this criminal conduct. That's set out in the criminal complaint.
And so it's outlined in the criminal complaint specifically what government agency gave him money.
It's outlined. It's outlined that he got grant money. I believe that money flowed through the city of Los Angeles, but I don't have the specifics in front of me. What I can tell you is that typically, grants flow through the state and then eventually, are typically issued through the city.
And to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Did you say the name of the charity? Are you allowed to say that?
Yeah, the charity I referenced earlier is developing options.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Last question.
I apologize. Just your efforts to find Mr. Henley. Have you had? I mean, do you have any idea about his potential whereabouts, or any more that you can tell us on?
No, other than he's a fugitive, and he's being sought by law enforcement, and we're obviously looking for him as we would any fugitive who's engaged in the type of conduct that's alleged here.
Believed to be in Southern California. No idea.
We believe that he may be in Southern California, and for that reason, we're providing his picture and encourage anybody to contact the FBI who knows his whereabouts.
All right, thank you very much. The press release is out. There's a copy of the complaint and affidavit that's attached to the email that it was sent out. If you need it, you know where to reach me.
We do.
If you want to take these photos, you can go up and take photos if you want.
There's no digital copy.
I will take some.
Free Avenue Angel until he's free, man. Go. What's the deal, y'all? We're Trap Type of TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same. Like, cut, crack in the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with the tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in, man. I want to give a big shout out to It's Cool IB. 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 Make sure y'all show bro some love, man. Me and bro shopping up on Instagram this morning. It's a Cool's IB. It's a Koozie B. Maybe it's a Koozie B. Maybe that's his name. But you know what I'm talking about, bro. Hey, man, I'm gonna take my L in silence, bro. I'm just go ahead and take my L in silence, bro. I ain't even tripping, man. I'm gonna take my L in silence because everything ain't for the nizzet. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep mine quiet. You feel me? Gangland mean voice. Go ahead and keep that on the hush. We finna go ahead and make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe though for all this good content, man. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Make sure you hit that like, make sure you hit that comment, hit that subscribe button. Tap in with that, tap in, and make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good. Tap in. You feel me? Get into that. If you ain't got into that, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button, man. 25,000 subscribers, you're gonna get away $100. 15,000 subscribers, you're gonna get away another $100. Make sure y'all tap in with that. If you ain't tapped in with that, tap in with who we got here? What's this man's name? Star Wolf ENT. We just gave him a subscription. Make sure y'all show some love to Star Wolf ENT. If you want to watch this content without me talking, watch Star Wolf ENT. Star Wolf ENT, Big U, Loose Cannon, Sharice Mills, Brick Baby, Armani, DeRico. Let's get into this content. Let's get into it. Let's go.
In the months, in the years, however long it take, the feds to sentence Brick Baby, Big U, Loose Cannon, and everybody else that got indicted. First of all, and first and foremost, I want to put it out there that when you have a big indictment like this, of this magnitude, there's always going to be people that the feds flip. They're going to tell. They're going to give up everything. But see, in the feds, you can't tell down. You got to tell up. Now, what that means is you have to give them somebody bigger than you. So, with that being said, Big U don't really have nobody to give up unless he give up the motherfuckers he was dealing with in Atlanta, the motherfuckers he was dealing with in St.
Unless he give up the here's crazy.
Louis.
Here's craziness. What if Big U gives up the cop or government official who put this whole plan to motion? Because if you think for a second Big U was able to do all this without a cop or a government official helping him some kind of way, you're absolutely barnacles. You're absolutely barnacles. So if Big U gives up that person, then we're gonna see some action. It's gonna be some citywide issues going on.
The motherfuckers he was dealing with on the East Coast. And I'm talking about specific individuals that was claiming rolling 60s. Now, after this is all said and done, they're going to wish they never, ever ran into Big U. They're going to wish they never, ever claimed rolling 60s ever again in their life because the feds is not playing. This is a different monster they dealing with. This is not the state. See, this is what's going on right here. Big U going to look at the situation in this manner. He going to be like, don't nobody in LA care about nobody out of town in St. Louis, on the East Coast, in Atlanta, wherever he was at. And he going to get them people up. He going to tell on them. Because he not trying, look, nobody is trying to do 10, 20, 30, 40 years or even life in the feds. And that's what he looking at. He looking at all day. It's over. It's over for him. With all the charges, fraud, murder, extortion, robbery up under the Hobbs Act. When I was incarcerated in the feds, one of my cellies was incarcerated up under the Hobbs Act. They gave him life. And that's just one of the charges. Sex trafficking, that'll get you life. They have so many charges up against them that it's so many things up against them to where it's like they don't have a chance. Big U stuck his foot in his own mouth. I said that 6 years ago, 2019, when I first made a video about Big U. I said that. I said he stuck his own foot in his mouth. He always.
Yeah, it was too much talking for sure. I can agree to that. It was way like all them podcasts, all them interviews, all that kind of stuff. Man, that right there made it hard.
On the internet talking. He always, anytime somebody says something about him, he got to respond. He got to react. He act like a dog. You already know when you step at a dog, when you stomp at a dog, he'll back up and start barking. See, he didn't know, he didn't have patience. He didn't have self-discipline or anything like that. He wanted to be in the limelight. He's not really too smart, too bright, you know. So with that said, this caused his downfall and people around him. It caused their downfall as well. The GRID program, I exposed that. I exposed the contracts.
So the grid program, they said that was trying to make that seem like he was telling, but the grid program ended up being misusage of funds.
Them contracts, it has certain people's names off in there. Bear Claw's name was in there. It was showing the money. I told people, for one, he's not an activist. An activist don't go around banging his hood. He throwing up neighborhood all the time. Neighborhood this, neighborhood that, rolling 60s. But on the other foot, he's an activist. Now, everything in the dark then came to the light.
Hey, the kids is out here playing at this park, and it's an old church lady. Well, she got to be like maybe like 40. And she in her little Sunday dress. That thing is thanging. She is caking. The kids is playing at the park right here. I'm sitting in the car making this video, but that thing is thanging. That old lady, that old church lady, shit swinging. She got to be like 40, maybe 40, 45, but that thing swinging. Let the church say amen. Amen's in the chat.
He embezzling, misappropriation of funds. I said all of that, and I knew all of this. You can look at his entire character, his demeanor, and you can see that. And with the murder case, they said allegedly that.
Well, he's never been charged with the murder case.
That he had DNA of
DNA came back inconclusive.
Rayshawn Williams. They said he had Rayshawn Williams DNA up under his fingernails. We all know what that means. That indicates that a struggle went on. Like, how is that man's DNA gonna be up under your fingernails? I don't know if he murdered him or not. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that none of them is guilty of the charges that the feds indicted them on. All I'm saying is it's going to be hard to get up from under this. See, a lot of people don't know about the feds, and they sentence you within months. They sentence you with months. They have a sentencing guideline, and they go by your criminal background. And and depending on what's in your criminal background, they give you points. It's called it's a criminal history category. And then they have another side on it, which is the base offense level. And they got zone A, zone B, zone C, zone D. Big U gonna be in zone D, all the way down at the bottom of the sentencing guideline chart. He gonna be all the way down at the bottom. His time is already gonna be starting off around like 200 to 300 months. You do the math. And they gonna calculate. He looking at all day. He through. He finished because he wanted to sit up on the internet and.
Now that might be true. He actually might in fact be looking for all day. He might in fact actually be looking at, you know what I'm saying, a whole bunch of time and a whole bunch of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny.
Talk. They allowed no jumper to play the divide and conquer game. Every time somebody came to his platform, he pitted them against one another.
It's a lot of people saying that no jumper is the reason for this, but I'm not gonna say that no jumper is the reason for it, because again, we're all in control of what we do and what we don't say.
Always wanted specific people too, nothing but gang members. And he never asked any rapper on his platform about anything that had to.
But here go the thing though. And again, I'm not saying that Adam is right, because Adam, you a piece of shit. I ain't gonna lie, but you know how I feel about that, so that ain't no secret. But at the same time, you can't hold Adam accountable for somebody else's decision making. You can't hold Adam accountable for somebody else's choosing to say this or say that, or not say this or not say that, and all that kind of stuff, because there are ways to go about these interviews without incriminating yourself. Nobody's forcing you to incriminate yourself. Nobody's forcing you to be yes or no, in or out, up or down, right, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not it. You chose that for yourself.
Pertain to their careers, their music. Nothing. It was always about who did this, or aren't you into it with this person? Who is that person? Where's this person at? Asking them what gang they from, what hood they from, what set they from, everything. All the questions was incriminating. And you see what happened. And Here it is. He dangled the carrot in front of their faces and they bit it. They bit it 3 or 4 times. They took the bait. And now look at them. And don't think I'm not going to speak my mind and say what I feel, because look, I know from experience from being in the feds, I've seen some of the most solidest dudes. I seen them fold. I seen them tell. And Loose Cannon, he about to tell. I'm going to tell you why.
Oh, Loose Cannon for sure gonna tell.
Because he don't want to lose that pretty little yellow thing he got. And see, that's a lot of these so-called gang members' problems these days. They don't want to lose the lifestyle that they once had. But that shit is all over with. It's over and done with. He don't want to lose her. And is she going to be fucking somebody else? Of course she is. She human. She got needs. Anybody that's been around, that's been trying, she know what time it is. Yeah. Now, all that shit finna come to the forefront. They worried about the wrong shit too. Loose Cannon don't know that he up against a different type of monster. The feds will knock you down, and that's what's gonna happen. They already telling on each other. He calling, he on the phone still. He hasn't learned anything. He's a fool. He hasn't learned anything. He's gonna keep talking. He's another one that sticks his own foot in his mouth. They love talking, and love giving up vital information about themselves and everybody else that's around them. Now they talking about Tokyo Tony, and she supposedly, you know what I'm saying? She talking about, they took 40,000 from her or whatever. You worried about the wrong shit. Loose Cannon
worried about the wrong ish.
His wife is worried about the wrong shit.
Well, you can tell that she rushed him off the phone. She don't even stay on the phone with him until the phone cut off. She be like, all right, then I gotta go.
That's the wrong thing to be worried about. And then she was talking about the other day that she had lawyers, good attorneys and everything. Man, I already told them, the feds is not gonna give you any bail. They're not gonna let you out. You're gonna sit there. When you go to court, your next court date, when they get to going and they start the process, your court dates is gonna be, 3 or 4 months off, 5 months off. They're gonna wear you down. And you're gonna take that plea, because if you don't, the next one is gonna.
That's typically how it goes, because the next one's gonna be trial, and then you don't want to do that.
To be higher. And the next one is gonna be higher. And if you keep playing with them, they'll just be like, fuck it, and take you to trial. That's what they do. That's what the feds do. Loose Cannon and his wife is worried about the wrong shit, and he's gonna tell it. Trust me. He's already dry snitching.
He's already dry snitching. Loose Cannon's gonna tell.
He's already telling it indirectly. And somebody done already told. Probably about 5 or 6 people out of 20, 21, 22 people that got indicted. Yeah, everybody's pointing a finger at each other. Big U is done. And then you have Armani with the trap kitchen, with the sex trafficking. They done on that. Done. Just because they let her out with the ankle monitor, there's reasons for that. Now, I won't sit here and say that they let her out quick because she's telling, because I have seen people get out real fast, and they wasn't telling, but they had to do some time. So I don't know if she's going to tell or not. Me personally, I'm leaning towards her cooperating. And when they cooperate, you'll be able
The little homie just got back in the truck.
to tell, because it's going to be in the paperwork. It's going to be in a PSI, which is the...
Matter of fact, y'all just give me 10 more minutes. Go play for 10 more minutes. So I can just finish this up real quick. And there we go. Y'all hungry?
Not really.
Y'all not really hungry?
I'm hungry.
I know you're always hungry.
I'm gonna eat cereal.
Okay, you can eat cereal.
Okay.
Good. I gotta go to the bank too to deposit this money. Y'all want to ride me to the bank? Y'all want to drop you off at home? Okay.
Pre-sentence investigation. It's going to be up in there, up under 5K1. They're going to cooperate. You'll be able to see all of that. Brick baby, I hear he might be indicted in New Jersey. Maybe if he has some good attorneys, he can get that time ran together, get it ran concurrent. Who knows? I mean, I had the same charge he had. I had that gun charge, that 922G. I know what he's looking at. And he could come out from up under that, you know, depending on what his criminal background is and what his criminal history points would be. He might do about 62 to 70 months. He might even get lesser than that.
70 months. What's that? 12, 24, 48. It's about 6 years. 6, 7.
See, the way they do it is if you've been convicted of a crime and you have, like it's a felony, you get 3 points for that. If it's a misdemeanor, you might get 1 point for that, depending on what type of misdemeanor it is. Probation violations, you was convicted, any type of convictions like that, you went to prison, any convictions like that, automatic 3 points. And that shit get to adding up, and you might end up in criminal history category 3 or 4 or 5. When I was in there, I ended up in criminal history category 4. I had about 8 points because of my background. That's how the feds do. The feds is dirty. They give you time based off of your criminal history, what you done did in the past, not what they got against you right now, currently. And what they got against you currently be some fucked up shit too. They dirty. They got surprise witnesses that they'll bring against you. People you never seen before, people you never met. And they'll come and testify and say you did this, that, and the other. And they'll use that against you. And they break people down in there and they have them tell and snitch and all that. They turn them. They done turned the best out. The only way Big U can come up from under this is if he take a page out of Sammy the Bull's book. Yeah, if he do what Sammy the Bull did, if he could tell on people that's bigger than him, something the feds really need, then he may come out unscathed. He may fuck around and get 120 months or something and then come home and be in the witness protection program. But
isn't that still like 12 years? Not 144, it's like 11 years, like 10 years.
Other than that, I don't know. I don't see that happening. I do see him telling on all the ones that wanted to claim rolling 60s from out of town. I see him telling on them. Anything they got, anything he seen them do or manipulated them into doing, he got them. They done. They gonna book them all. And Big U is grimy like that. Everywhere he was going, anything he was touching was turning from sugar to shit. Anybody he came in contact with down there, sugar to shit. People's businesses getting raided, homes getting raided, allegedly. And then he's scratching loose cannon saying he's scratching serial numbers off of.
That's crazy, snitching loose cannon saying he's scratching the serial numbers off the woo-wops and the wooty bams. That is snitch level mega omega.
Off of guns. And then giving them to the homies, and then the homies getting knocked down. They getting booked. Come on, man. Come on. But if don't nobody believe, the only thing we can do is sit back and watch everything unfold, because it's all gonna be in the paperwork. All of it's gonna be in the paperwork. It's some good dudes that got indicted with them too that should be out. That's how it go when the feds indict motherfuckers, and it be 20 or 30 motherfuckers. It be like 5 or 6 motherfuckers that really didn't have nothing to do with none of that shit, and they just got hit in the crossfire. Hopefully they remain solid, which I believe they probably will remain solid. But Big U and Loose and Brick, I don't think they gonna remain solid. I don't think that's gonna happen. And he keep calling his wife every day because he's thinking this is a game. You're not in a state. This is a different monster you dealing with. Keep talking on them phones. Everything in the feds is being recorded and monitored. They tell you this, and they're gonna use it against you. They're not playing. And you think his woman gonna stay silent? What? The closest one to her is some of his.
But she was already a side chick. So she was a side chick to his side chick, meaning Loose Cannon was married to Gigi, was cheating on Gigi with Black China, making Black China the side chick, and she started cheating on him. He started cheating on Black China with Black China with the Sharice girl, which made him a side chick, made her a side chick. So he's married to Gigi, cheating on Gigi with Black China. My bad, I'm flocking out. Married to Gigi, cheat on Gigi with Black China. Black China's a side chick. He cheat on Black China with Sharice Mills. Sharice Mills is a side chick. So here we are.
His homeboys and the IBM clique he got, them gonna be the ones fucking her. And she know it. Cause she grimy too. Like attracts like. But we gonna see what happened though. We gonna see. We definitely gonna see. Like I said, Brick will come up. If he get indicted on some other shit and it ain't that bad and they can run it together, he looking at probably about like 62 to 72 months, something like that around there. Big U done. He done his first plea. His first plea gonna be like 200 something months. His first plea, and that's just the first motherfucking plea. Loose Cannon, same way. Same exact thing. And they all talking. He needs to get off the phones and figure out what he gonna do as a man and stand 10 toes down. He could either accept this shit or reject it. If you accept it, you're gonna stand 10 toes down like the man you're supposed to be. If you reject it and you in denial, you about to cooperate. 5K1. Check his PSI. What Scarface say? That's what we used to do when we was in the feds. We was doing that. They gonna send him up top. They gonna send him to a USP, which is a maximum. That shit worse than the state to me. And they gonna blast him out. They gonna bust on him quick. He done. All that boogeyman shit, that shit over with. That shit a wrap. Better leave Tokyo Tony alone and focus on the real shit at hand. But anyway, I'm Star Wolf. I'll come back with it again.
All right, man. Shout out to Star Wolf. We up out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We are gone. All right, we're tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back to the same. Like, cool, cracking the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Tap in with the tap in. Make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good. Tap in. You feel me, man. Get into that good content. I'm tired. We finna skip an intro today, man, but get into that man at the Garden Freestyle. We're gonna slide right over to No Jumper. Y'all know about Break, baby. Y'all know about Loose Cannon, Big U, all that. We got Rat Run Hunter calling in. And this is actually the episode where Adam calls Wack out because it's in the indictment that Wack 100 ran from the Rolling 60s. That's actually in the paperwork. But let's get into this content.
Right now. Third. And then at this point in time, what you about to see is 600 deal with a 50-page indictment just went up top for Eugene Henley.
How far do we got to go back? I don't want to listen to a lot of Wack screaming.
What?
Because Remo will let Wack just talk. I'm trying to catch the beginning.
What is office? I can say that, right?
Yeah.
And then you can answer. So he was comfortable. He knew it was.
Yeah, that's free them niggas, bro. That's gay.
And just off of that right there, you're indicted. That's a minimum of fucking 5 years.
Yeah.
Facts.
That ain't no stuff that was on no internet neither. That's some tap.
And the feds is full time too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do. Yeah, it ain't none of that.
Okay, so this is actually 30 minutes of Wack talking before Adam comes in and asks a question we all want to know. So I'm going to fast forward that because I don't want to listen to 30 minutes of Wack talking. I don't. Let's get straight to the good part where Adam's clowning him about running from the 60s. That's what we're here to see, right? That's what we're here to see.
All right, we go.
Or bad mean.
Talking about, nigga, you little brain,
Let me
nigga.
ask you this,
when you
Wack.
niggas go to talking, nigga, because if a nigga wouldn't, now I just sent you a clip, play the clip. You're going to hear the people saying, don't say nothing. Don't tell nobody nothing. Don't say nothing. So which one you want? If he wouldn't have said nothing and y'all found out nigga knew, you would say what? Why you didn't say nothing?
Now, one thing about it, Wack, once it's content, it's content. Now, I ain't the one that brought it to the internet. Smell me? When it's on the internet, people gonna see.
You hit up Big U's wife. You said sis 911.
He text me.
All right, y'all. This live has been going for 8 hours and 20 minutes, man. I put it on last night before I fell asleep. I forgot the playlist was running, but it looks like you guys are really enjoying this. You feel me? It looks like y'all are really enjoying this. I actually about to start getting on this content, this news you can use, and it's not you ain't finna get nobody's college, so I gotta cut the live off. But I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all rocked out for 8 hours and 21 minutes, man. So I think this might just start being a thing that I do every night. I think I just run a live and let it rotate. How y'all feel about that? Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think real quick. Yeah, man, y'all up. What's the deal, y'all? Hey, man, what's the deal? Top of the morning, man. Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling good? Hold on, let me go crack you real quick. Hold on, man. Let me go do my little routine, man. You feel me? Y'all niggas is up early. Yeah, man. Hey, look, watch these niggas start copying me. Watch these niggas start copying me. Watch these niggas start copying me. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, look. Appreciate y'all. You feel me? I got me a Celsius. I'm gonna start my day. Look, I didn't already have my I didn't already did my first workout for the day. I done took the kids to school. It's 8:09. You feel me? Hey. So tell me who's getting all my love? Who's getting all my love? All right, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. You know what? Actually, I can run this for y'all for a little bit longer while I do one more thing. I actually can't run this for y'all one more time. You know what? I got y'all. Let me run this for y'all a little bit longer while I do one more thing. Who's getting all my time? All of that used to be mine. Who did you teach what I taught you? Better not give up my nick. Tell me who's getting all of mine? Who's getting all of mine? Residuals. I can give y'all this for a little bit longer. And then I'm about to
like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe.
do something real quick, and then I'll be back.
Get into that if you ain't got into that. And I need y'all to like, I need y'all to comment, I need y'all to subscribe. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Also, richtraphouse.com, Man at the Garden freestyle. And make sure y'all get into please don't touch my it got a body on it. 600 then got Big U's house rated, bro. 600 then got Big U's house rated. 600 then got Big U's house rated, man. So right here, it's a video. Y'all can see Big U's house is taped off. That is Big U's house taped off. Taped off, man. Look like a crazy police raid in that situation. A real raid, not the fake 600 raid. Not the fake, I'm sorry, the fake loose cannon raid, not the fake loose cannon raid. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Car all open. So, with that being said, why do I say snitch hunted? Because this is what comes up today. Now, y'all know I can't show y'all my slow cousin, but as y'all can see, my slow cousin got his badge on. He'd already been calling himself a Crip cop. Let's see what this idiot has to say about this. This is going to be this boy right here, man. He don't learn. He don't learn until the fire burn. Let's go.
All right, so check this out, right? I get the call. You know, I'm an early riser, you feel me? I'm up like at 5, just got off, just laying down, said, me stay up and get this workout in, right? My phone blowing. They say, man, they hit Big U house with the flash bomb. I'm like, nah, you feel me? Let me slide up over there, you feel me? Let me grab my issues. I'm gonna have to pop on something when I'm over there, you feel me?
Let me grab my badge. This is what he's wearing as he's telling his story. Badged up as he's telling his story, badged up as he's telling his story. This man is despicable. He's despicable me. He is despicable me for sure.
Feel me? Anyway, I slide up over there, and just in case it's a lie, I slide up over there. I'm not gonna, reveal his street and house and stuff like that, but I got the content. You feel me saying? Because this, for his family, ain't got nothing to do with this big user buster, right? So, I'm sliding up over there. Let me play a little clip of what happened. I can play this for y'all. I'm like, man, I got all the content down.
The fact that he's laughing about it after a job well done, boy. After a job well done is sick. It's a sick individual, boy. Officer Love Boys is crazy. That nigga that went and got him a target.
Got those back, this nigga outside, niggas all black. Look. Hey, man. It was a break-in? No break-in. What happened? Contact out those back, this nigga outside, niggas all black. Look. Hey, man. It was a break-in? No break-in. What happened? Operation?
What kind of weirdo police game is this dude playing, bro? Like, what does a day come to where you can't tag your op so you tell on your op? What does a day come to where you can't tag your op so you tell on your op? This is Barnacalious. This is Barnacalious. Barnacles. You can't get your op, so you tell on your op. This is where we are. You used to have to fight a ninja. That's if you ain't like a ninja. Now you ninjas is just ninjas. Crazy.
So yeah, they out there busting the window, bust his car. But Big, you used a buster for that, bro. You knew what you was involved in, bro. And nigga, as a street nigga, bro, much I don't like you, my nigga, I gave you fair warning, bro. When the detectives gave the family information updates on their investigation, bro.
You are a cop. You are giving information that only cops have. What are you talking about? You are a cop. You're giving out information that the family don't even have. You are a cop. Crazy officer. Crazy officer.
I gave you warning, nigga. Like, hey, bro, they got your DNA on that dead body fingernails, bro. Get up out of there, nigga. Go do something, bro. Instead, you stayed around and ignored it, bro. And you got your family involved, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, when I caught my first case in 05, my nigga, I avoided that, bro. I don't want them kicking down my mama, though. You feel me? Raiding my house and have my brothers and family all in.
Nigga, I know your mama, your brothers and family. You're a liar. That's not what happened. This nigga's crazy. This nigga's crazy. He just living a whole, like, you a snitch, you a liar. You happy that this nigga got arrested after you put the woo-wops on him. This guy right here, diabolical. Diabolical. The family has disowned him. I just want to, yeah, that's my cousin, but we been disowned him. Me and my brother gonna whoop his feet. But it's barnacles, boy. This boy's barnacles. This boy right there, that boy right there, my boy barnacles. That boy just barnacles.
Involved all on TV outside, bro, and with no clothes on, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You got your whole family. That's buster shit, bro. You don't do that, my nigga. You take your own stuff, bro.
This nigga is barnacles. And look at him right here. Look at him. Point his finger at the camera. He is upset. He is upset. Look at that finger at the camera. That boy is barnacles. That boy is barnacles. Barnacles. Barnacles, barnacles, barnacles.
You know what I'm saying? Accept whatever you got going on, bro. Keep your family out of it, my nigga. Them niggas ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on, bro. You got kids and all kind of people in that house, bro. You got them involved in this now, bro. That's buster shit, bro. But it's cool, though. It's all good. Yeah, I know that fat, sloppy nigga gonna be that motherfucking shit and all kind of shit, because that nigga's a rat. So he gonna be nervous. Then he gonna tell everybody, if you did anything with Big U, you better be figuring something out, because he's gonna tell on you. He already told before. He's already a rat. You know what I mean? But yeah, they came and got him. I got the content. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna reveal the house and all that because of the family. I don't play them type of games. But yeah, dude's a rat. He got picked up, and I guess the family Rayshawn Williams to have some type of. Well, you know what? I don't know what he in jail for. That nigga, they stormed that motherfucker this morning. See y'all soon.
I'm gonna play it back one more time and no interruption with my snitching cousin.
All right, so check this.
That boy's barnacles. That's all I gotta say.
Check this out, right? I get the call. You know, I'm an early riser. You feel me? I'm up like at 5, just got off, just laying down, said, let me stay up and get this workout in, right? My phone blowing. They say, man, they hit Big U house with the flash bomb. I'm like, nah, you feel me? Let me slide up over there. You feel me? Let me grab my issues. I might have to pop on something when I'm over there. You feel me? Anyway, I slide up over there, and just in case it's a lie, I slide up over there. I'm not gonna, reveal his street and house and stuff like that, but I got the content. You feel me saying? Because this, for his family, ain't got nothing to do with this. Big user buster, right? So, I'm sliding up over there. Let me play a little clip of what happened. I can play this for y'all. I'm like, man, I got all the content down, back. This nigga outside, niggas all black. Look. Hey, man, it was a break-in? What happened? Operation? So yeah, they out there, bust his whole window, bust his car. But Big, you used a buster for that, bro. You knew what you was involved in, bro. And nigga, as a street nigga, bro, much I don't like you, my nigga, I gave you fair warning, bro. When the detectives gave the family information updates on their investigation, bro, I gave you warning, nigga. Like, hey, bro, they got your DNA on that dead body fingernails, bro. Get up out of there, nigga. Go do something, bro. Instead, you stayed around and ignored it, bro. And you got your family involved, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, when I caught my first case in 05, my nigga, I avoided that, bro. I don't want them kicking down my mama, though. You feel me? Raiding my house and have my brothers and family all involved, all on TV outside, bro, and with no clothes on, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You got your whole family. That's buster shit, bro. You don't do that, my nigga. You take your own stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Accept whatever you got going on, bro. Keep your family out of it, my nigga. Them niggas ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on, bro. You got kids and all kind of people in that house, bro. You got them involved in this now, bro. That's buster shit, bro. But it's cool, though. It's all good. Yeah, I know that fat, sloppy nigga gonna be that motherfucking shit and all kind of shit, because that nigga's a rat. So he gonna be nervous. Then he gonna tell everybody, if you did anything with Big U, you better be figuring something out, because he's gonna tell on you. He already told before. He's already a rat. You know what I mean? But yeah, they came and got him. I got the content. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna reveal the house and all that because of the family. I don't play them type of games.
All right, so that's Niche Honey, and this is what happened this morning. So we gonna see, man. We gonna see. It's a lot of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny going on these YouTube streets. So you know how that go. You feel me? You know how that go. You feel me? You feel me? But yeah, man. We praying for Big U. We praying for the family. Praying for everybody involved. Pray for this whole situation, because this finna get. Stay away from them snakes, stay away from them rats, stay away from them busters, stay away from them snitches, boy, because you see that the 600 Brigade and the Rat Run Hunter Brigade is working real hard. We up out there to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. We got. What's the deal, y'all? We're Trapper Type NT and Trap News. We back the same. Like a crack in the same MSC. Like, ooh, that was fast. That was fast. You seen that? That was fast. Stop playing. Stop playing. No, we are about to watch a video of Loose Cannon's real wife. The girl with the flat face and the big nose that looked like a pretty bear, that's his girlfriend. That's his girlfriend. The pretty bear, it was Swift. Tari, you seen it? It was Swift. Feel me? Hey, pull off in the lamb. Double park at all that towns, mister. Get off in your mans. Stop playing with it. It could get ugly. It could get ugly. It could get ugly. Wack, chill. Relax, little guy. Got him. Anyway, but I did, though. We finna jump into this content, though, man. 20,000 subscribers, 25,000 subscribers. You want to jump into this content, man? Make sure I get into that. You ain't got into that. Get into that. She is like a pretty bear. Loose Cannon's fake wife is like a pretty bear. She's like a really pretty bear. I'm serious. Look, she's like a really pretty bear. That's his real wife. That's his real wife. She's gorgeous, too. And it's crazy how Loose Cannon gets these beautiful women. Barnacles. But that's his real wife, Gigi. Shout out to her. She's the one who he snitched on. We're going to get to that. But this is Sharice Mills, who is his fake wife, who looks like a really pretty bear. Like, her nose is like a bear. She has a pretty face. She has great lips. Trust me. Mwah. Like Munchie B would say, that shit was bracking. But she's like a really pretty bear. Oh, God. Like a really pretty Teddy Graham. But, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go get a haircut tomorrow. Jason, I'm gonna get a haircut tomorrow. Yeah, she's like pretty mama bear.
Burger Lord said she looked like Shrek. So she's like Fiona.
He owned all
I gotta
the
get a haircut tomorrow though. I had this hair bump right here, man. I had to get the hair out before I went and got a cut and dyed it and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? Yeah, she got them lips on her. Lips. It's the mushrooms more than anything. A to Z. A to Z. A to Z. A to Z. Not A to Z. It's A to Z. Duh. Whatever. She's like a pretty bear. We finna find out how Luke Cannon pulls these women. Let's get into this content. Let's get into it. Let's go. Shout out to the beautiful and the gorgeous Gigi. This is Gigi. She's the one in the video where Luke Cannon cut the light off and jumped on her. That's her.
What about the nigga he owned all the subways and all that
He
shit?
bit, man. He said that when we first met. That's the shit he got me with. He owned Subways and GameStops and all this shit. This nigga came up with a fake deed when we met. Talking about he owned a home in Calabasas.
Damn.
That nigga said, dang. Fair warning. I did listen to this prior to because I was super funny, so I had to listen to it. There are so many awkward pauses in this. So many awkward pauses in this. You feel me? Nah, man, I made my therapy this week. She just said crash. Like, no, all jokes aside, she said, let it off your chest. And that's what I'm doing. Let it off.
This nigga never owned shit. He don't got shit now. The Bentley and the Porsche that we had was in both of us. Like I told Wack then, when I got with Ken didn't have shit. I worked.
Damn, my bad. I was muted that whole time. I just gave y'all a fire ass little exit. I gotta say it all over again. God damn it, exits are hard. About to give y'all that good news y'all can use, that good knowledge. You can't get nobody's college, big dog. I'm up out of here. So to the next one. To the other YouTubers, don't jock me, bro. Don't copy me. The playlist thing, that's me. You niggas dick ride and meat eat every fucking thing I do, bro. Don't do this one. Don't do this one. This is a Rich Trapper exclusive, bro. Running the playlist and all that, that's your boy. You niggas ain't think about it. You should have thought about it. You didn't. Don't worry about it, my nigga. Don't be a meat eater. Don't be a dick rider. Find something else to do and find somebody safe to play with, because this ain't that. We up out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. As always, it's red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and y'all know it's Free Avenue Angel, man. Y'all have a beautiful Monday, top of the week. Get going. Go get you some chili. We gone.